Convergence champion.
And he gets
the brick, the freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
Oh, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
The wake up OD, Dragon Punch, and Kusanagi.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one apology.
The whip punch with the heavy on the engine right. Angry bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought?
We have reached regional finals territory here for the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We've got so many different regions to cover, while at the same time, we have so many regions still duking it out to get their spots into the big dance. That is Capcom Cup. Welcome back to everybody's favorite program, I hope, when it comes to World Warrior coverage. My name is Vicious, here with Sherry Jennings to talk about every single region that we can, as much as we can, because we all know some of these time zones are a little bit difficult to manage, but we hopefully get it all together for you guys sorted out right here and now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of information that we're trying to recap for you guys over as time goes. You know, there are 24 regions in World Warrior, and we just are going through Street Fighter League as well. We just went through phase 1 of the US, and then we're going through EU right now, and phase 2 is going to start soon for SFL in the studio, so it's going to be sick. So we're going to try to do as best as we possibly can to wrap everything up, all the Street Fighter 6 competitive information down for you guys.
And also shout outs to everybody that's been working mad hard over at Street Fighter League EU. I know Mandan be doing the work when it comes to commentating, hosting as well. Hopefully we get to see Logan Sama back in the hosting reins. But man, it has been so exciting, and it's such a good time to be a Street Fighter 6 fan, I'll tell you what. But in terms of today's scheduling, let's talk about what we're going to cover for today's World Warrior Spotlight. We got France and Monaco for their regional finals. Ooh-wee, it's going to be a bloodbath. This one was insane. Then, of course, Europe Northeast, followed by US Canada East. A lot of East Coast action, or at least East region-based action. And, of course, we got to cover the big region spotlight with South Korea. All regional finals ahead.
All of the top 8 of South Korea, and I'm really excited to see that one too, because I haven't had the chance to see it yet. I did see the grand finals of a couple of these already, and just in case you guys missed it, we get to go through all of the grand finals, because what's really cool is, with this being said, let's look at the top 8 bracket for South Korea. We're going to have DNF Arper sitting in winner's side against JP King.
Hell yeah.
Into Serini versus Doc Corgi. A new name, up and comer, I'd say, right?
I guess for the most part, like if you've been following along with the South Korea region, like you've seen Doc Corgi before, but like to this extent, which we won't spoil, you might be surprised. Then down below, Mad Hawk versus Minute Maid Orange. I love that name, by the way. Gets me every time. Just as much as Wrestling Man, Korean Wrestling Man gets me every single time, going up against Lushid. So a lot of familiar names, a lot of new ones, kind of breaking the mold, right? We've seen how often they've qualified in their World Warrior events. So these are going to be the usual suspects, right? They've been going in like week in, week out, or at least as many times as these World Warriors occur for South Korea, accumulating these points over time. So you should at this point be somewhat familiar, but just in case, we are going to cover that as well. So I will happily admit that there are some names that I kind of didn't recognize even in this regional final spotlight, despite them consistently scoring points within their top 8, or even like just outside of top 8, trying to get as many points as possible to even talk about like what they're going to deliver to the table for this exact regional final.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool because when I was going throughout the brackets and I like pulled a lot of like head-to-head information and whatnot, and you get to see the history of what these players were playing at before.
Right.
A lot of these players actually only compete in the World Warrior. Like they haven't actually traveled and played at other like larger offline tournaments and whatnot. So this is going to be really interesting to see who comes out on top just strictly from these World Warriors.
So one of my favorite things, right, when we talk about like some of the region-specific talent that we've had throughout the entirety of World Warrior, and some of them like maybe sometimes dabbling just a little bit like for the neighboring countries, etc., or like neighboring areas, they end up being like the landmine for some of these events. I know Gamer V's event also had a ton of killers. That was going on this weekend as well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of hidden talents that are out there, and we're going to expose them this weekend right now. Expose them in a good way, right? Put that spotlight on them.
I think we've seen Serini. I think we've seen Wrestling Man.
100%.
I think it was you and I who were commentating the South Korea last time as well.
100%.
So those players, they've definitely traveled before. I think those were the two that traveled to CE Rio perhaps, and they did pretty well there. And yeah, so it's good to see that their names are still in South Korea. And if you guys are wondering where like Lashar and NL are, they've already qualified, so they didn't compete inside the World Warrior for South Korea.
Good. I mean, they could gatekeep if they wanted to, but I'm glad they're still trying to take their time to like improve themselves as much as possible. But for those that did compete, guess what? They do get a pretty significant prize going into every single one of these, especially the regional finals. Who wouldn't want some extra spending cash to make it to Capcom Cup? Obviously, first place, the Grand Moolah with $2,000. Second place with 15, third with 1,000, fourth with 700, fifth and sixth tied with 500, and then seventh through eighth, $300 a piece. USD, by the way, pretty damn good.
When are you going to enter those? Come up on some prize money. I've seen you putting in some work with SC Viper.
I'm not allowed to, Sherry. I'm in the game.
Okay, that's right. Okay, that makes sense. You can't play Street Fighter.
I'm unfortunately not allowed to do that. I'll do it at a local. If I could fly to South Korea and be like, hey guys, can you guys beat me up? I would gladly do that. I'll be doing that next week at Tiger Uppercut. I'm like, yo, can you guys beat me up? So we'll get there. Maybe I could like talk to Capcom about it. Can I like sneak in under a different moniker?
Long enough. It's been long enough, I feel.
Yeah. I'm gonna go under the name Blesseka Alba. That's what I've been.
Is that? Did you? There's no way you just came up with that one.
No, I've had that under the belt for a while now. Actually, as soon as C Viper came out, I'm like, I'm changing my CFN.
Okay, very good CFN name. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Nobody knows it yet, but you know.
We'll see it online as more of these World Warriors continue, and we are going to go into the France one soon, the grand finals. But before I even go into that, I want to talk about the other regions that also finished their regional finals.
Talk to us.
So we actually have, I think there were 24 regions. There are 11 players now qualified through regional finals, and obviously we don't get to go through all of them. You guys can definitely go in the VODs and check them out. But we definitely have finals that we aren't going to be able to cover here, so we can talk about it for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So we had definitely U.S. Midwest, U.S. Canada Midwest, and U.S. Canada West.
Oh boy,
that finished.
Those are bangers, by the way.
They were, and I think it was a little unexpected for the West Coast winner. It was Chris T that came out on top, who's qualified as Capcom Cup. So
the score was like 3-0 over Nephew, right?
Nephew put him. It was a close match in winners. It was like 3-2. Nephew put him into losers.
Yeah.
So then they had to run it back in grand finals, and Chris T reset it, and it was like 6-1.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
he came
crazy,
back. He came back hot, and I
my.
think he hasn't competed in Capcom Cup since 2018. So it's really, really good to see because he's in Street Fighter League on Team Bandits with Kaba Mena as well, right?
Right.
So they actually went to Japan. Boost is on that team as well. They all went to Japan to train, so it's good to see how the training is coming together and just to see how, as an individual player, he was able to qualify for Capcom Cup. From the Midwest, we also see another Street Fighter League player. We have Jack, who qualified for the Midwest.
Right on. Yeah, he was going through it, man. I caught like bits and pieces. I was definitely tuning in to like different watch parties and trying to keep track of everything else. But yeah, that was like a whole marathon of like World Warriors going on all at the same time.
Yesterday had like 4 to 5 different regional finals going on, and Street Fighter League EU. So it was a lot of Street Fighter 6 action that was going on. We have, I'm just gonna read all of them because everyone decides to get, should get shouted out. We have Mexico. Lugabo,
that's right.
Lugabo.
Yeah, that's right. That was actually pretty huge.
15-year-old kid playing Kimberly.
Insane, by the way.
Yeah. Definitely. We've seen him play in a lot of online tournaments so far.
That's right.
From South Africa, we have another OG, I'd say, Jabiem.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it in my bones. I'm a big fan of that region, right? Like, shout out to Mark the Shark as well. Easily one of my other favorite players. But Jabiem, I'm glad he's putting in that work. I'm glad he makes it to another Capcom Cup this year.
Yeah, he actually took out Hurricane, which is like, it was a really, really good grand finals.
Right.
You guys should check that out.
And they're in Street Fighter League EU now, by the way.
They are on the same team.
Yeah, let's go. I love that for them.
From UK Ireland, we have Ennie Walker. Not a surprise, right? Just another person.
A little bit of a surprise. I felt like that. I think that bracket was also super stacked.
Yeah, it was, because it was Ennie Walker versus Problem X in the grand finals there.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker for sure. I understand Mama Walker's tweets now.
Yeah.
She was like
the Street Fighter League action
that
and
too.
the grand finals.
I'm lucky I'm not a parent of any of these players, I'll tell you what.
Spain, Portugal, we have Diver. I believe Diver also qualified into Capcom Cup before, right? Ed player. And then into Central America, another familiar face, Kaba. Kaba making it in, so Bandit's doing a great job because Mena has already qualified as well. And then we actually have a new one from Asia South. I think this is their first time qualifying. It's and I'm sorry if I butcher your name, but Raihan?
That is correct.
Yes.
Yeah, I've only seen that name like a couple of times over, but this is indeed, I think, their first time ever getting into Capcom Cup.
Yeah, they took it over a familiar name that we know from that region, which is Sianik, who qualified
Right.
2-3 times from that region, and
Yeah.
it was both of them in the grand finals. And I believe Raihan is a modern Elena
That's
player.
insane. I love that for him, and I love the fact that we're getting some of that, like more like Elena representation, even within the States. So I'm glad that she's getting that proper shine. I hope
Yeah.
it's not to like the Maya effect where people weren't like picking her up right before Capcom Cup. You know what I'm
mean,
saying? Like,
Lashar was busted out a little bit of Elena, you know, so there's...
yeah, we get Dogura playing
As
that character
well.
a bunch. We have like Magnegro going in the States, also playing a ton of Elena right now. So there's a lot. And even Doma. Doma's actually picked from like off of Kimberly to play Elena for some of the bad matchups he doesn't like. So there's definitely some like really good, and of course Defeat Lee, by the way. Now he's in Glendale. My boy.
Another a SoCal resident now.
Yes. So there's been some really good Elena representation around the world now.
Yeah, it's good to see the characters come up, but, you know, enough about Elena. Sea Viper's out, too. So I'm really, really excited to
Facts.
see all the Sea Viper play that's been coming out.
Facts.
But anyways, there were other people that qualified through regional finals as well, but we will be highlighting the rest in this show. And some of them still haven't finished. I think we still have about like 5 or so other regions that
We
haven't.
have so many off of like today alone, right?
Yeah, we have the people that haven't gone through the regional finals yet. South America East, Asia East, Brazil, Oceania, China, Asia Southeast, and Japan.
Dude, Japan still got 2 more. I think it's
Yeah,
the
they do.
following weekend. They go through World Warrior number 4, if I'm not mistaken, on that Sunday. So that's going to be a huge deal. I know like Aru, I think Hamiko and Yas are going to be the ones covering that in person too. So it's going to be a pretty big deal.
It is. I mean, it's Japan, right? Also a super region. A lot of these, China was also super region as well. So a lot of people are about to qualify into Capcom Cup. The offline premieres have just ended. There are no more offline premieres for the golden position, and the leaderboards have ended. So we have our 6 players through that as well. So Capcom Cup qualifiers are coming towards the end, and we're about to have our full roster soon.
Man, what am I going to do for like December and January other than get ready for like Street Fighter League stuff?
Street Fighter League. And it's time to grind.
That's fair.
It's time to go under
That's
your
fair.
alias and, you know, activate your online. I forgot what your
I just hit High
alias
Master
was.
not too long ago, so I'm taking it steady by steady, little by little, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, we've got the full coverage, or a good amount of it. We still have so many more regional finals left over, but as it stands right now, let's go ahead and flip the script and go into our very first piece of coverage with France Monaco Regionals Finals. So this one was actually kind of insane going into it, right? There was obviously a lot of usual killers coming into this region, but going down in this way, seeing how like the bracket played out, we have pretty much in our grand finals settled with Killzyu and Kusanagi. Now, they've actually played in the winners finals, and Killzyu was the one that took it down 3-1 over Kusanagi, but this run back was unexpected.
Yeah, for sure. They played each other against many times, like at UFA and at the other World Warriors. In the first World Warrior, Kusanagi actually took it over Killzyu 3-2. So all these sets have been pretty close, actually.
So if I'm not mistaken, Killzyu, once he transcended into, and I say transcended pretty, you know, like in quotes a little bit, I will say he's put in the work where he needed to, and the credit is definitely due. So when he transitioned over to Mai, I'm like, yo, it's going to be a hard time stopping this cat with the way he understands like fighting games currently, right?
I mean, we unfortunately don't get to see Killzyu as often as we see other players that are at that level. But when he traveled to Chengdu, which was the last premiere, he got top 8, he got 7th, and there was a chance that he was going to qualify if he had won the tournament, right? So he's right at the cusp of it. We don't get to see him that often. So, you know, to me, it makes sense that he's in grand finals of his region.
Yeah, and you're facing off against a brand new dad, Kusanagi. Congrats to you, by the way.
yes.
If you are tuning in, congrats to Kusanagi and his family, brand new family. Hoping the dad power up helps him out. But I mean, there's gonna be a lot of hours being split between being a dad and also
Papa Kusanagi.
making other people your son in Street Fighter 6.
Yes, and also in this region, just in case you guys were curious and didn't have a chance to look at the bracket yet, obviously the other player that's very well known from this region is Monsieur Crimson as well, who had a great performance at UA France. He unfortunately fell to Killzyu and Kusanagi. Both of these players are in grand finals.
Right. Yeah. I was really looking forward to seeing like who was going to mention or who was going to like contest for the top 3, and that's pretty much our answer. We had some other heavy hitters. Valmaster is also involved in the mix. But yeah, I mean, if anything's all pretty much covered, let's get into that grand finals. We have France Monaco regional finals coming at you between Killzyu and Kusanagi. Check it out.
I'm interested to see it. Let's go. Killzyu versus Kusanagi. Grand finals. Killzyu in winner's side, Kusanagi in losers, having to reset the bracket twice in order to take this tournament. Who is going to Capcom Cup? Let's find out, Damascus.
Let's go. 2 guys who were at Capcom Cup last year. But now that France is not a super region anymore, they've got to slug it out and get to decide which one of these two gets there. Jump out. Listen, my turn, man. Let me show you how we do a throw loop. Not like this, brother. Oh my god, no respect. We're scrapping.
Yeah, we great sign of confidence here when you're seeing Kusanagi do bold walking grabs now to kills you. This is the adjustment I wanted to see. Oh my days.
Sheesh.
Nice call out from Kills You. The drive rush lows now. No more drive rush overheads. Still very early on in the set. Tries to walk in with a stand heavy punch that gets beat by OD Fan.
This time he knows that he saw that Kusanagi jumped away, so I was like, yeah, please jump, my crosscut is ready. And here is on point now, the overhead is gonna be blocked. He looked for the perfect parry there, but timing was incorrect. Charged the shotgun. Imperfect parry. There we go.
Great call out, Damascus. Is allowing him to cross out of the corner so he can get that cross cut.
Alright, he did not want to spend the bar to get more damage. I think that might have been a route to kill there, but he don't go for this one. And what was that crotch medium kick for, my friends?
I think it was maybe a shimmy on the OD Fan, but he decided to just jump over him. He's still not dead. He's got the CA. It's live. It's live. He backs up. Can't block this. It's live.
Checkmate. That was checkmate, right? Because like Killzu was blocking whatever you would do, and he had to block that fan.
He would have had to walk forward. He can walk underneath the fan and go for a grab, but then Killzu could have done just the,
crash medium kick
spinning
into,
burn. Yeah. So it was a very horrible situation.
Yeah.
Killzu thought he would do level 3 or super, which is why he blocked.
Yeah.
Killzu taking that first game, but it's a lot closer. This is what I like to see on Kusanagi. Wow. Just as I said that, he's getting kicked in the blood clot mouth. Oh my days. Killzu, stop.
Alright, yep, gets the punish counter on this. He's going to get as much damage as he can. Gets the little safe jump setup into the empty jump mid. He needs to keep Killzu in the corner as much as he can. Yep, get away from these talks, but the drive rush is going to pay off. Killzu taking yet another round. It is looking very, very, very difficult for Kusanagi. And I think if he loses this one, it might be time to at least try out that Terry, because right now Killzu's got so much momentum.
Yeah, these fans into drive rush behind the fans, it's just proved too much. He's really found it difficult to count. He's not really gone for ODDP. He went for light DP, I think one which got countered, and he's never gone back to that option again. Now Kusanagi is firmly in control. Nice. Check on the overextension on the drive rush.
Yes, sir. Now we wait.
Now we wait very much. You can see that stand heavy punch, stand roundhouse range scaring Kusanagi, so he's very tentative to hold forward on the stick. Tapping back straight away on behind the minors. Raw drive rush in neutral. We've seen this a couple times now. Nice delayed crouch medium kick to stop the charge.
Fortunately, he did not believe in the crouch medium kick, man. To at least do a donkey kick, anything, but nothing came out after, and now Kusanagi is getting close to the corner. Yeah, he needs drive rush to at least create some space. We're getting low on drive on both sides. 3 bars available for Kusanagi. I don't think he wants to use them in this round. Hashogeki to try and keep Killzu guessing.
Capcom DP. Nice challenge. You can't drive rush overhead me, says Kusanagi as he wakes up with instant button. Oh, shout out to Yipes joining the stream. What are you saying, bro?
Like Yipes.
Joining us for this grand final action. Tap parry gets blown up from Killzu. Just this walk forward pressure. The low. Don't try and jump away. Challenge back then, says Kusanagi. Uh-oh.
First Hashogeki counter hit, man. Oh, that was too fast. The parry completely whiffed. And now it's an amazing situation. No, that DI was a bit too ambitious. Not like this. Brother.
In Christ.
Layers are there because he's recovering this and he's gonna try to put him under a DI threat as soon as possible. Unless...
Oh my
punch
God.
to the gut, brother. You know what? I respect the hell out of that. Because I think he identified that Killzu just wanted to run that clock and get the DI after. Kusanagi now.
Denjin
Oh,
no! No! Denjin! No! He's dead!
Ow!
Eyes on the road, Damascus. Kusanagi has got Killzu in the corner. Oh, walk up, stand fierce for your life. Counter hit whatever Kusanagi was pressing.
All right. The mic coming in. Clutch, man.
A bit too much. A bit too much confidence from Kusanagi there.
Took the words right out of my mouth, man. Let's go. Let's see if Kusanagi can make it work now. At least he's on the life leads. Alright, we move forward and get the throw, but that's not going to be the punish counter throw. Another one. This one's going to be delayed tech by... Oh my god, you know what? Bonk! Yeah, try to block this, bro.
I mean, that last game, as horrible as that was for Kusanagi, he did play so much better in that round. This bodes well. If he's got a big mountain to climb here though, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Hashogeki whiffs, and you get the sweep. Whiff punish on this crouch medium. Great conversion there from Killzyu. He's just looking to get more. The DP is gonna be correct as well. He's putting Kusanagi in a very difficult situation right now. That jump in is gonna be met with a DP once again, and the fake into the low. We're trying to dance, and the OD fans are going to seal the deal. And now this is championship point for a flight to Japan for Capcom Cup. Killzyu only one round away.
Has to be careful. Oh, big bet. These drive rushes in neutral is just free pressure for Killzyu right now. Is that too late? No, he does catch it. 70%. Jeez Louise. And the punish count up back throw. This is horrible.
Yeah, because we're getting close to the entire burnout. You can't block too many of these fully stocked fans. And you've got to... Oh, that jump is not anti-air, but that's going to be a delayed jab working in Killzyu's favor. Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 brackets and a final, it is Killzyu who recently left Carmine Corp. He's a free agent and out of poetic justice qualifies to Capcom Cup 2026. Killzyu will be representing France in Capcom Cup, and man, this is the best I've seen Killzyu play in a long time, man.
Man, what a dominant grand final performance from Killzyu. We were just talking about, or you were talking about how he has like transcended and evolved once he picked up Mai, right? And you can kind of see how that played out when he went against Kusanagi's Ryu, just with like the spacing. I mean, OD fans just using that as a poke. Yeah. And then just the last combo, if you saw, just so much damage using level 2 to level 1. It was like 70%, and then, you know, he topped it off with the perfect.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, that was a pretty big risk taken, but if it's like a fully loaded Mai, you're expected to eat like 65 minimum, right? So that's just rough, but it's a risk he was willing to take. He got the first round. He had some pretty neat stuff in regards to like timing his overheads against Killzyu. Really trying to keep himself like ambiguous in terms of approach. I did catch like a good amount of it like the other day too, but I'm like, man, if I were to take that risk for $1 million, I would gladly do it again. I would easily do like ODDP one more time.
Yeah. I mean, there was like a little bit of a scramble in, I think it was the second game where, you know, you kind of saw Damascus and Shoryu Sengen kind of facepalm. Unfortunate Tatsu that came out. Unfortunate sequence because he did have the correct sequence, but he went a little too much with the DI there. Killzyu had the good read to jump out of the corner and kind of just, you know, now you're burnt out against Mai. Not the best situation to be in. And then you start making these hard reads and gambles there. So, you know, with that being said, Killzyu qualifies into Capcom Cup through the regional finals of France Monaco. And if you want to catch all of it, you can check out right here, right under this youtube.com. Shout outs to Damascus and the team at Reversal GG for taking care of all of the World Warriors out there in France and Monaco.
Also, shout outs to Mandem, Shoryu Sengan. Love seeing him on the comms. I know he took a little bit of a break. I know he's been really busy, but he still keeps to the sticks. He still keeps his ears to the streets as well. Very, very active. So it's cool to see him both highlighted in like this regional finals as well as in Street Fighter League EU, his debut into Street Fighter League. So awesome to see him back on the comms again. That guy is phenomenal. And his facial hair all connects. This guy is like...
Are you jealous?
I'm hella jealous, dude. That guy is... He talks great, he sounds great, he looks great, and he plays great. He is like his own 4 horsemen. You feel me? It's pretty cool.
I was going to say he was the trifecta, but he's the 4th thing. So, like, what's the quadrifecta?
Maybe.
That he has over there?
Yeah, probably. You got it. I was going to say 4 horsemen, but you got it. You know, that works. Quadrifecta. That's
quadrifecta, something like that.
Yeah.
There has to be if trifecta exists, right?
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'll Google that later, and we'll figure it out. But hey, also big shout outs to everybody involved in the France Monaco scene that had made it all the way through the regional finals. Obviously, Alphin, Mr. Crimson, Beslem, Valmaster as well. Loved seeing them out there. I love seeing the representation. And hopefully we get to see them a little bit more as well. Some of them are also fighting it out in Street Fighter League EU, so I hope they're not too discouraged. I hope, if anything, it inspires them to push even further for next year.
Yeah, for sure. And speaking of Street Fighter League, we still have Street Fighter League tickets available happening in Los Angeles, California. We have round 2 and the finals happening December 3rd to December 6th for round 2. The finals December 7th. So if you want to go experience the second half of Street Fighter League US live in the studio, it's been incredible live, by the way. I don't know if you saw, I was in the crowd cheering on my favorite teams.
We've highlighted that a couple of times, yes.
The tickets are now available for purchase sale, so scan the QR code on the screen to catch all of the live action in person. And if you can't make it, tune in live on Capcom Fighters because you don't want to miss round 2 and the finals.
No, you definitely don't. It's so difficult this season to pick who actually is going to take it or even make it to the playoffs, right? There have been so many big 40 bombers that came unexpected. There are so many different teams out there really trying to put it all together. And of course, when it comes to like the first half into the second half, there's still a big chance to make that swing, especially with a little bit of a hiatus in between, practicing while in between going through World Warriors, etc., etc. There is a lot of time to have this rebound happen in the second half. But I don't want to go too far into details with it. In fact, we're going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we got US, Canada, East coming right back at you here for the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Stay tuned.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey now, where you going?
World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence
Hope you're part of a fight.
Cry for mercy.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Street Fighter 6.
My sincerest apologies. I'm a little bit geographically challenged, and I can't read. The next regional finals that we're going to be covering is going to be EU Northeast. But as you guys had just tuned in, or maybe have been tuning in at the top of the show, we just covered France, Monaco, and their regional finals. But we are going to still keep it within the EU region with this next one.
Yep. As you mentioned, we are going to do EU Northeast, and this is where we see legends like Phenom, Juicy Joe, Veggie, come through, Matt. And then the rest of that main top 8 is going to be Rika Mins Barnett, we've seen before as well, right?
Yeah.
Shady Imposter, JNS, Corrido, and Magic Harper. My favorite name.
Yeah?
Magic Harper. Come on, that's not a sick name? That's a sick name.
That's a pretty good name. Yeah.
They're known for their salmon in Norway.
I did not know that.
Most sushi from Japan, salmon base, is from Norway.
No shot.
Yeah, ask Phenom about that. He's the one who dropped that fact on me.
Is it just not is it an actual fact, or is it one of those things he's just like, yeah,
it
I'm
is
pretty
an
proud.
actual fact.
Okay. All right. I'll believe it.
It's an actual fact.
I'll believe it. If it comes from the moose, then I will certainly believe it. But going into this one, rather interesting to see because they are both highly competitive players that practice against each other time after time and are also on the same team for Ninjas in Pajamas, right? The reigning champs. Juicy Joe was like the newest addition for Street Fighter League EU for this team, this heavy-hitting team, right? It's now Phenom, Juicy Joe, and the Birds. Coming in at the champion spot, for this second season is going to be so much more intimidating with a player like him at the helm. And I'm sure Veggie still has his hands with also coaching and planning a lot of the things going in for some of these teams, or at least some of these matches. But the fact of the matter of them being on the same team lets you know it's like, okay, if they are going to compete against each other in the regional finals, it's going to be damn close.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these two players we've seen, especially Juicy Joe, we've seen Phenom for so long. I think he's one of the players in contention outside of Fudo and CN that have been in a lot of the Capcom
Isn't that
Cups.
crazy?
From Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 5, now into Street Fighter 6. So we get to see him go against Juicy Joe, who was in Capcom Cup last year for sure, has just had a dominating performance and grown so much as a player in the past couple of years. So it makes sense to me that, you know, they ended up in grand finals against each other. I think the score between the two are actually very close. It's, as far as set-wise goes, before these grand finals, it was 2-1, with Phenom beating Juicy Joe 3-0 at the World Warrior number 4.
Interesting.
So 2 World Warriors ago.
They played at the top of pretty much the show for the regional finals as well, right? They were like the first round game. They were like in the round 1 of their top 8. They had to fight off against each other. I didn't get to see the score in that one.
It was 3-1 between each. They were like trading off between each, and I think Joe's the one that came up on top there with the 3-1, I think, but correct me if I'm wrong there. But yeah, technically Phenom has it last, and it's the last set that matters, right? When you guys play against each other.
That is fair. That is fair. I mean, we'll find out. Let's see how it goes between these two titans for their region. It's Europe Northeast between Juicy Joe and Phenom. Check it out.
It's going to be a good set. I think that's the one
Ladies
thing.
and gentlemen, grand finals. Who is going to Capcom Cup? Juicy Joe versus Phenom.
Time to crown a champion, and that's a good start from Phenom, although doing it from loser's side, baits out the amnesia already, and we are in the corner, into the throws. Are we going to be looping?
Oh wow, getting the OD fan into the low. Phenom setting up now with the level 1 to get the enhanced specials.
Oh, big way from the DP. We're going for the cross cut, but it didn't happen, so this is a good opportunity here for Joe to get something going.
One stock still available for Phenom. Uses it there on the OD. Juicy Joe going for the OD amnesia now. Phenom in a very good position here. Will be able to chip.
Just needs to find the right opportunity, and there it was. The fan made it through. No chip needed. Lovely delay there. Understand heavy kick when just catching some delayed buttons from Phenom. But here we go again. The level 1 is here. The flame stocks are unlocked. So Joe's ready. All of JP zoning to be like, no, you're not gonna run in after those fans on me right now.
Goes for the teleport this time. Just trying to get that drive gauge back as quickly as possible. Phenom though getting the low forward into the drive rush.
Full 2 time. Lovely defense from Phenom.
Checking the drive rush as well. Into the level 2 here should be enough. Yes, we'll close out the round. Phenom going up early in this set, 1-0.
The start that you want if you're coming from loser's bracket, that's the start you need. Phenom keeping all that momentum with himself. Can he get this reset?
Stay down.
OD amnesia helping Juicy Joe just to get out of the corner a little bit here. Set back up the zoning.
Yep, trying to keep Mai at a very safe distance here. Does not want her anywhere near him, if possible.
Ooh, gets the jump over and gets the throw on the parry attempt from Phenom.
Great time here with the fireballs as well. This is nice. Definitely feels like Juicy Joe's got a bit of a read on like the timings of when Phenom's able to move forward, like after fans. He's starting to
any
lock.
fans as well, just to put the spikes out, stop any sort of approach. The DI will get the stun and the round for Juicy Joe.
Nice stuff.
early level 1 here for Phenom. Just really wanting to get those stocks out, you know, making the raw fan a lot better. But a misconfirm there, and that's going to be big punish there for Juicy Joe into the level 2.
Yeah, able to get the side switch and stacks of damage here, both on the health bar and on that drive gauge.
Oh wow, the burnout there as well. So much pressure here on the Juicy Joe. Phenom though, pulling it out with the low forward and level 1 right back at you from Juicy Joe.
Oh, 1-1. The game is on.
Phenom sticking with the Mai here. Probably going to use Mai for the rest of this event, I'd say.
It feels like it, doesn't it? That this is the choice. That if Phenom's going to qualify, it's going to be with the Mai.
Oh, gets the parry as well now. Very close to burnout here is Phenom. Oh, goes for the dive.
Great call out. Ooh. What a bait from Juicy Joe.
Yeah, and of course, with the changes, recent changes, now with a whiff level 1, Mai does not get her 5 stocks.
She certainly doesn't, and it's a beautiful DI to be able to close it out. No response available for Phenom. Great awareness from Joe. Sequencer here from Phenom, managing to steamroll Joe a bit, locking down in the corner, but there's that amnesia.
To confirm again for Phenom, taking Juicy Joe into the other corner now. Oh, and gets the punish counter throw. Good round there from Phenom.
Oh, once again, 1-1, 1-1. It has been like the star of the day, hasn't it, Shivs?
Yeah, of course. You know, we've been seeing 1-1s all days. We've been seeing rounds go back and forth. Very, very good tournament for the casual viewer to watch, for sure.
It certainly has. Ooh, again. Not only managed to find a counter hit this time for Juicy Joe. Level 2 pickups. And out as well for Phenom.
Take the round. Juicy Joe now 1 game away from qualifying to Capcom Cup.
We've been talking about how locked in Joe has been all day, haven't we, Shivs? And this feels like this is the tipping point, isn't it? This feels like it could be the moment where Joe manages to book that all-important seat to the Cup.
I will say as well, like, we saw it in the winners finals, the winners side when these guys played. Joe looked a lot more uncomfortable versus the Cammy because he had to really think about the air approach. Whereas with the Mai, there's a lot more control. So maybe Phenom thinks, okay, I'm 2-1 down. Let me go back to that because it was the most successful so far, if we're being fair.
I think that's a really good call out because, yeah, like you said, it definitely was working. Felt like it was working more, making Joe more uncomfortable. And right now, that discomfort could be really vital for Phenom just to be able to really push on and push forward towards that reset. So, yeah, I think that's a good shout out that the Cammy pick right now could be the option just to reset a little bit, unsettle Joe's rhythm, and really help catalyze to be able to push on to try and get that reset.
Of course, if there's anyone who is composed enough to make this full comeback and still win the tournament, it is Phenom, a true professional to the end. So we're going to see here now which one of his characters he decides to go with. Maybe he sticks with the Mai. He's just comfortable. I don't know. Oh, nope. It is the Cammy. It will be the Cammy.
Oh, Shivs, you called it. You saw into the future.
I respect this pick here from Phenom a lot. But now he has to make this full comeback. 2 games down. Well, 1 game down. He needs to win the next 2 to stay in this tournament.
Certainly does. It is do or die time for Phenom. Nice DP. I was actually hitting a counter hit there, so we're not quite catching the late landing frames, catching something else, but the crosscuts are coming through, and this is looking nice for Phenom.
Already such a big change in how the neutral and everything looks. Phenom just looks so much more comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, I think you're really right that the coming into JP just feels more practice, like more comfortable, at least on Phenom's side, and slightly less comfortable on Joe's side, which right now is exactly what Phenom needs.
And the thing is as well, as we take that, that's a very rapid game 4 there to tie up the set. The thing is as well right now, with Mai being the target on it for everyone, people are practicing how to fight this character a lot. It opens the door for characters like Cammy to be like, oh wait, actually I don't really remember the ranges to stand. She's a lot less common than she used to be. It does open the door for that, a little unfamiliarity to creep back in.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think as well from a strategy point of view, Street Fighter 6, well, I think on most fighting games, if you can have more than one character, it's just good in general, isn't it? Because you can, even if someone is familiar and has practiced both matchups for both your characters, you still have that slight wobble, don't you, sometimes, where you kind of force someone to go from, okay, I'm in my mode, all right, I'm in Cammy mode, I'm looking for different things, and you've got that slight time to, you know, for that adaptation to fully kick in as well.
You see in here just how uncomfortable this neutral looks for Juicy Joe compared to Mai. Cammy, just the air approaches just make it so difficult. And
Yo, what?
one grab there just working out as an anti-air.
Maybe that's the answer. This
What's
matchup, you
that?
don't worry about anything, anti-airs.
You know someone's uncomfortable when they're doing things like that. Like, that just happened to work out, but that could have been really bad.
It could, but the gods of
I'm
Street
not
Fighter
even
with
sure
Juicy
if
Joe.
you want to choose that.
I'm going with yes. Why not? Let's say that was totally calculated. 'cause it was
Juicy
sick.
Joe is on Capcom Cup qualification point.
Once again, yep, Juicy Joe, despite the fact that we're saying he's looking uncomfortable, he is still ahead in this set, and one round away now for qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Qualification point. If Phenom wants to keep rolling, he needs to make it work now.
Oh, and this is going to be the level 2, going to force the burnout, so now Phenom is going to have to do this, come back the hard way. Still going to have level 3 available, but in the corner against JP, very difficult position.
Oh no! Missed it!
He went for the killing blow there, and Phenom managed to jump out and get the level 3.
And is going to potentially force the burnout.
Oh!
And wake up DI. But Phenom will have his drive gauge back now.
Oh. One bar of super available for Joe.
Oh!
And the ghost just takes the
Congratulations to Juicy Joe qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Let's go!
Thank you, Rita's incredible call out, shout out you did there. But yes, Phenom is not Phenom. Juicy Joe
Qualification
is
point for Capcom Cup.
Yes,
I love
yes,
Ritas.
yes. Oh my gosh, it was such a close match.
Dude.
Super close match. You were going crazy over here.
Yeah, dude, because as soon as Juicy Joe forced all of those blocks and got that second to last knockdown before it actually killed, he had level 2. And I'm like, dude, Phenom's going to be in a tough spot, right? He gets the knockdown, could pop it, but out of nowhere, seemingly from out of nowhere, Phenom gets clipped.
By the little ghost coming full screen. He did try to jump over a little, the little ghost that went full screen and tried to jump over. Unfortunately, did not make it, got hit. And it was just rough. Phenom, we saw the Mai selection come out for the first 2 games, and then we did see the switch to Cammy. Cammy, very, very dominant in the first time he busted Cammy out. And you could see the difference in approach, because I felt like when I was watching the Mai happen, I don't want to say it was a bit more of an honest approach, but a lot of the times Phenom was burnt out because he spent a lot of drive having to do raw drive rushes, or he'll do a button into the cancel, and if he doesn't get the right read, Juicy Joe always just was able to put him into a block string, into activate level 2, and he was burnt out, I think, almost every single round.
Yeah, and you mentioned that off camera when you were talking about like the mix-ups that Mai does potentially have. It's going to be rather expensive to do so, right? OD fans are going to be like, most of the time your approach in, or at least to keep the lockdown off of a string, off of a normal, etc.
Yeah.
And that does add up, especially with the character like JP, because once he's out of there, you have to redo all of that. You have to try to close the gap within a safe space to actually throw out an OD fan. And Juicy Joe has actually kept his his spacing rather tight. There have been moments where he had jumped over against Phenom's approach, and I'm like, dude, that's bar wasted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it is rather difficult to consistently keep your meter in check, which is why I feel like he had much more confidence going to it with a more comfortable character like Cammy. He understands like when he needs to approach with drive rush, when he could do like OD dive kicks or just dive kicks in general. So you see a significant difference between the two. I didn't get to see what it was like in the first round that they played off against each other. I know Juicy Joe put Phenom into losers 3-2, but I didn't get to catch per se like what happened in that set.
What the
If it was going to be
difference was.
my first or if it was Cammy first, which led to the decision of going into my for that grand finals.
Yeah, it's just like against JP, especially JP at the level of Juicy Joe. If you give him the chance, if you're in the orange with the bar, they're gonna go for the way to burn you out and kind of like just set up. I don't want to say auto win, but if they get the sequence correct, they're gonna take the win over you. And it was very, very unfortunate in the very last game, in the last round, that Phenom got beaten out a couple times on the Ghost and spent the bar trying to go for the parry, ended up having to go into burnout. And then again, another situation that put Juicy Joe in the favor there was enough to lived long enough to get the bar back. Like because Juicy Joe went for the DI there and a whiffed. So Phenom was able to get the CA, right? Was able to build his bar back, but like we said, the clutch ghost came across the screen and Phenom unfortunately did not get the jump over the Ghost. Got clipped.
Little pointer also before that too, like the last match that he had before switching off of that moment where Juicy Joe snuck in the DI to kill. He had 3 bars, essentially. He had 2 bars on the verge of building 3. If he had rebuttaled with a level 1, he would have been in the prime position to force Juicy Joe on defense. The knockdown happens, the reinstall happens, because he had like, what, 2 or 3 left on his install from the previous activation. So, like, you're thinking about it. If a Mai has level 2 and you score that knockdown, Juicy Joe is no longer allowed to play JP. Right? With that much life left as well, you're tacking on 20, tacking on an extra like 300 damage or whatever off of the install. Like that level 2 is going 3-4 to the screen and it's gonna bypass every projectile. So that forces Juicy Joe on the defensive no matter what. So I was actually kind of shocked that DI came through in that
didn't
second
come out.
game.
I mean, you know, as we get a little older these
Third
days,
game, sorry.
DIs are a little hard to react to, especially when all the purple is on the screen. You're just like, is he gonna throw me? You know, and then you just reset him with the level 2. So sometimes we get a little distracted with all the colors on the screen.
I mean, with all the purple that happens, I'm only looking for orange. I'm like, you know what? You could hit me as many times as you want with all your projectiles.
Isn't
Give me
DI
that
red?
orange. It is like kind of red, yeah. But it's like maybe I'm getting old. I think of like red and orange
being the same.
No, just like it's like a blend to me.
Interesting. Well, I'll let the chat.
Did you just whisper? Are you colorblind? I guess it's red.
I'll let the chat determine whether or not DI is the colors of red or orange, or maybe a blend of both.
Thanks
so we'll
for calling
see.
out my blindness. I appreciate you. But either way, hey, shout out to everybody involved in that region as well. We had obviously, I want to say JNS, but it's like I'm not too sure because I haven't heard it pronounced. But the Dawson player, obviously, Kirito with Mai, I believe as well. It was the Mai primarily, and then Rickman's Barnett. The fact that he's rocking the Honda is pretty damn cool. Shady Imposter as well coming through, and then of course your favorite Magic Harper. Hopefully they evolve going into the next season. Gyarados, yeah, that's exactly what I want. But hey, shout out to this region. Always entertaining to watch, and always throwing it down from the casters as well. Special guest Redis every so often.
Yeah.
Throwing in his
commentary.
tidbit.
Shout outs to Shivs, Dr. Buttons for being on commentary as well. Glad to see Shivs. If you guys don't know the lore, amazing player from Street Fighter V.
And that guy is tall as hell.
Yeah. You were just saying that. Him and Shax are like two peas in a pod to me.
Yeah, man. So it's cool to see him like on the commentary side of things for sure. But wouldn't be possible without the guys over at Salt Mine League. Always throwing it down. So big ups to them for all of their amazing hard work and putting it all together. So big shout outs to them. With that in mind, again, Juicy Joe making it into Capcom Cup. Big timer.
Yep, we're going to see more JP action definitely happening all the way down in March in Japan at Capcom Cup. It'll be very, very exciting.
And he was a fan favorite.
He had
too.
a really good run. I think he was one of the dark horses that happened in this past Capcom Cup. Yeah, I don't think anybody was expecting Juicy Joe to come out like that.
Come out swinging. Except for Jammers, of course.
Of course.
Jammers like, you lot are not ready.
He got the pulse on all that.
He definitely goes, you lot are not ready for Juicy Joe. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Like,
we
break it down for us.
We weren't ready.
That's why I love him. That's why I love him. But going into it now, we have officially the next set of regional finals, which I do believe should be U.S. Canada East. I think I got it right this time.
It is.
But it's not without, taking a little bit of a break in between. I wanted to see if we had any shout outs to give, but you guys have already known, you guys have already seen it throughout the entirety of this season. We always shout out a plethora of different people really supporting us throughout the World Warriors. I mean, SFL definitely one of them. We have a couple of more CTAs to kind of talk about going down the line. But in the meantime, we're going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we got more of the regional finals coming right at you.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic courtesy.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me.
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am DI.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Welcome back. I hope you guys got your snacks. I hope you guys got your drink because we have so much more Street Fighter 6 action happening coming up right now. We just finished the regional finals for France, Monaco, and Europe Northeast.
That's correct.
Right? And we are about to go into the US Canada East, which is going to be very, very exciting. As we mentioned earlier, there's a lot of players here that we definitely recognize. A lot of these players being in Street Fighter League. But I feel like US Canada East probably has the region of the most traveled and well-known US players in it. Like, technically, Punk should have been in this bracket as well, but because of Chengdu that had happened,
right.
Fight Club, he qualified into Capcom Cup 12 already, so I'm sure everybody else felt happy about that. Got removed from the regional finals.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Most
and then
definitely.
Shine was able to get into the top 8. So some names that you guys have, you guys should know.
Technically, Menard is allowed to compete in the East also.
That's
so
true
he
as well.
qualified
But
a long while ago.
Yeah,
so
he
it's
didn't
like,
even bother competing in the World War. He knew he was going to qualify to Capcom Cup some way, one way or another.
Exactly.
But we'll see. We have Bruce Lee and Kami, Space Boy, Knuckle Dew, Idom, Shine, Blue, and Adrian NY.
Yeah,
all
dude.
very familiar names.
Blue, Adrian, and Y actually were the ones I was looking forward to seeing, like in terms of like how they were going to play and fare up against the rest of the teams or rest of the players that were usually watching it like a top 4 scenario, grand finals scenario, etc. And actually finding themselves in like a grand final scenario in some of these like weekly events too.
Yeah.
These guys are grinding every single day at every event. It's crazy.
Yeah, Blue did really well at Frosty's earlier this well as I don't remember if he won or he got second to Duel Kevin. So Blue is definitely an up-and-coming player out from Florida, I believe. So he's actually pretty sick. Adrian NY, obviously from New York, Ryu player, up-and-coming as well, has done really, really well at all the weekly online tournaments. I think he's always in TNS. Yeah, definitely a usual suspect there. And Space Boy, I think all these players have been doing really, really well. It's not like we've never heard of these players before either. Space Boy has been doing really well after he switched over to Mai. Also.
Right? The purple Mai, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but like most of the time when it comes to his like route into like top 16s from any sort of like TNS perspective, can opener perspective, he always runs into the mirror match, and I feel like that plagues him the most right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if that had occurred in his top 8 run for the regional finals. I feel like most of his weaknesses are in the mirror match, but other than that, he's such a spectacular player, right? We've known him for like all the hard work and diligence he puts into every single matchup, and the same could be said with a lot of these caps, right? But Space Boy doesn't get like the spotlight as often, and I think he's definitely one of those that still has like that killer eye, right? It's going to be like that killer instinct towards getting into a grand finals pretty easily. He's mad talented,
yeah.
Yo.
And I think it's true because I do believe that he got sent into losers because he had to play Knuckle Dew first. So I'm pretty sure it was a my mirror match that happened in winner's side, and then he got pushed into losers by Dew. And then we are going to see the grand finals, who is going to be between Bruce Lee and Knuckle Dew.
Oof. Oh, and that's just pretty much like a ton of runbacks going into like Street Fighter League US, every single weekly event. So that's going to be a very heavy-handed match, I gotta say.
So they played each other before going to the grand finals as well. They were in the winners finals together because Boost put Kami down to losers, Knuckle Dew put down Space Boy. So it was Boost versus Knuckle Dew, and Boost actually beat Knuckle Dew.
3-2, yeah.
Yeah, 3-2. So it was very close, but you know, technically I pulled up the record, head-to-head record for them this year, and I'm not gonna lie, Boost has kind of been cooking Knuckle Dew. I think Knuckle Dew was kind of in a character crisis for a minute, right? Like we saw the switch between Guile to the DJ.
You know what it was?
What?
It was the Pokemon cards.
Actually, there was an interview on Street Fighter League, right? I think Knuckle Dew was just
he
like,
put down the cards, man. And
what did you have to sacrifice to like, you know, focus in on Street Fighter?
I hear Thanos, and I'm like, that's Knuckle Dew right there. What did you have to sacrifice? Like, what did it cost? Everything. And it broke my heart. Like, even you couldn't hear it, but me and Tasty Steve were in like the commentary dungeon. As soon as he said he had to drop the Pokemon cards, I let out a blood-curdling no, and I was so. I'm happy for him.
Yeah,
I'm happy for him.
I mean, he's definitely in Street Fighter League Phase 1. I think he had kind of like a slower start, but he finished out really, really strong. So it's really good to see that.
On the contrary, actually, he's undefeated right now.
Is he undefeated?
He is purely undefeated.
You know
right
what
now.
it is? I'm thinking about Dual Kevin, because Dual Kevin was getting smoked in the beginning.
That is correct. That is correct.
And he came in through the end. Later of the round 1, I remember his game against, or his set against Blaz, which is one of my favorite sets of Street Fighter League US, by the way. But Dew has been cooking. You are correct. So I think Dew's kind of found his footing there. But previous to this World Warrior Regional Finals, the set score between both was 4-1 in Boost's favor. Yeah, Boost has been doing pretty well. Yeah, Boost has been doing really, really well this year.
And he's had a change up between like Ken to Terry, and it's been so terrifying, no pun intended. He is so good with this character, space-wise, understanding what to do in certain situations based off of your opponent's like most recent button. Like his spacing is phenomenal with this character. But then when he gets that knockdown, his pressure is even more difficult to defend against. More than like a lot of the Terrys I've seen in the US.
I mean, he makes the hardest of reads. I think it's very similar to
I want to say Riddles.
Riddles does this too, but I don't think so. Boost, to me, the Boost special is like a button drive rush into ODDP. Like he does that sometimes. He did it in Street Fighter League. He's done it in a couple of online tournaments as well. And it's just like you definitely don't have to go for that if that's what you're going for. But you know, Boost will make these. He's very good at picking up patterns. So obviously you have to if you're going to go for hard reads like that in order to take the game and in order to take the round. So
I've definitely seen Riddles do that as like a throw bait. They'll just do point blank crack shoot, and I'm like, man, these guys are too similar. These guys been making some big reads on people's wake ups sometimes. So, yeah, I mean, I will agree with that for sure. I think it's going to be exciting to watch this one. Knuckle Dew versus Bruce Lee?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Let's get into it.
You know, had that happened more, there would have been more access points for Shine to get going, but that's just the problem with doing fighting that guy. And then again, the fireballs, how he controls and corrals you makes it very difficult, but it leads to this grand finals. Boost versus Knuckle Dew. Who's moving to Capcom Cup? Let's get it.
And now this is the set that's going to give nightmares to one of them. One of them is going to
sweat.
He's so close to making it and cry. All right, Boost. What do you got? Can you win from winners? Knuckle Dew is hot. Coming up from losers. And already holding that space. OD wave to destroy the Kachosen. Knuckle Dew's in the corner. Bruce bringing the fight to him. Big combo with
jump right there.
Oh no!
Must have caught the recovery. So the DI
that means that he wasn't holding back there after the parries.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that happened. Because you can block after a parry, but if you don't hold block and you get hit in the recovery, that's a punish counter.
Unfortunate.
Caught in the mid-range.
Hero no mind. The reach on that. OD Fireball. I like seeing the Fireballs in this matchup because I feel like it's controlling her because she can't just throw out the fans and kind of move around those. That's going to stop you because it goes underneath, you know? So even the OD one also prevents her from like dash up button and things like that and boost. A lot of party utilized for that exact purpose.
Yeah, Terry's projectile so good. You know that jury's jealous. She's like, why can't mine go that far? Come on. Jury, please.
Because your players are DJs. That's why. Your players are DJs. That's what you get. Level 3 is what's going to happen here to Knuckle do. Low on the drive gauge, boost by OD Fireball after this. Level 2, so that's why he does stagger the crouching medium punch. Maybe could have killed right there. Converted, but swim for the crack shoot. The race crack shoot over Fireball if you want to as well. And finds the OD Fireball confirmed. Boost brings it back.
Yeah. But Knuckle has 3 bars there. He has the level 3 on deck. Let's see how Boost tries to contain the offense. Okay, 1 bar for the buff. Here she comes. DP on block. Boost says, I will not let you get the pressure going. Big whiff punish. High kick for high kick. Drive rush, try to grab the parry, but not in time. That being said, the enhanced level 2 flies through the screen to punish the projectile. Big damage. This is in the corner, denying perfect parry on the Kachosen and the crouching medium kick target combo to get out of the corner and avoid the projectile. This is so close. What's going to happen? Knuckle do sailing over. Hit confirmed. Not complete. Oh, and
Boost
got hit
close
low.
right there. But Knuckle catches him walking back. These lows, these lights, these crouching medium kicks all equal so much in terms of if you try to retreat and he's close enough, he will not let you do that. But not too bad for Boost. I mean, he was like, but an interaction away, but a single interaction away from taking that. He's trying to reset this bracket, man. Like the people are punching the fans, by the way. They saw Wazoo, they're like, wait a minute, it's doable.
Oh, baby.
If Boss can do it, I can do it.
Just gotta believe that it's possible.
Sweet for real, for real.
Okay. Oh. Are we having a problem? All right, let's see what's going on here.
Punch the frames a little bit to realign them. You know,
Uber Eats.
The classic.
Hold on. Gotta get the door.
Somebody's at the door. Hold on. Bro, I got my cheesy fries coming through. I got the chili on there. Oh, we back? Oh, we're moving.
Oh,
listen, I'm gonna say this right now. I would be getting in. I'd be building a bar like crazy. I'd be throwing out fans. All right, I'd be throwing out fireballs. I'm gonna get my round. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my round.
Block this.
You can't see. Too bad. I see that Millie. That's what I see. I can't see your buttons, but I can see the Millie. All right,
okay,
they're throwing out mad fans right there.
like they're
Projectiles
fighting.
working out.
Let's hope that the timer isn't a factor. Trying to rush in here.
Here we don't mind.
Level 1. Rising tackle. Gets slapped by the fan.
Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes it's like not a bad trade if you like go for like a perfect parry like a DP right after, but obviously if you don't have the health, not the best trade in the business. Yeah.
All right, back in. Hi. That's your medium kick. And spend it for a drive rush. Oh, but now Boost is in the corner. Watch that drive. Yeah, Knuckle be attacking it right away. All right, gonna take those hits. DP, stay in the corner, controlled. You know that Bruce Lee is panicking because that drive is so low and now he is burnt out. It's gonna be forced to take a decision here. Knuckle do chipping away at his life. Burn Knuckle, it is too close. Punish counter and the kill confirmed into the level 2 super. Knuckle D takes this game. 2-1 in the first set of grand finals.
Yeah, it might be resetting the bracket here. You know, I feel like Do is doing some of the similar things that we saw from Boost. He's in effective range to anti. You see him backing up to make sure that he can DP perfectly up in the corner. He's aiming for the drive gauge. These are things that Boost was doing in the previous game, and obviously they both have different toolkits to achieve those objectives, but Knuckle Do is hyper-focusing on those moments and those problems to make it harder for Boost to be able to fight back. If you don't have any drive gauge, well, you can't perfect parry. If you're up in the corner, the throw pressure is going to get even better, and you can kind of wait in areas where you'd like to anti-air. And that last game that they had, obviously, in the winners finals was very close. Who's trying to initiate in the bar, man. Oh, Lord. We're level 1 at the very least, but damn, a lot of bars utilized from that one interaction.
Boost in the corner right now. Burn Knuckle right into the projectile. Oh, Knuckle doing full control right now. Nothing but net. Just trying to seal the first round already, the first set of this grand finals. Let's hope that Bruce Lee has amassed enough info for the following rounds. He's still fighting though, but big whiff punish.
Yeah. That's the very least sort of thing. It's like you're getting some information if things do get dicey for you. We try to go for that. It's -4. Dude takes back the turn. Stand fierce to defend. Trying to get through with the drive rush. It's about to be through right now. Knuckle Dude sends every bit of fan in him. Everything he's got to catch and take a PI. It looks like a confirm it there with a perfect KO. We've been chipped either way, but Knuckle Dude resets the bracket and brings us to a Shin Grand Finals.
That last round was super scary. When you're thinking about momentum, after a round like this, heading into the next set, you want Bruce Lee to recollect. Collect yourself, all right? Try to get your head in the right space. Just wash it off. So that was the previous set, previous game, it doesn't matter. It's all about what's coming up next. But Knuckle Dude is looking pretty good right now. Knuckle Dude is looking pretty strong.
Bruce. Listen to me. I need to get your boost on the table to get going. When you're doing all that deepness with the perfect parries, you gotta get up, brother. You gotta get up. Don't throw the damn towel. It does feel like Bruce is a lot more pensive in terms of guys putting on his pressure sometimes, and some of that is because of Knuckle Dude and his defense, his buttons, his spacing. At the same time, it's not the same way we saw him in Winners Finals. I don't know if it's if it's demoralizing fighting this character. I don't know if he's just tired, but whatever it is, Dude is taking full advantage of it. In the reverse, though, Dude is playing the drive gauge game completely, perfectly, and punishing where he can. Reset either way.
Yeah, Dude is a monster from losers. So if you're not ready, he might run all over you. All right, Boost. Show him what you can do. Working on the perfect right now. Through escape, Dude's gonna regain 1 drive bar. But very low on health. Getting controlled in the corner right now. Whiff punish, heavy kick, and the crouching medium kick. And he gets the throw even from coast to coast. And now Mai is the one putting on the pressure. DP, other side, and it wasn't a punish counter.
What?
Yeah. Boost even landed, he just ate that.
Oh yeah, you're right, it wasn't even recovery.
Yeah.
Just roll.
That hurts.
Oh, I'd be tight. The DP works out though there.
That hurts the soul.
Anyone's game, the perfect parry. Only fireball sits at the bar. Could get close enough to put him in burnout.
Okay, both players are in burnout.
That's gonna be it. Yeah, the jab on makeup to put him to bed. Tuck him in.
Oh my god. Imagine if Knuckle Dude had done level 1 there. That jab would have been burnt. But these are these micro situations, these high tension moments that will test you.
Yeah, diamonds out here.
Diamonds are forever.
Also, it's this drive gauge right now, or the burnout at the very least.
The corner.
Who's looking hella assy, man. Ashy as hell. Get this man some aloe vera right now. Overhead to open him up the throw right after. When's the DI coming? Not yet. Play around that idea. Boo's able to leave, but he's taking so much health. Empty low. Should be able to finish this with the Kage. Oh, you know what? He saves the bar. No level 3. So it's the Kage going to mine. Double overhead.
Yeah, okay. Got the colors back at the end there, but a bit too late. All right, spend it. Yes, Knuckle Dude under 3 bars. Bruce Lee's gonna attack that drive, I think. Let's see what's the decision. Okay, 1.5 bar, that's still a lot. For Knuckle, plus frames. Knuckle Dude says, no, I will not let you have those plus frames. The parry subsides before getting thrown. Lucky for Knuckle Dude.
Yeah, could have been way worse. And burnout, drive rush jab. The backdash is there, avoids the finesse and bless. Empty throw. Tap parry tipped up from Boost. That could have been way worse. I think he'll take one more throw here. He does. He would have. See him delay jab. Perfect parry, but getting right back in and then level 2. Oh, it's the things that happen after the fans, after the perfect parry. Can perfect parry the fans, but what about the buttons right after? What about what Knuckles just does right after? He's got structuring for what happens after the fans.
Yo, Bruce Lee was so close to sealing that round. Knuckle do under a drive bar and manages to sneak in the level 1 to deny the pressure, save his drive, and essentially win the round off of that. Survival of the fittest. 1-0 Knuckle do.
Tell you one thing, got that drive gauge up like the 1%ers.
Oh. Okay, Fatal Fury 6 here. Yeah, the boots swinging. For Knuckle, we're gonna push Maya to the corner.
Fast right interrupt.
Hey,
before Knuckle happens,
right
there we go. And the trade combo. No bar spent right there. Drive rush overhead, spinning it right now. Trying to find a blessing from above. Nothing doing. The block and the walk up throw. Gives Deuce some space. The perfect parry. Drive rush jab. Knocking on the door. Finds a few hits here and there. No big conversion. No like corner carry or Oki. The back fist don't miss off the drive reversal. Yeah. Distance. And the punish. Boost with the bounce. And the super. Not enough to kill.
Hey! Before the landing. Manages to punish the jump in. Those frames. Knuckle 2 breaks the throw.
That's meaty, but wasn't able to get the OD fireball. Maybe he's looking for like more burn opportunity or the catch 2 lacking, but didn't happen right there.
Hey, getting the throw off of that plus button. Terry standing heavy punch. What a menace. Cross out of the corner. Knuckle do is gonna spend. That's super.
Level 3, not too bad. Yeah.
Under one drive bar, and Mai's gonna do what she does best, chipping at that drive gauge with the standing heavy punch and the projectiles.
Does have super at the bottom for him. So, okay, shoot over the fireball. Drive reversal, do wants to back it up to throw the fireballs. Just like Guile.
Oh, this is close. Jump and the tick throw. What's going to happen? What a throw tech. And the dash DP to get that level 3 in.
How many times have we seen dash up DP, brother? How many times? You can't do that, dude. Boo said no. OD fireball. Kagero by hit. He only DPs against it. The impulse saves him. Boost. The boost is loose. Heal that boost juice. I'm telling you. This cat is nasty. You see the tech? Oh my god. He knew he was going to go for that super. Oh.
Invincible. He's so good. He was so on point with that one. Just another day. Just another Saturday trying to qualify for Capcom Cup. Normal.
Nothing doing, you know? Clocked in and locked in. Boost still in the game. The neutral jump. And we take care of this. The DP ender. The fan to set up the second part, the perfect parry. And again, it doesn't matter if you perfect parry that second part of the fan. We see do with the bar to be able to drive rush jab on in after.
Expected. Trading on the fireballs there. But Mai still unupgraded. Wow. Anti-air burn knuckle.
Is that some catch landing? It never works. Reversal jab. Like that from Boost, taking his turn.
My turn. Uh-oh. No
way. Confirmed. No way. The low air was supposed to be a benefit of Boost and Terry. What do you mean he's able to convert still?
What do you mean she had lethal from that range? Like that? Knuckle is ready for everything right now.
Punish. Using that heavy kick to get that. Kagero no Mai, a little bit bar. That's made it, right? Yeah.
Nothing. And this is looking grim. Level 1. And no meter on Boo.
What? He had to check if the down button was working.
Flag on the
Put the
play.
keys in the bag. Yo,
Flag
dude,
on the play.
do what the
Is
Dunkaroos.
there a rule? Is there a rule in Capcom Pro Tour for unsportsmanlike conduct? Is he talking to him?
Hey, he says the boost juice is sometimes you got juice in your fridge, but the sauce is forever. The dew sauce is forever. Game point, it's not over. Did you teabag too early, my boy? Because look at you, ashy as hell. DI, give it to him back, give it to him back. You know what? Nah, Boost on that business. We're gonna walk up against bar back. I understand. We're gonna make sure the next interaction after this kills. I get it. Off the back dash, a perfect KO. Don't get lost in the sauce, dude. Hold on now.
Yo, you gotta chill. I think that was Young Dude. Young Dude coming out right now. Saying Bruce Lee, I'm young too. Young at heart. That's swinging.
Oh my God, I can't believe he did that.
Bruce Lee coming
We
off
got a
perfect
family, bro. We
right
can't be
now.
doing that. Oh, the perfect parry, the punish right after calling out the low anti-shimmy tool. Now get gripped up.
About to get thrown. Oh, we're going for the rock right after. Attack and the confirm. We're cut DP by Boost. We're fighting back. Caught low. No more drive on both sides. But Knuckle Doo can chip Boost lead. Ryu and Boo. And a trade for the win. Tournament point for Knuckle Doo. He's on fire. He's on fire. The big jump in. Catching pieces.
I can run on mine.
Back dash. What? Okay, let's side switch. Let's just say that.
Yeah, definitely a setup right there to avoid. With the back dash thing from Knuckle Doo. Doubles down when it gets to level 2. Then spin the bar immediately, take it towards the corner. Double dashes up. Meaty crushing, medium punch. The stand pierce, he's harassing with the fans. Take back your turn. Yeah, she gets a shimmy. Not gonna be it just yet. Give me one more time. One more hit of sneeze and Breeze will kill. Oh my God, look at the bar at the bottom too. He has a way to bust out. He finds a way to the gap. Almost got through the shimmy.
Don't let him
the
play.
Throw. Yeah, don't let him play. Let him get up.
Oh.
He's back to the bar. Odie fan.
And there comes the drive. It's back.
Aggressive plus Knuckle Doo moves on to Capcom Cup. Takes down Boost. We will see him in Japan.
Knuckle Doo Dang.
Dang, son.
With that performance, a reset into a 6-1 over Boost Lee.
Kind of wild. Kind of wild, all things considered, what had happened at the earlier part of that top 8, right? So there's a lot to really kind of unpack here, I feel like, between these two.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
you know.
I feel like in the beginning, I mentioned that Boost had like the overall record on Doo.
That's right, and beat him in winners finals prior, right?
Yeah, especially early in the year, but even in winners finals, it was 3-2. It was still a close match.
Of course.
So it's very, very similar to the fashion of U.S. Canada West with Chris T and Nephew, because it was also close in winners, and then Chris T also 6-1 in grand finals. Knuckle Doo just he had a very, very good read on the projectiles. I feel like they were going head to head with the fans, and Knuckle Doo came out on top with that, just on the reads and just like the overhead, and there's just all the damage that's coming in on my side.
On my side, I like that. Even on like the jump-ins that he calls out, right? There are spacing traps that Boost Lee tried to set for himself, but he just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time or anticipate something else. And there have been some pretty pivotal jump-ins coming in from the side of Knuckle Doo, and we all know, like, if she's got like certain conditions met, certain bar on her in terms of super, it's gonna deal so much damage, man.
Yeah, even off of jabs, Knuckle Doo actually got a lot of conversions off of just like stand jab, whether it was to interrupt drive rushes or even in between the block strings, he would just jab.
I heard the chant, by the way, as I was coming back from like the preview
well, that's
area
because he did a
in
little
the
teabag.
producer. Yeah, you were definitely like jab, jab, jab. Jab,
well,
jab, jab. And I'm like, are you okay?
He was teabagging, and then he went with the jab. So I was just like,
he was making sure the down on his controller works. That's what it was.
Yes, he plays on pad. Pad players do weird things. They just like wiggle the analog around a whole bunch of times, and you get, down, up all the time. But anyways, very, very convincing performance from Knuckle Doo. I mean, he's, as you mentioned, he's hot off the streak, undefeated at Street Fighter League. So I think it makes sense to me that he's finally finding his connection with Mai and the way that he wants to play her, and it's showing through his performance and his results.
Most definitely, right? And they still have their eyes on like the grand scheme of things also. Like, although Boost didn't necessarily make it into like Capcom Cup via this qualifier, there's still so much to be held in their matchups in the second half of Street Fighter League US, right? So if anything, it's just like a stepping stone towards like a very similar goal, right? Still being able to make it through to Capcom Cup via their teammates of like Bandits as well is a high possibility.
Yeah. I mean, there's still so much Street Fighter 6 action, right? So maybe not through Capcom Cup, but through Street Fighter League, there's a chance that he will still make it into Japan.
Yeah, that still counts. You know, it's still part of the whole big dance. But man, it's wild to see, like, the Shopify Rebellion team has been doing so damn well for themselves.
Yeah.
I hate to frame it this way, I really do, because one of my guys is currently not making it all the way through, and he's easily like one of my favorite players to watch, easily one of my favorite Kimberly players. But 3 out of the 4 Shopify Rebellion group in Capcom Cup in the singles division. That is insane.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, unfortunate for Shine because he ended up starting in loser's side, and he got in because Punk had qualified in, right? Shine actually was cooking through losers all the way until he had to play against Knuckle Dude in losers. Your own teammate. It really be your own sometimes, but you know, it's a competition. You got to do what you got to do. Only one person comes out on top. But Shine has been doing really well, so I'm glad that he was able to perform in regional finals, making it all the way to at least losers finals.
Yeah, and shout outs to the rest of them too. We had Space Boy. We had IDOM. Love seeing IDOM up there. Adrian NY, Kami as well, and Blue. So easily one of the most talented regions that we get asked for in the U.S. currently, and they're still going to continue on being that dominant, in my opinion. So I love seeing the way they performed for this week throughout the seasons of their World Warrior, and I'm very much so looking forward to the adjustments they're going to make into the next season next year.
Yeah, I mean, you only really get stronger at this point, right? And who knows? Maybe they'll find other characters to play, because Boost was also very strong on the Ken before he switched over to Terry.
It's true. And we still have Alex on the horizon, right? We still don't even know like how he's going to be performing, how he's going to be playing.
I know Problem X is excited for Alex.
Hell yeah. I know THC was excited for Alex as well. But that said, too, there's so much in like the woodwork here for Street Fighter 6 that it could still be very unpredictable. I don't even know. Like we had my release in February this year, like right before Capcom Cup. No, I think it was like February 4th or February 6th. So there's still going to be like maybe that kind of spot being held for Alex. I don't know when that's going to be happening, but it gives a lot of players who are not necessarily focusing in on Cup to dissect this character.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is right now, as we are making our way through the qualifications and all the players that make it into Capcom Cup, there is a bit of downtime for the rest of the competitors.
Hell yeah.
And this is their time to get into their little hyperbolic time chamber and start grinding.
Yeah, and with that in mind, I mean, we've just concluded US Canada East. There's so many other regional finals that I wish we can cover in like a single day, but I mean, there were so many that have been mentioned before. You talked about US Canada West. Shout outs to Nephew and Chris Tatarian being a part of that for that grand finals. But as we move on and to get into our big top 8 for the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight, we have South Korea coming up real soon, right?
That is indeed.
Okay,
that is
I had to
coming
double
up
check.
soon. It is South Korea. We
Okay.
did have South Korea, and we're going to run through all of top 8. We did get a chance to see their bracket earlier at the start of the show. We'll get to see it again right after this very quick break. So make sure you grab your drinks, you grab your snacks, because we're going to go through all of the top 8 for South Korea.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey now, where you going?
World Tour. Fighting round. Battle hub. Local violence match.
Time to erase.
Hope you're part of a fight. Cry for mercy.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Street Fighter 6.
Welcome back, welcome back. I hope you guys all got your drinks, your snacks, your Red Bulls, whatever it might be. And I hope you guys have been enjoying all of the Street Fighter 6 action so far, because there has been a hell of a grand finals. We just went through 3 of them. We went through France, Monaco, Europe Northeast, and we just did US Canada East, where we saw Boost and Dude. So congratulations to Dude for qualifying there.
Hell yeah. There was a lot of Mize in these grand finals, I'll tell you what, right? Kills you, Knuckle Dew, Phenom for a little bit.
Oh yeah, for a little bit before he went back to
Before
the
he
Cammy
went back to
against
the
Juicy
Cammy.
Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you switch it over to South Korea, and I don't think there's a Mai in sight.
There's one.
Oh, yeah, so it's Duck Corgi.
Our favorite, Minute Maid Orange.
Really?
Minute Maid Orange is between Cammy and Mai. I don't know how many times we're going to see Mai come out or Cammy come out. I didn't get to watch any of these top 8, any of this, because I think this happened yesterday. So there were like 5-6 different regional finals that happened yesterday. It was pretty hard to catch all of them, but I am excited to see it because I did get to see the characters that were played. And, you know, I saw the little icon of Sea Viper in there, so I'm very excited to see.
Right on. I was actually kind of curious about that. All right, right on. So, I mean, there is some pretty decent like character representation. We've seen some like usual suspects, Armper being one of them. He's still going to be rocking out with the Ken. But we'll see a lot more when it comes to this top 8 in its entirety. Speaking of which, Armper versus JP King, that's going to be our first match of the day in our winners semifinals, then followed by Surini versus Duck Corgi. Then down below in the loser side, we got Madhawk versus Minute Maid Orange, and then Korean Wrestling Man versus Lucian.
Indeed, indeed. So I'm excited to see all of this because Armper versus JP King, I think we've seen Armper before many, many times. He's traveled. I think he might be a little bit more seasoned than the other players. But yes, we're going to see him with the Ken, and obviously JP not on Minute Maid Orange. It should be JP King.
It should 100% be
I do love that
JP
he has a
King.
Schrodinger's cat is alive and dead. And I don't know
And
what he
alive
says.
and dead and alive and dead.
Ah, I see. Okay, I couldn't read the rest. But yes, there it is. JP King. Okay, good. Okay. Yes, so I am excited. I do have the record between them. They have played against each other 3 times in the World Warrior 2, 3, and 5. They have not played each other outside of the World Warrior. And right now, Armper does have slight upper hand on him. He is 2-1 on him in the sets.
Damn, son. Well, JP King is somebody that we've also seen travel at like certain events as well, if I'm not mistaken, right? This is a cat that's also been a part of, I think he was a part of UFA at one point, and there was another major he was a part of. I can't recall. But I've definitely seen JP King travel before.
I did not pull that record up, but nonetheless, he is the king of JPs. So let's see how they both play against each other.
Is he now? This is a matchup I feel like I rarely get to see nowadays, which is kind of weird.
JP versus Ken?
Yeah.
I see it all the time on Ranked.
I'm talking about in like higher, I'm talking about in like CPT scenarios.
I mean, we do see Tokido on the JP now as well, right?
Right, but you don't ever get to see him like play against other JPs too often, right? Like I don't get to see a lot of JPs represented in the top 8s as often in general. Same with like DJs too.
That's true. It's like secondaries or other people. But anyways.
Yeah, outside of like the World Warriors, right? But like some of the super premieres, or not super premieres, but just premieres in general throughout the season. I still think he's a madman. I still think JP is so tough.
No, I think JP's great. I think, you know, there are players that have picked him up, like Ryusei, that's been doing pretty well. I think he's also...
He's had JP under the docket for a hot minute, like since the beginning. Oh my god.
Trade with the Fierces.
We do get the punish counter down below. Armper dishing out the rest of the damage. Media overhead blocked by JP King. All the way over now.
Setting up.
Oh.
Okay.
Can't set the pace as Armper, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was going to make it in time. You still... Was that a delay just in general? So I know, like, inherently, throwing out that Fierce after I jump in is going to cause a delay, like a little bit of like a frame trap. But I felt like there was a little bit more of a delay on that. Like, he did like a little bit of a micro walk. Maybe I'm tripping.
He could have. It's just, you know, very, as you mentioned, very late active frames to begin with. So that's probably what caused the forced habit of somebody doing like a delayed jab that got counter hit there.
That's facts. That's a really good call.
All the damage coming out.
We at least perfect parry the first ghost off of the OD. Just trying to reclaim that space, and also a fireball to back JP King off a little bit. The jump in does get checked. A little bit of a feint. Yeah, I like the parry bait coming in from JP King. Double departure setup off the OD.
Very close to being burnt out on JP King's side, but they both are sitting on 3 bars here. I was wondering if he's going to have a drive rush conversion off of that. Burning himself out after this sand short, but you know, if he's able to get the level 2 off, like we're gonna see right here, he's able to build some space, get some time to build some of his bar back. No damage coming in from the level 2 though.
That's hella risky too. You could force a DI here from Emperor, right? Like I don't think he's gonna be in threat of like a level 1. It doesn't even matter. It's gonna be Shibujin right towards the end. Yeah, I mean like we've seen the scenario a bunch where the players on like the receiving end of possibly a DI, they have a level 1. It's like if they spend it against Emperor and they're still in burnout, I think that's something he's willing to take. So I think, luckily enough for Emperor, just managing to get like an OD conversion off of his Jim Rise.
Yeah, and I mean, and it was like such a good situation for Ken too, because I was just thinking about that level 2 that he used, even if it was blocked, because he was in burnout with the new change to level 2, with it being -5 on block, he wouldn't be able to punish anyway, so it's free chip damage off the super for Emperor.
Ain't that wild?
That was a wild change for Ken, but you know, Ken players will say they deserve it.
You know, maybe they do.
But nice setup from JP King playing in the neutral right now. Being able to beat a lot of parries coming out from Emperor too. Tried to check the drive rush, unfortunately gets counter hit instead.
There aren't a lot of 5-frame normals that can reach that space too. Now that I'm thinking about it, what a jump in!
Round start, jump in.
Pure reads and aggression. Let me get that departure right on top. Emperor still trying to find a way out. Does take to this guy. JP King wasn't ready for it. We do get a little bit of a throw. Pretty nice, decent amount of damage off of that punish counter.
I feel like this might be game unless Emperor makes a very good read, and he does. Look at the up backs, the up forward to the 3 up backs. He's able to get out and tries to jump in again, going into the range of JP King, and just like that, he's going to take game 2.
It was just a matter of time before JP King caught up to you with all the projectiles. If anything, you're doing JP a favor, getting to that part of the screen, right?
Yeah, I think Emperor recognized that. He was just like, there was too many jump backs here. Let me jump forward this one time, and got checked by JP King.
I like the spacing trap now being implemented off of the fireballs from Emperor. We do get a little bit of a tap parry getting blown up with a throw, and back-to-back throws. This could be a little bit of a problem to set up against JP King, but how do you get yourself out? What a call on the fireball again.
That's how you get out the corner. You jump on the fireball.
Sucks. Silly
little
me.
damage along the way.
How could I overlook such a thing?
But JP King not getting the whiff punish on the roundhouse there. He's kind of walking himself back into the corner right now.
Oh, now we get the option select, right? Parry into the drive rush forward.
We saw it not come out earlier. We saw the same sequence come out from JP King, but he was actually able to get the punish counter on the throw there because Emperor was holding the parry.
Ooh.
OS was good enough for Emperor to take this round.
No fireballs this time to start from Emperor. Does get a punish counter down below yet again. Very reminiscent of game 1.
Just with the straight up walk up into the low forward as a punish counter.
Hell yeah.
JP King kind of in trouble now because he's stuck in the corner, but he is sitting on the 2 bars. The drive rush trade is going to go in Emperor's favor as he goes with the stand jab.
Pretty good. Does get the counter hit. JP King tried to establish a little bit of a bait that we saw before, right? If Emperor had held down that parry, or even like was in recovery, he still would have been thrown just because of the expanded hurtbox on it, right? But it's Emperor now being able to get in a throw loop position. JP King pulling off an LPN, just wake up roundhouse.
It was a delayed roundhouse too. He didn't even immediately go into it. But you know what? Kudos to you.
Possibly. Oh, let me get a setup here. Single departure.
We're gonna have to see a reset of some sort. Or maybe just a drop. If he went for the throw reset. They didn't even need to spend the bar there.
Pretty good. I thought that initial snap would have popped him up a little bit higher to go convert into a level 1, but it all worked out for JP King. Oh, don't do that in front of him. Emperor's been so, I want to say, like on the money when it comes to these low forwards.
Ready with the whiff punishes too, but the crouch strong a little too far to get the whiff punish on JP King. We're playing a little bit of footsies here with the fireballs, the ghosts and the fireballs.
I like that, yeah. I mean, like back-to-back fireballs coming in, or at least a fireball pressure coming in from Emperor, but the departure, being able to catch Emperor off guard. JP sets up. Out of the window too. I like that. The repositioning from Emperor after a departure is set up right in front of him has been so good. Right, he's avoided majority of them, also being able to land some of these throws to apply even more pressure against JP King, while also maintaining JP in the corner. It's been a pretty threatening stance so far from Emperor.
Yeah, really great jump back roundhouse it was to stop JP King from jumping over him during the level 2. Just to stop his approach, and JP King on the brink of burnout if he blocks another of these roundhouses, but the crouch strong is going to check the drive rush.
I love that button. I love seeing it. I hate playing against it, I should say. Thing's got a weird hitbox, man.
We're now back at the full screen range. Doesn't get the full conversion off the jumping though. A pixel left for Arper. How's he gonna come back?
He could off of a single hit. Do not whiff a normal if you're JP King. Keep him as far away as possible. Level 2 coming in. Oh my god, there's a departure right in front of you too.
Was ready with the parry.
You know,
the cane comes out.
That happens a lot.
It does. Very, very strong button from JP, but I really do like how aggressive he was on the offense when the level 2 came out. He did just a dry rush immediately to escape all of that pressure, because if he went back and tried to block it, not necessarily difficult because it's full screen, but you had a pixel left. You didn't really want to give him the opportunity to step in offensively from JP King.
If he did drive rush forward, heavy dragon lash, I would have feared for my life with JP King. Fortunately enough, he goes up 2-1 against Armper, still finds himself in the east side of the corner. I think majority of these matches, right? But he did a great job of contesting against Armper's presence. Oh, it's going to be huge. Side switch as well. Get that roundhouse punish counter. Set up a departure after this juggle. It's double instead. OD. The punish counter right afterwards. Interesting. He did hold the parry. I guess he caught the recovery. I guess he didn't hold it on for too long. Oh, jump in again! Oh my god.
Same start, same start. The jump roundhouse immediately with Arper. He just has a good read on when Arper wants to throw these fireballs now.
It feels that way, no? It's not even one of those things where he's like reacting to it, because he's doing it mad early.
Yeah.
It feels like.
His round start literally just going in.
Good. Oh, hella damage.
The reset?
Perfect.
Very smart of him.
Ooh, that's tough. That's so tough to manage, especially with the timing of that last airborne ghost. Although you could parry it all the way through. The threat comes in when he's a lot closer. He could attempt for a throw right before the ghost snatches you. So there is that possibility of the strike throw mix-up, and JP King was preying on that.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the replay here, we saw such a strong performance come out from Arper in the first game, but JP King was really, really able to adapt and change how he approached the neutral with what buttons he was going to throw out. And way better usage of level 2 as well.
I would agree with that. I mean, more often than not, if you see JP activate a level 2, it's going to be in situations where it's going to be guess for game, right? It's going to be very low threshold of life, not too much drive gauge on you or in burnout, etc. It's heavily weighed in his favor when you see that initiation from that level 2, just like this, right? That's rough. That is so rough to handle.
It's just like, when do you really let go of the parry? Because there was a situation where you could not take the throw there. You really had to take the guess, and it's very hard to guess on defense against level 2. But really good stuff by JP King. Love the play there.
Yep.
Even when he was stuck in the corner most of the time, he was able to find his way out with the jump forwards.
And that's not easy to do, man. I mean, like, there are moments where you do have a read against somebody's fireball. There is some moments also, if Ken is closer to you, you can react to those fireballs for the giant punish. But I feel like this just been a lot of big openings from the side of JP King, just based off of these jump-ins alone, right? Momentum is everything, I feel like, in that matchup.
Even though Arper, as you mentioned, had a really, really good way of evading the departures. When the portal would be out, he would do low forward dry rush and just escape, even if the spike was to come out, even if the departure was to come out. So really good stuff from Arper. Unfortunately, does drop into the loser side. JP King is going to move forward into winners finals, and next up on winners semifinals, we're going to see Serini versus Duck Corgi.
Hell yeah, and it's the Sea Viper. That's what I'm talking about. I've always wanted to see this matchup specifically. Sea Viper versus Kimberly, piloted by Serini. Both at the age of 38, huh? Right on.
We've seen Serini quite a couple times here. They played against each other. I don't think with the Sea Viper on Doc Corgi, though. Doc Corgi is a player who has used Cammy. He's also used Mai, but now he is on the Sea Viper. They played each other in World Warrior 1, 3, and 4. And Doc Corgi actually does have the record over Serini 2-1 right now in sets.
And that was prior to Sea Viper's release, so it makes me even more concerned about how this is going to play out. I feel like Doc Corgi has had such a firm understanding of how to play against Sereni's Kimberly. Now it's more so pressure on the side of Serini to understand like what Sea Viper can do in this matchup, which we don't know yet necessarily to its full extent, I should say.
Exactly. When I play this matchup, I think it's a little awkward, mainly because Sea Viper doesn't have reversals. So when Kimberly is in there, especially with the corner setups, you really, really do have to guess right. But one thing that Sea Viper does have is mobility. So at least she doesn't have to stick in the pressure because she can super jump cancel out. We might be able to see something that a lot of Sea Vipers do, which is like heavy, like her stand fierce into super jump cancel to the Tiger Knee Flame Kick to get out of the corner and stay at least in 0 frames if it's blocked.
It depends on the spacing for sure. That is most definitely true. We'll see how it plays out, actually. Serini versus Doc Corgi. Let's get it going.
Show me how this matchup is, Mr. Doc Corgi.
I'm always concerned about like keeping Kimberly still, right? Like even though she has a pretty impressive anti-air with like the heavy Thunder Knuckle, I think being able to change trajectories as Kimberly just makes it that much harder to cover the air approach regardless. And so it makes me also think like size modes aren't going to be like a pressure point at all, utilizing or like from the side of C Viper. So I want to see like what the grounded game approach is going to be from Doc Corgi. But the jump out in that area is going to be covered either way.
That is negative on block. But as you mentioned about the whole trajectory thing, C Viper does have the same approach against Kimberly as well, because her anti-air is the crouch elbow that she does, right? And we saw earlier in the beginning of this round, Doc Corgi did a jump and did a delayed flame kick and was able to get his momentum started.
Don't you love doing that? I love messing with people's anti-air timings with delayed burn
We
kick.
do. Although if it's blocked, it is very unfortunate because it's super negative.
It is super negative, yeah. Yeah, you live by the burn kick, you die by the burn kick. And that's fine. That's conversion off of the counter hit. And I say that because like if you're willing to spend like the heavy Thunder Knuckle extension, you do get a nice setup afterwards, just being able to dash up and apply pressure, which is everything for this character. Right?
Yep. And the conversions off the special moves that she has. Wake Up DI is going to beat the forward roundhouse. The double kick coming from Doc Corgi. We're going to go straight into level 3 here.
Have to do it, right? Gonna seal out the round, gonna get yourself that install for the third. Pretty important to go right into it. Ninja Star Cypher, more than enough damage. Damn, if you turn him into a Banksy.
I want to see how Doc Corgi kind of dumps out this damage, because that is something that C Viper is known for, right?
Too far!
Wow. Oh, no, that was a feint. That was supposed to be a feint. I was like, there's no way he just did that one-hit conversion to DP.
Good eye.
But there's a super jump cancel off the stand fierce. Didn't mean to get neutral jump, super jump. Neutral super jump.
There it is. Oh, I like that. Not going for the extension, instead optimizing for the... Preferring to go for the back throw, excuse me.
Taking these plus frames. Does not go for the bait there. Next time, we're going to get the check with the crouch jab.
Oh, you
no
couldn't
punish
counter that? I wonder if
I wonder if it was a little late. It might have been a little late.
Maybe. I don't know if it was like deep enough perhaps, but I think you might be right. Oh.
Both take the grab, both drivers at the same time. Serini coming up on top here. Doc Corgi just stuck in the corner. Are we going to see a wake up level 1? Maybe a level 3? No. Jump over would have beat the level 1 as well too.
I like the stop. No, but no conversion. That was definitely Doc Corgi's game to win. There's still a possibility now, Serini. Oh, I like that. No way you come back from that. Oh, counter hit the delayed crouch jab, Doc Corgi. Salvaging the rest of that round while in burnout and also at death's door. Insane.
That was kind of a quite the scramble at the end over there. They were both staring each other in the face on who would do that. And again, the delayed flame kick is going to work against the anti-air coming from Serini.
And that was a crouch jab, by the way. He definitely pulled out all the Street Fighter V knowledge on him. Going for that anti-air for at least that option, right? Crouching heavy punch, I think might have been able to reach. Give me that. Hollow plus. We're still establishing that pressure so hard. Trying to cut a delayed normal with Serini. Back-to-back roundhouses?
Yeah, very, very good defense from Doc Corgi here. Is able to escape the corner. And we're going to go for the throw loops or the strike, and the strike is going to get perfect parried. Back into the corner you go.
I like that too. Being able to link that standing short, excuse me, off of the crouch jab. Counter hit or not. This is a huge turn for Serini. Forces the burnout. Doesn't get a level 3 just yet. You tried to grab. It's level 1 regardless. Yeah, I like that choice because if Serini is not neutral jumping or committing to that read, she's going to get toasted, right?
Yep, with the chip damage.
Exactly that. Good call. Excellent coverage on the anti-air. Forward throw now. What do you do to pursue? Drive rush forward? Medium kick?
Interesting button. We're not getting the anti-airs right now, but they are a little kind of at the funky angle, so it's making Doc Corgi kind of question what anti-air he wants to go with.
And I like that approach to the drive rush standing medium kick, just in case if you wanted to super jump cancel in case a DI comes out. Give me that limit decoupler. Mashed on wake up. I like that. That was what, drive rush fears?
From Doc Corgi or
Yes.
from
Doc Corgi?
I don't know, but it didn't work out in his favor
No,
because the wake up jab definitely did not. It worked for Serini, is what I'm trying to say.
100% drive rush stand heavy punch for the side of C Viper. A lot of startup on that bad boy, by the way.
Yes.
It was like 12 or something.
I think it's 12. The crouch one is 9.
Yeah.
One of our butter buttons. +2 on that extension, by the way, from the flame kick.
Oh, help me! Yeah, level 3 right after that. We got advanced trial level 7. Hell yeah.
Look at the damage.
She's almost dead. Give me an overhead.
He didn't hear you. He didn't hear you. Nice up back to escape the pressure. Never count Kimberly out, though.
Good read against the DI potential from Duck Corgi. All right.
The reversal jab after blocking the first normal.
I was kind of taken aback by it. I'm like, you got it. So I was like a little anticlimactic, but you got it.
You know, some people do try to sneak in because they think that you're so close, you're comfortable, you don't want to mash, you know? So a lot of people will try to sneak in a medium button after light.
What was that frame kill? Instant jump medium kick? That couldn't be like a Tatsu or anything because it has to be backwards, right?
Another issue that I think Sea Viper has is kind of checking drive rushes, but we did see Doc Corgi do stand light kick earlier against it, so let's see if that can happen again.
I like stand short or stand jab for that matter. If you have a little bit more time, crouching heavy punch perhaps. I've definitely seen Punk do that a bunch, but like from 34 to the screen. But like mid distance, it's so hard. Give me that. No extension. Trying to reserve his drive gauge. Understandable.
Now we're stuck in the cool. Tried to bait something out. Maybe the level 1 with the early throw cancel off the drive rush. Doesn't bait anything out, but Sereni's able to take the first round anyways.
Second time around, he did get a counter hit, right? There was a possible attempt from Duck Corgi to try to stop the drive rush, but he talked about one of the pain points that Sea Viper does have. Not being able to check that from closer up. Give me that. Yes, sir. Extension on the Thunder Knuckle. Couple of taps.
Defense come from, not taking the bite. Oh, no.
We know what that was. We got the Cypher coming in from Serini. Pretty important to note. This is going to go carry her a long way, right? Does have the round advantage after all.
Yeah, round advantage and fierce was enough to put Doc Corgi into burnout, and Doc Corgi is going to have to bet the bank on a super here.
Oh, and you got baited! Absolutely demolished on offense. Serini showing signs of life, getting the first game out of the 3 thus far played between the two, and I like that. The level 3 just caused everything to go downhill for Duck Corgi. You got the burnout, you got the corner pressure, double paint can setup. Not a lot he could have done.
Definitely just laying all the pressure down on Doc Corgi. A sweep for sweep.
Good. Don't let it go unpunished.
Hold still, she says.
A little extra on the chiropractic massage, dude. Right there, bam. I don't think that's really suitable for any type of massage. Using like seismo activity on the spine, dude.
Oh, it sounds kind of nice.
Word?
There's a check.
Level 1. No. Uh-oh.
Because he got hit. There was too much hits on that tick, though. It did not work. Doc Corgi.
This is huge. Oh, he teleport in. Does get the conversion. Now the forward throw. This is actually pretty huge.
You gotta be ready.
The backdash! He was ready.
With the backdash. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting a level 1 to come out.
I was also thinking level 1.
Really nice backdash from Doc Corgi. And there's a +2 frames again. That's why Serini goes for the parry there.
It is interruptible, by the way. You can perfect parry it if need be. The timing not too difficult. With the DI also,
Even DI,
very much a threat. Give me that.
There's a wake up.
Ooh!
As an anti-air, the stand roundhouse. Okay, very Street Fighter 4 vibes.
I'm stealing that. Knock on the door a little bit. Tip throw. No anti-air.
Okay, they just stared each other down for a quick second.
Real lovingly.
No whiff punish on the... Okay. The stand jab was enough to check the drive rush.
Oh.
Tried to wake up.
You saw it. Try to go in for like maybe a burn kick, right? Ooh. You might actually be hella dead.
That's an interesting combo to go into level 3 here.
Yeah, I mean, you're reducing the scaling as much as possible, just going right into the critical art. Very clean. Very clean for Serini. Pretty huge as well, but Doc Corgi still on match point. Serini does have the full install. Now down to 0 bars. How do you stop him? I like that. Against the TP, no teleports for free.
Really nice stand jab just to get the juggle, but the wake-up stand medium kick from Serini?
Hell yeah.
Gonna double dash for it just to get a forward throw again, and another throw. Not
Finding
this
the
time.
gap. Pretty good, right? Going into the lights, just straight into the level 3. This is going to cause a pretty significant amount of damage on the life and the drive gauge. Can you force a burnout? Ooh.
Nice evasion of the burn kick as well. Crouch jabs. Oh, we're mashing some lights. We're mashing some lights. Again!
These guys are scrambling. No conversions off of either end, off of some of these lights. Pretty imperative, more so for Serini. We do get the forward throw, though. Just about 2 bars. Perfect parry against the drive rush roundhouse. Sitting back down, dash up for Oki. +2. He has not found an answer. Throw's not going to be enough.
The drive rush low medium kick is enough to clip Sereni's legs, and Doc Corgi moves forward 3-1 with the Sea Viper.
So deceptive on that range as well. And even so, at that range, if you get that connection, best believe a crouching heavy punch is coming out right after.
Yeah, does that hit from max range? Because that low medium kick hit at the very tip of her boot.
I want to say like no.
Yeah, I feel like it might
have
have whiffed from that range, but you know, he actually demonstrated maybe 2 times. That was probably the second drive rush low medium kick that we saw, and that was that drive rush stand fierce that you were talking about, right? Just a little too close, got checked by the wake up jabs coming from Serini. But look at this damage that comes from the trial combo of Sea Viper.
I love that. Still the bane of my existence when it comes to that combo. I still can't get it. But I mean, I finished the trial, but let's take a look one more time, right? Drive rush forward. I think she was within range, actually.
You think so?
I think she was still within range to get that crouching heavy punch. Genuinely. I'm standing my ground on that one,
Okay.
actually.
I felt like it was a little far, but we'll have to see. Maybe we can run through the replay and check that out. But anyways, that's just a debate between the commentators.
Isn't that a cool thing, though? Being able to, like, grab the replays, like, just finding the number for it and actually being able to, like, test it out.
Test it out. That's what Hi-Fi's been doing.
That's so godlike, actually.
It
I
is
love
really,
that
really
feature.
sick. Like, oh, what could I have done there in that specific scenario? You don't have to try to do it in training mode in your head.
Yeah.
Or like at home, you can just really pull up the replay and then do the same exact scenario and find out what your options are. Really cool feature from Street Fighter.
Although this happened on Friday, good luck trying to find that data. 'Cause there's probably like 1.5 million matches between like all of these players between now and back then. But Doc Corgi making it to pretty convincingly 3-1 with the Sea Viper. Now he has to face off against JP King. What a reward. That's a matchup I really want to know if he plays Sea Viper in, because I didn't get to check this out. But I would love to see Sea Viper versus JP. I've been fiending to see how that matchup is played.
Yeah, very, very interested to see it as well, mainly because JP typically struggles with characters that have a lot of movement, and obviously Sea Viper with the super jump, and Seismo being able to, I wonder how the Seismo is going to work against the spikes on the ground. It's going to be like a trade-off of these situations.
I think it's a trade, yeah. I mean, like, I think most of JP's fireballs are like threat off of projectiles are going to be a little bit more for like Sea Viper to handle. And also, if you have departure set up, you trade off of a spike and maybe you'll get something out of it too. There's a lot of potential, I feel like, against Sea Viper in that matchup, but it really depends on like how often the Sea Viper player takes to the skies and if the JP player is going to be ready with either like maybe air grab, delayed crouching heavy punch, etc., amnesia, if anything. So I am very curious to see how that plays out, if the Sea Viper even comes out. But that's our first 2 matchups pretty much under wraps for South Korea. We have so much more to go through. When we come back from this break, we're going to go through Madhawk, Minute Maid Orange, Korean Wrestling Man, as well as Lucid, but not before we mention what's been going on these last couple of weeks, actually. One of them being the start of Street Fighter League US. We have the continuation going on in the very first weekend of December, so be sure to get your tickets now, because as it went on throughout the week, there were so many people in the stands just filling up the studio, and I love seeing that, and I would love to see it again, especially for the finals. But mark the calendars, right? December 3rd through the 6th is going to be the second half, getting into playoffs and the grand finals, which is going to be happening December 7th. You could scan that QR code to watch in person and get your studio tickets today. Just a little bit of a reminder, right? The first part of it, round 2, December 3rd through the 6th, that will be taking place in the studios in Burbank, California. The finals will be held at Capcom HQ over in Culver City.
Yes, and in the case that you don't live in the area or aren't able to travel and make it out here, you guys can always catch the action live again at twitch.tv/CapcomFighters, basically where you're watching us right now.
Yeah. Twitch, YouTube, etc. Hopefully they start a stream on TikTok soon. That'd be kind of godlike.
That'd be pretty sick. And on Twitter too, I think they usually do a live stream.
That's right. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so many different avenues for you to check out all the action. You guys cannot afford to miss it because it is so dramatic in regards to like how these heavy hitters are scoring some of these points, some of the big surprises that we've seen, even some of the Titans being brought down to mortal level. It's been mad godlike.
I agree. I was in the stands. I was in the crowd cheering on the homies throughout all of it so far. So the action is still there. Round 2 is still happening for Street Fighter League. But again, the action is still here because we still have to go through losers round 1. We're going through all the top 8 of South Korea regional finals. But before we go there, we are going to take a quick break. So again, make sure you guys stay hydrated, get some snacks, and stay tuned.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
What's going on, guys, and welcome to another episode of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. I am Big Hollywood Rob TV, and I'm joined here with two of my brothers, Saint Cola and Jimmers. What's up, guys?
Yeah, man, good to be back for another episode. I'm rolling with the big dogs now. That's what it is. They came and called me for another one, but we're here on a special occasion. Isn't that right, Saint Cola?
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. We are talking about the live, and I do mean live, Street Fighter League US. I'm glad it's been joining the ranks of live, as well as EU, which we'll get to a little bit later on. But what's been going down, Rob?
Okay, so the big thing is this. Y'all know we just now finished the first half of Street Fighter League US. Of course, I was out there hosting. Live is a whole different beast as far as Street Fighter League. Now, of course, 99% of the shows that we do in the world of the FGC are live. I think everything but Street Fighter League was. But of course, this is a super produced type of show. So the first time doing it live is very different, and it is infinitely better in the end of the day. I think this is one of the rare times where the FGC, every single person that I've seen on social media loved this change and was saying that the first half of Street Fighter League US was fire. I think it brings a whole different dynamic. Jammers, I know that this is going to be you guys' second year having it live, but how did you think that it changed Street Fighter League US being live?
I mean, it's kind of following suit to what we did with EU. It's like we got a positive reception from when we done it live, but I think it's just been enhanced like times 10 with you guys, obviously because of the names and how it was advertised as well. Advertising the league for SFL US has been a massive thing, so good job on you guys and the rest of the team for doing that. Like you said, it provides a different kind of energy. It means people are tweeting about it, they're putting on their Instagrams, they're talking about it non-stop, because it's all about investment and engagement. You're trying not to break the illusion of the stream, because when we pre-recorded it before, it's, hey, the episode's going to go live on the Twitch channel, but I'm in the chat talking with you while I'm commentating. That kind of breaks the illusion. All right, think of it like a major sports event. Would you want it to be pre-recorded, or would you want to catch it as
Hex no.
Right,
that
exactly.
Live hit different.
He didn't even let me finish my sentence because he immediately got the point. And that's exactly where Street Fighter League, having it live with all three regions now, is heading. You want everything to be on the spot. And it's like, yo, okay, this player is like, he's annoyed. I want to see the reaction live right now. Are people going to be talking about it? This guy's happy. The team's elated. I want to see it right now. Oh, wait, let's get Rob on the camera and interview these guys right now. Live is the best thing to do, and it's a massive step for Street Fighter League going forward.
Now, I understand why they can't have live comms, because the players be talking crazy. That is a sacrifice that's going to be well worth it, okay? I do like live because you get to see the meta be what it is currently, instead of maybe a past meta, maybe a patch has already happened or we found new things. You get to see the real deal right in front of your face at that point. And because we get that break, you get to have the players take some time to grind things out, go in the lab, train it out, and then come back and give you even more in terms of making things closer or maybe studying for a certain player, what have you. So all these elements make it way more watchable. And if you're pushing it to somebody outside of the FGC or outside of video games, it's a lot more palatable. It's like, this is happening in front of your face, because usually when, as Jammers has mentioned, everything in terms of sports is in front of your face. Other things are in front of your face immediately, not, this was recorded 2 or 3 months ago. So this is how it should be, and I hope it stays that way. And as you've both mentioned, this is how people want it to be. We see on Twitter, everyone's loving it. It's like the best chase that they've had for Street Fighter League. We hope it continues. Over in Japan, it being live also is a big thing. People get to see the players right after and kind of talk to them, message them support. And if you're a player, you get to showcase what you are right now. So that's better for your brand.
I know we're the third year in, but there's still some things we're trying to figure out here. But it's like, okay, why don't we just do this, hit the ground running, no holds barred. And that way, this time, if Rob says something on camera, he can't take it back. There's no do-overs. He just says it and everybody laughs and we're good about it. So listen, live's the way forward. I think it's the way forward.
I do want to make sure that in this segment that we do get to something that some players have brought up online. I think where I first saw it was from my buddy El Chicote, who's also from the Midwest. Was saying that he feels like Street Fighter League is too important for teams to be able to just pick who they want, pretty much. They think that he thinks that instead you should be able to qualify for Street Fighter League, right? Now, I literally did qualify for Street Fighter League. That's how I got on there, was from winning a tournament. Here's the difference. At that time, there were no sponsored teams. It was the beginning of Street Fighter League. So I am curious to know, Saint Cola and Jammers, do you guys think you should be able to qualify, or teams should be able to pick who they want? To me, I think we've gotten too deep down the rabbit hole of equal opportunity and so on and so forth. Listen, to me, we already have open bracket tournaments. Go there and smoke everybody. I think you already can qualify for any team you want on Street Fighter League. Because you know somebody who's going to be on the team no matter what? Mina RD. You know who's going to be on the team no matter what? Punk the God. Why? Because they cook in offline events. So naturally, because people want to win rationally, they're going to pick them. So if you want to get on Street Fighter League, just go and cook.
Rob, I 100% agree. If you want to be on League so bad, get better. This is to anybody that wants to be on this. Get better as a player, stand out more. If you're cooking, as Rob is saying, you're going to be noticed and they're going to want you on their team. I don't want people just to auto-qualify through something because in my opinion, that's going to ruin the team dynamics that are happening right now that we're seeing succeed in multiple leagues. I wouldn't personally want somebody that's random that I don't know that may not listen in a clutch scenario. Hey man, going for the anchor. Oh, I don't want to go for the anchor. I don't feel good. But we had you for this character pick. Like, we need you to go up. I don't want to go up. You might have just ruined points right there and a chance to qualify for Capcom Cup. You would have put it in the hands of somebody that you don't know intrinsically or in full. Heck no. Earn your spot. Get better. Be a consistent human being that wants to be able to be in the team environment, and then you'll get into league. It doesn't matter if it's fair or not. Be better than everybody else, just like in the singles tournaments.
Remember, the captains are doing what people are saying. They're scouting. They're looking. Like Rob said, this person's playing. That's why you're going to see him in the league, guaranteed. No matter what team, you're going to see them because the captain's like, hey, you're performing well. I want you on this team. With team rosters, the way you earn points is bigger than the individual. And if you think I'm going to keep playing because I'm sick, fantastic. You can get 10 points. You can accrue 30 points here and there. But bro, if you can't talk to the captain or listen to what he has to say, or even a teammate saying, I don't agree what you did or this character pick, that's not going to work.
Look, everybody put their teams together and we see like now Red Rooster didn't build like region-wise this time, right? They just went for strongest player available in their opinion. And what are we seeing? A league that is extremely balanced. There's no easy outs. I have a hard time believing a team of players that all just randomly qualified through winning tournaments but didn't choose each other, don't know each other, don't have camaraderie, is gonna have a chance in hell up against FlyQuest and Shopify and Bandits and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But, you know, definitely interesting topic. Let us know what all of you guys think. And of course, this is only segment 1. Make sure you guys are tuning in to Street Fighter League US, Street Fighter League EU as well, and Japan. We got more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight action for you right after this.
Really thorough analysis in regards to like what goes on in the realm of like Street Fighter League US in regards to like the teams, how they accumulate some of their, actually how do they like scout their players and how players even get in. What are the biggest things that I will mention? A lot of valid points in regards to like overall strength entering like tournament after tournament. Boost is actually one of those prime examples of players that have just exploded exponentially onto the scene in regards to their results from like season 2 onward, and eventually got picked up for Street Fighter League even from last season, right? So there are some opportunities there. It's just a matter of showcasing them on a weekly basis. At this point, on a daily basis, because there's so many events every week. But it's a pretty big thing to understand that there are plenty of opportunities out there, but you're in contention and consistent competition with the rest of them that are trying to hold their own ground, including the captains, right? They are the captains for a specific reason. These guys are high-profile winning players that get this captain spot, and then in turn are able to scout out everybody that they play against at a can opener, at a TNS, at a FlyQuest Fighters, etc. Then they make those types of decisions, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're cream of the crop. I mean, you know, when I was on Street Fighter League, I was voted in, so I appreciated when things were open back then, but I did get kind of my ass beat. I'm not going to lie. But anyways, I do agree
You made it to
players.
the finals, by the way.
I did make it to the finals. Thank you, Dual Kevin and
Samurai.
best captains on Team Frost. Let's go Team Frost. But
I never made it to a Street Fighter League.
But you have been a part of every single one so far, okay?
That's fair. I'm not going to talk. You got me.
I think the format that they've made and how Street Fighter League has evolved to what it is now, I feel like the comment that was made kind of talks about like favoritism. I feel like that's kind of what they were alluding to. Being able to bring your friends in on the team and whatnot. I think there were qualifications to make it into Street Fighter League to even be eligible.
That's right.
Like last year, they had the open tournament. You had to at least be within, I think, top 16 or top 8 in order to be able to even be selected. This year, it was
top 8 within your region.
Exactly. You had to be top 8 within your regional finals to be selected.
That's right.
And yeah, it was really up to the captains. And I think it's really important because out of all the previous years, your fourth player didn't really have too much of an impact. You know, when it came to the tiebreakers, you could still choose who you wanted to send up as a tiebreaker, and it usually ended up being the captain most of the time. This year is pretty different. Your fourth player has to play in the tiebreaker. So I don't think the team captains are really diddy-daddling and
not at all.
having anybody come in. These are definitely very, very significant positions that you have to be in.
Especially towards like the end of it all, playoffs and grand finals, you have to understand it's a race to 50 points for the playoffs and then a race to 70 points. So no matter what, you have 4 players playing all the time.
Yeah.
By the way. So that's a pretty big deal to lead into like the championships, right? Like you get yourself ready. They may not play in the extra match. It does happen. It doesn't happen, whatever. They could also change up into like maybe putting them in the front, etc. You still have to have 4 players absolutely ready at all times for the playoffs position.
Yeah, and you mentioned Boost. We also have Riddles from this year. And Riddles
That is hard facts.
Riddles is also undefeated, I believe. Right?
He fell short 1 game, actually.
Did he?
He's not undefeated anymore.
I don't remember that, Riddles. To me, you're undefeated in my eyes because Riddles has been cooking. He got double perfect from the round, from the get-go. So
he did fall short just 1 time.
You
one
know,
time.
and we had last year they had Noah on Street Fighter League. So I think all these players are very, very viable offline players as well. And I think when they interviewed me in the crowd, they asked me the question what the difference is when the players are preparing for Street Fighter League versus like the individual tournaments.
Right.
Synergy is so important, especially when it comes to Street Fighter League.
Yeah.
And I think maybe that's why Riddles is having such a breakthrough performance because
he vibes well with his teammates.
Yeah, he's vibing very, very well with them, with
Yeah.
FlyQuest. So there are other factors that fall into this, and I think they've had a great selection this year. You can tell by the point spread too, because
they should have put us
it's
on
close.
the show. Rob TV, how come he didn't call us? You know what I'm saying? There was so much we could edit.
Rob doesn't want the smoke because he knows how many times I should have beat him on Street Fighter League. But
Damn.
anyways,
Hey, also, Street Fighter League EU is currently happening as well. I did see a post between F-Word and Jammers throwing it down on the mic, so be sure to tune into that as well. We want to always show love across the pond because those are our boys in the same uniform, essentially, and also seeing some of the players out there is such a phenomenal treat. I cannot emphasize that enough. But let's spin it back to where we were at before we get into like an entire like
whole
podcast
yap,
about
yep.
this. We were about to yap your ears off. We are so sorry, first and foremost. Let's get into the loser side of the South Korea top 8. Madhawk versus Minute Maid Orange. Korean Wrestling Man versus Lushid. This is going to be a banger all the way through.
for sure. Madhawk we've seen because again we did get to commentate South Korea last time as well. Madhawk is on that Lily, and I've seen the plays that he goes for, and they're pretty wild. But you know, as a Lily player, I do understand you got to go for these. I've seen a lot of those spires into the level 2 that he's committed to, even sometimes the level 1. Even on block, why not? That's just in case you try to drive reversal it. But let's see if that does happen again this time. And Minute Maid Orange switching over to that Mai.
I love that for him. Honestly, I want to see how this plays out for someone like Madhawk. Look, it's so prim and proper, by the way. I like this photo. Let's get into the matchup, shall we? The loser side between Madhawk and Minute Maid Orange. I love that.
Minute Maid Orange. I'm an apple juice person myself, but I understand the Minute Maid Orange.
Orange is pretty good.
They've actually played against each other in the World Warrior number 5. So this very last World Warrior they played, and Madhawk took it over Minute Maid Orange with a 3-0.
Damn, son. Okay.
Very, very convincingly. So let's see if Minute Maid Orange is able to adapt from their last set.
I'd imagine it's still with the same character, Mai, as well, right? The way they played against each other. But right now, Madhawk is just in complete control up until this point. A little bit of a desperation call from the OD. Could not react to it in time. You couldn't rely on DI. You could have relied on level 1, but then it would have been like still a tough hill to climb.
Or a parry.
Parry would have been the option.
A nice interruption with the ODDP coming from Madhawk here in another situation where Minute Maid Orange is backed into the corner once again.
Kind of difficult to adjust against. Madhawk is looking for something to whiff punish, right? He's looking for a fan as well, and possibly could breeze through it if need be. We do get the storage. We do get the win stock, I should say specifically, but it's Minute Maid Orange coming in with the Killer B. A little bit off the mark, missing that grab.
The leg crouch light kick there doesn't catch Minute Maid Orange trying to back up or up back. So really good defense from him. Able to build this space again. There's a roundhouse. Counter hit.
Just walking away from the second follow-up. As you should, really. Gets a stop right in front of Orange.
And it's a little scary because you do see 2 bars on the Minute Maid Orange side, but I don't know what he's going to try to react to. But you know what? OD fans is going to do the job here.
Boy, if I had a nickel every time I heard that one.
Also incredible button from Mai.
The medium punch?
Sand medium punch.
Mad far. Pretty decent startup. Cancelable.
Very difficult to whip punish as well.
Ooh-wee. Damn, son. Drive rush forward, catching the win stock.
I mean, how many times are you going to try to charge in front of me, you know?
Multiple times. That's the first time he actually got clipped, no? It's pretty intense. Drive rush roundhouse? There's some angst in that button.
Ooh, getting the counter hit there. No full conversion though. Minimage Orange spending the bar to get the drive reversal and pressure off of him. But again, back to the corner.
And it's so expensive, that drive reversal, right? Mad Hawk not really having to worry about his drive gauge, but Orange, again, a lot of that drive gauge is necessary for Mai's offense, but the level 3, and speaking of drive gauge, that's going to be damaged alongside the actual life bar. Bam! Look at that. Mad Hawk, go on in. No, he's going to back away a little bit. He's just chilling. He's actually looking for control. Nice work. Not even going to be overzealous about it, right? Not going to try to spire in. Not even going to drive rush, forcing Orange to his death. I like that style of play.
Yeah, really, really good stuff from him because his spacing, because he could recognize that Minimate Orange was going for a lot of roundhouses in neutral too. He was able to backdash. He's able to dance a little around the space. A little unfortunate sequence there for Minimate Orange, but Mad Hawk able to get the parry into SPD there. Into command grab, not SPD.
Lordy.
I don't know where her motion is.
It's SPD.
It is? Okay. There's a drive reversal again from Minimate Orange, but
Am I tripping?
one bar.
I'm going to double check while you go ahead and do your thing. Am I tripping?
But you can see
It is SPD, right? Okay.
So I wasn't technically wrong.
No, not at all. Command grab is a command grab. We'll take those.
Nice sweep from Mad Hawk. Doesn't get a full conversion there, but tries to go for the parry. The delay from the overhead, the natural delay, is going to work in Minimate Orange's favor. Able to get the enhanced fans, or even more than just enhanced fans, but all enhancements coming in from Minimate Orange, getting that level 1 off.
Oh, now the burnout is going to be in effect against Mad Hawk, but does that matter if he's able to close the gap with the Spire? It does kind of matter because Orange spending the drive reversal, no pickup off of the OD.
Not like this.
No shot, yo. Oh, no! You don't have... I'm sorry for blowing your ears out. That sucked. That feels bad. There's no other way to put it.
Yeah, very definitely tragic that the level 2 was certainly too far for the 3 lights to connect into the level 2 there.
You didn't have an enhancement behind you.
Locked in, as she says.
Oh, try to go for a reset. A little bit too far out. That fan pushback is just too much. At least for Mai to get a throw afterward, at least.
And we're going to get the back throw stocks over for Mad Hawk here, getting the charge.
I guess it wasn't pushback. I guess it was just like her decision of when she wanted to throw the fan, but either way. Orange does sit on a little bit of a life lead, right? Trying to pick and choose his spots when to throw this fan out, and Mad Hawk trying to preemptively try to snipe out some normals, but the roundhouse comes in ringing against Mad Hawk. Nice and easy is the pace coming in from Orange.
The reaction with the OD Spire there. Nice drive reversal, offensive drive reversal, keeping Mad Hawk in the corner here.
Yeah, all the while maintaining very similar statures when it comes to the drive gauge, but it doesn't matter now. Orange gets a conversion off of the level 3. I love the game they were playing a little bit. I love the patience being exuded from both ends, but off of that confirm, of course you're going to be spending everything. Nice work from Orange.
Very, very clean play in that last round coming from Minimate Orange. Even though, again, his back was against the wall. A lot of times I'm finding him trying to find his way out of the corner against Mad Hawk.
And what a way to do it with a confirm, and also a big interruption. Low medium kick is the start. Mad Hawk, let's see if you can force Orange. Let's see if you can force Mad Hawk into this corner situation.
Can you just do wake up fierce? Wake up heavy punch into fans. Okay, we're gonna get that level 1 activation here.
Listen, if Ken is allowed to do it, Mai's allowed to do it. I should need a bunch.
That's true.
High Master, Grandmaster, I've seen it 1.5 million times, Sherry. Okay! Still intact to get the DP.
Second jump in did get caught there, and there's a drive reversal. Minimate Orange trying to establish some space with the OD enhanced fans here.
Rather difficult for Mad Hawk, at least up to that point. OD Spire and checks down below. I like the reset immediately into the big command grab. I don't even think there was going to be a combo big enough for Mad Hawk without like a super intact to take out the rest of Orange's life bar. So that thread of the command grab is just so potent for the kill.
And I did see the reads that Minimate Orange was trying to do. He was throwing out the OD fans to move forward and then would up back just in case Mad Hawk decided to do the Spire, but he did not take the bait. But he is going to get the whip punish off the stand medium kick here. Again, able to block out the pressure coming from Minimate Orange.
Oh, caught the backdash against Orange, and now the DP getting severely blown up.
Didn't want to spend the level 3 here.
Oh, but the punish counter is here, and you get the enhancements.
As she says, dodge this. Will Mad Hawk be able to dodge this?
Probably not. She's probably going to take a lot of this chip damage, but it's whether or not Minute Maid Orange can actually close the gap to throw out some of these fans, right? Like, even from this distance, she's kind of scared because of the Spire.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take that. 2 for 2, right? Bar for bar.
Now it's Madhawk's back against the corner, but we're just going to keep spending the...
Oh, my God. You knew it, too.
That's what I called out earlier. We've seen that this is what Madhawk used to go for earlier. And we can see the condition. We can see the conditioning that was happening because we saw so many drive reverses come out from Minute Maid Orange that you got to commit to the level 2 sometimes.
There is some like decent amount of time to buffer it and confirm off of that. I've seen a lot of the Lily players, even from SoCal. Axel Shingo most definitely confirms off of that plenty of times over. And it's like a habit. You want to like try to drive reversal that because of how plus she is going to be and up close she's going to be. It's like, it's definitely one of those moments. It's like I have to use this.
Yeah, especially when it's like the last decision that you want to make. You definitely want to get the pressure off of you and not take those plus frames. But we're gonna see the switch to Cammy come out from Minute Maid Orange, and that dive kick was not properly spaced. I think jammers would call it a different name, type of dive kick.
Damn,
but
son.
That does get punished by Madhawk with the command grab.
No comment. I got nothing. But it's going to be a little bit different in terms of the pressure now. The dive kick just barely whiffing for the side of Orange, right in front of Madhawk. We do get the counter conversion, though. Spiral arrow on the way through. A little bit of a hezzy getting the forward throw. Could do it again. Madhawk is sitting still. He's so disciplined.
Very, very disciplined. No whiff punishes on both ends, but now we're going to see the reversal to get the pressure off of Madhawk with a level 1 here.
Damn.
We're going to get the stocks.
Do you move on in with the Spire? Do you close the gap manually with the walk? Do you test out Minute Maid Orange's footsies?
Test the footsies. You got to test the footsies.
Oh, that's a test he had failed. there's footsies and then there's drive rush footsies,
I was
right?
going to say, he was ready for the normal button, and unfortunately Madhawk or Minute Maid Orange was able to sneak in that drive rush into the crouching light kick there.
Yeah, there's like footsies 2.0 to consider. That's rough. I like this color scheme on Cammy, by the way.
I do.
What a whiff punish, excuse me. And just mistiming his own setup against Madhawk. He got actually thrown into the corner, but no worries at all. We still get another opener from the side of Orange. Oh, God. The whiff punish from Madhawk.
A little too far there for Minute Maid Orange. You can kind of see the drive rush difference from Cammy as well. It's pretty short, a little slow, not the fastest in the group for sure.
Okay. Checking the walk back. It wasn't a punish, by the way. It was definitely Orange getting caught standing and now getting caught into the Typhoon. Uh-oh! Punish counter, you're dead! Hella Mexican Typhoon damage.
Very unfortunate that drive reversal is just a little bit too slow, and that's the scary thing about drive reversaling between block strings is if you just do it a little too slow, you will get punish countered. And really, really nice timing on the spin knuckle there.
I think it was more unfortunate for Madhawk trying to parry it and letting go a little bit too early and getting the recovery frames blown up. But sitting at a pretty healthy amount of drive gauge. Punish counter again! Punk, is that you?
With the sweep as well, too. Definitely a Punk special. No whip punish there. There's a drive reversal we're seeing again. Will Madhawk do it again?
Oh, he might.
Or does he want to save it for the level 3?
There is a threat of both. It depends on whether or not Madhawk could get a sequence against Orange to sit still, right? That's going to be the biggest thing. How do you force Minute Maid Orange to sit still? Okay, you don't have to when you get confirms like that!
2 hits into the level 3. We're going to dump all the bar here. Huge life lead for Madhawk here, but Minute Maid Orange sitting on a critical art now. Plenty of bar as well.
And it's so difficult. You are stuck where you stand because of the spacing that Madhawk gets to threaten with. Oh my lord. Not ready for it at all. We talked about how you discipline your opponent from sitting still. Having them at that much of a life deficit will definitely do it to you where a single hit counts. So that was really well played from Madhawk. Just bypassing the defense that Orange was presenting because he couldn't afford to take a hit. Really well thought out.
Really, really great command grab. And we see many, many times when Madhawk does go for the drive rush, he goes for crouch light kick, and sometimes he does stagger light kick. So really good way of conditioning that Madhawk set up there for the command grab.
Yeah, for the long term especially, right? You talk about that exact, oh my lordy, that exact conditioning being set up really early on But again, it was more so, I feel like, just the threat of getting hit once is enough to like force Orange back with the amount of life he had left. In this instance, exactly, right? Drive rush forward. I'm trying to like not get hit ever, right? So especially off of a drive rush jab, I don't know if he'd be able to like option select his way through, right? I'm sure.
Technically, you can.
You can, right?
You just have to be ready for it. And, you know, the way that they were playing neutral, not something that you would typically expect, especially from that very last interaction that they had, just for a jab drive rush to come out, coming from Mad Hawk. But good stuff to him. With that being said, Mad Hawk gets to move on through the loser side to play against Serini, the Kimberly that we saw earlier in the winner side of round 1. And next, we will have Korea Wrestling Man versus Lucid.
Hell yeah. One of my favorite players to watch in general. Korean Wrestling Man, both the Rashid and the Marisa have been mad exciting just to overall, like, observe, all right? Like, commentating is one thing, but just watching him play has been mad fun in general. I cannot emphasize that word enough, honestly. There are a lot of synonyms I could be using, but it's to really, like, hone in on what he's about. He's about dealing some big damage and making it look really entertaining. Rashid, on the other hand, Rashid, as expected, nothing too crazy about him. He's got all of his offensive pressure on lock. He does have some very, very solid mix, and he knows what situations need to be done to force your opponent to doing goofy stuff.
So you're saying we're going to see a lot of level 2s? Are we going to see a lot of Yasars come out?
Possibly. I feel like that's guaranteed if you have a Rashid mirror match.
Yeah, Rashid mirror match. And I did see Marissa also. That Wrestling Man did play Marissa. I wonder if there might be a chance for the switch just in case, because I know some people don't like playing against mirror matches, but looking at the head-to-head record between these two, last time they played against each other was World Warrior #1. So for the very, very first one, that's the only time they got to play against each other. And Wrestling Man did take it over Lucid, close though, 2-1.
Damn, okay. So let's see how it turns out for this time around in the regional finals.
And we are going to see the mirror match here.
I love that title card, by the way.
I was wondering what was happening there. I was like, is it glitching out?
Nah, that's the Street Fighter 1 intro where Joe breaks the wall. Pretty
that's
sick.
pretty cool.
Really cool. Bring Joe back.
Stand medium punch, dry rush immediately. Okay.
I think it was like the forward one, right? Oh.
Cancel off the first one as well. It's 2 hits.
Give me that. Both players pretty much in the right mindset to call each other out on certain things as well. I mean, like Korean Wrestling Man got the parry on the Cyclone. Not gonna get it this time, actually.
Nice recognition there, being able to sneak in the jab, stand jab there to get the punish counter.
Oh. One of the fireballs coming in from Korean Wrestling Man does snipe out within the range. The low medium kick.
Put those sneakers on.
Those are nice, actually.
And the sneakers raining on top over the chanclas.
That's actually kind of brutal if you think about it. Just stepping on the toes. Right, Desert Storm. We were talking about it where the level 2s are going to be coming out. Funny enough, it was rather early from Lucid, like trying to get an offensive sequence out of that instead of trying to do it like off of a knockdown or like extra damage or whatever. I get the idea, but if Wrestling Man is just up and you don't have like an actual setup to move on in, he's going to defend it quite easily.
Yeah. And
just like this, right?
And that was completely off like a raw in neutral as well. It wasn't off of a hit, so Wrestling Man definitely in favor here. Nice perfect pair from Lucia, but not enough to help him in this round at all. Very, very convincing first game for Wrestling Man.
I'm going to call an audible and just say Lucid going forward. I just think it makes sense, right?
Lucid versus Lucid.
Lucid the Rashid.
Yes, Lucid the Rashid. I agree with that one. Got the music playing too.
I don't remember whose stage this is for like the music, I mean. Because this definitely doesn't belong on the... Does it belong on the stage? I really can't remember. Perfect parry on the way down.
They both did the same exact thing. They both did a neutral jump roundhouse, but Lucid's actually gets perfect parried.
I love that for them.
And Wrestling Man's did connect for him, which is how Lucid ended up being in this situation here.
Yeah, and I don't even know if like Lucid has another character under the belt because he's been getting blown up in a lot of the similar tactics, which feels kind of bad. He's like, you did what I wanted to do, but better.
Yeah, when you're one step ahead, unfortunately.
Damn, this might be the stage OST. Or like BGM, I should say. Huh.
Nice.
I always have like the character stuff on, majority of the time.
You wouldn't believe what I have on, so I wouldn't know any of these songs.
I wouldn't believe it?
No.
Is it just all C Viper?
Yes, it is.
Like multiple C Viper songs?
No.
Don't they have one for like Street Fighter 4 for her?
I only have Street Fighter 4.
They have the new one up too.
Yeah.
The new one's really good.
It is very good, but I actually only have Street Fighter 4 for every single stage and character when I'm playing this game.
What a beast.
But anyways, so is Lu Shi, but that level 2 finally working out in his favor.
I was waiting for that, right? And now we get a couple of the lights. We're waiting on these big conversions coming in from Lu Shi, right? We haven't found any big threats against Korean Wrestling Man thus far, up until this part of the game. And right when I say that too, Korean Wrestling Man finds a way out.
He backdashes. He backdashed just to get a little bit more space, but, you know, that puts him back into the corner. And try to guess with the wake-up tap parry, Lu Shi was in there with the throw as a punish.
What's funny is every time I see like OD spinning mixer and I see a Rashid player back up, like backdash, I'm thinking to myself, are they gonna let level 2 rip?
Yeah.
I saw Korean Wrestling Man have one bar. I'm like, they just do that off of muscle memory?
Like, oh yeah, wait, I don't have level 2.
Yeah.
And here's the pressure. Again, nice interruption from Wrestling Man with the stand jabs. Again, this is his character. What a punish. I thought he was going to get the juggle off of that because there were some juggle points there.
Yeah, you definitely could cancel off of that crouching medium punch as well, right?
And there's level 2. I think all we are going to get the throw. Just a single throw damage.
Oh my god. How did that air-to-air just whip on each other like that? It was wild. Oh, safe jump right on the grill.
Right on the dome. We're going to spend the critical art early here. I'm assuming just to bring the health closer to each other and put Wrestling Man in a situation where he's close to burnout. Or,
he's in the burnout. It's critical, right? 2 bars for sure. You fiend. I like that. Korean Wrestling Man not scared about any type of pressure. That was more so the responsibility of Lu Shi to pay attention to how much bar Wrestling Man had. And of course, he's going to get away with it. 2-0. Are we going to see similar results in comparison to what we had in their bouts in the first week of World Warrior?
It was 2-1. Let's see if Lu Shi was able to bring it back. Maybe some adaptations here, but right now his back is against the wall yet again.
Very typical of Rashid. I'll tell you what, Wrestling Man, he's been weaving out of so many distances and giving false sense of hope. It's like, yo, I dare you to jump out. And then immediately afterwards, clip to the low medium kick. His spacing has been so difficult for Rashid to manage. Back into the corner again. Ooh, that was mad far on the whiff punish. Crouching medium punch of all things as well. Excellent choices being played out. Match point for Wrestling Man. We might get a full-on blowout.
I mean, very, very convincing for him right now. Lu Shi hasn't been able, outside of that level 2 Yasar that we saw earlier, that was the only way he was able to really get any damage on the board against Wrestling Man. And again, a Wrestling Man with a perfect parry. He just has all the timing reads on what Lu Shi wants to do.
I mean, it's the character he's been piloting, right? It just makes sense. You got to know your own character. Level 2 coming in. To be plus after that, off of the drive rush forward medium. So much damage to the drive gauge, and now the chip. And the drive impact. That was actually a punish counter straight up because you saw a stand jab from the side of Lu Shi. You might get DI'd again. It's meaty, and it's going to be hella damage. Enhance that whirlwind. Give me the rest of it. Arabian Sky High. Didn't even need to go into the continuation.
Very, very unfortunate for Lu Shi there, waking up with the stand jab to get punish countered, leaving the stun still open on the board. He really, really had to be ready with the super there, but nonetheless, Korea Wrestling Man moves on forward. Really, really clean Rashid mirror match play. He just, again, when it's a mirror match, you kind of know what both of you guys want to go for. And it seems like Korea Wrestling Man was just one step ahead of Lu Shi the entire time, unfortunately, for Lu Shi.
That's exactly what it is, right? I just think there's just a firmer understanding of what Rashid can do from the side of Korean Wrestling Man in terms of the defensive options he's chosen, right? A lot of the perfect parries in comparison to Lu Shi has just been so much more on point. But also, I will say, like, the offensive pressure or the offensive like routes that Wrestling Man had gone to get Lu Shi into whiff punish ranges or even not blocking certain mix-ups have been very much so like a puzzle for Lu Shi that he hasn't been able to solve within the amount of time. So I will say, like, it's impressive that Wrestling Man is carrying 2 characters under his belt, and I feel like it's just a lot more homework from the side of Lu Shi to figure out what he needs to do with his own character first to even get to like force Wrestling Man off of this very, very apprehensive Rashid.
I mean, yeah, he didn't really, I feel like the Marissa didn't even need to come out.
Hell
Maybe
no.
we'll see the Marissa later down the line because that does mean Korea Wrestling Man moves forward through the loser side to play against Armper next. So,
oh, not again, dude.
It is.
I hate seeing them play each other because they are easily like my favorite players to watch in this region. I can't believe that they face each other in loser side. Come on now.
They do. Unfortunately, you know, that's just the way
life.
the cookie crumbles, you know? When
I
you
hate
don't,
cookies right now.
I love cookies.
Just right now.
Chocolate chip. I was just munching on some goldfish too, but you know, Arper had to take it against JP
Self-report?
King.
What are you doing, man?
What's wrong with goldfish?
Nothing's wrong with goldfish.
That's what I'm saying. But anyways, Sitting in winners finals,
sorry.
which we aren't going to get to yet, but we are going to see JP King versus Doc Corgi. We saw the JP earlier. We saw the Sea Viper on Doc Corgi's side, waiting in winners finals. And in losers quarters, we have Serini, the Kimberly, versus Mad Hawk, the Lily that we saw.
Awesome.
And then right under that is Armper versus Korea Wrestling Man.
Man, there's so much diversity when it comes to the character selection, and I love seeing that. I love that seeing represented in South Korea as well. And I hopefully get to see them thrive as much as they can going into Capcom Cup. Whoever ends up being the winner for this one, it's going to be so ambiguous because we actually haven't been able to watch the whole thing in person because of, time zones and also Friday nights. There's no way I'm going to be able to
watch all this. Again, there were like 6-7 regional finals that just happened between the last 2 days. So
no shot.
Very, very difficult for us to watch all of them at the same time, which we didn't, which is why I'm very excited to commentate this topic because I have no idea what happens here.
Also very excited to announce a lot of things in the making for Street Fighter 6 outside of some of the regional finals, outside of the CPT, and also a big shot for some of our Scholastic players going into it, right? We have the big old collegiate SF6 tournament happening on right now. College Street Fighter, where was this when I was in school?
That's what
I would
I'm
have
saying.
loved to be a part of this. So Capcom and PlayVersus are working together to level up collegiate Street Fighter 6. Be sure to join up for the fall 2025 College Street Fighter tournament happening December 12th through the 14th, open to all college students in the US and Canada. In fact, registration is open now and completely free. Excuse me, completely free.
They're college
to enter.
students. That's great for them.
This is facts. So scan the QR code or visit stadium.playvs.com for more details. Again, it's stadium.playvs.com for more details. That's godlike, actually.
That's sick. As you mentioned, I'm so sad this wasn't here when I was in college because you know what? I might just re-enroll and to get my master's so I can play in this tournament. You know what I'm saying?
For some reason, I thought you had your master's already. For some reason, I don't know. Like you.
I wish I had my master's.
Yeah, you would have fooled me.
Yes, I have my master's. I just want to go. I don't know. I'll go get my PhD or something.
Damn, girl. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I don't have my master's. I just have bachelor's.
I am so confused right now. I swear you're lying to me.
I love college. University was a great experience for me. Unfortunately, I didn't have the benefit of what players have now, which is like a collegiate lead for esports for Street Fighter 6. Because back then I had to sneak and ditch some class just to go so I can play Street Fighter 4 in the arcades. Exactly.
Me. Maybe I'll go back to
very jealous of you guys.
Maybe I'll go back to Cal State Northridge just to pick up Japanese classes or something, and then
does
maybe
that count?
No.
No? Do we have to be enrolled in a 4-year program, or can we, take random college courses and be considered a college student?
Possibly. Am I allowed to play also in this? Even if I did re-enroll back to school? I already have my bachelor's, but I would like a different degree. That'd be kind of cool. But
yeah, that would be cool.
Just to play in
I would love
an
a scholarship,
dude. That'd be kind of godlike. Anyways, be sure to check that out. A huge opportunity for a lot of our college-level players. I would love to see how you guys fare up in the realm against other collegiate students. That'd be so cool. And great incentive. I love this collaboration between PlayVersus and Capcom. Would love to see even more of that in the future. But either way you spin it, we've been going through South Korea and a handful of different regional finals, but we still have to get through the rest of this top 8. So when we return, we'll have all that and more coming right at you. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more of that Esports Spotlight.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
You ready? Top player repeat.
You on the scene.
Prepare. Poison's on the menu.
No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From Lamborghini. Behold.
Watchino, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all? Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time.
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. And right now, we're about to shine that light on the main player storylines that we saw from Street Fighter League US in the first half. We used to have something called the mid-season MVP. I remember Angry Bird winning it. This is season 3 of Street Fighter League. If we had that right now, I would definitely give it to either Mina RD or Knuckle-Doo. Knuckle-Doo, this is his best season of Street Fighter League. This guy has come back with an absolute vengeance.
He's like, look, I need to get the job done. Competition's coming thick and fast.
Gao too stressful, bro. Gao stressful.
Mine's been getting the job done. To get the job done. It's like Knuckle-Doo got resurrected. It's literally like Knuckle-Doo got resurrected. And it's like, okay.
Damn, he was dead. He was dead.
I said for 3 days. He rose again with mine.
Listen, hold on. Because look, it's not just about him anymore. And remember, he stated in the past before when he wasn't getting the results individually, he said something needs to change. He's made the change, and now we're actually seeing him reaping the rewards. Cool. It's for Shopify Rebellions as a team, not just me. It will build the confidence, and leading into that second half, I think Doo's one of the guys to keep an eye out for, man. Seriously.
So outside of Doo, Mina RD, listen, let me tell y'all something, brother. Mina went over to, a lot of the homies went over to Japan. Y'all seen that to train. Mina went over there and smoked everybody he played, right? Ooh. It seems, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. I seen like the tweet, and they were just showing all the scores, all the sets he's playing.
Playing like Crazy Raccoon and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Japanese teams. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-2.
Y'all, I'm sorry. That young man right there is still the best player in the world. I'm sorry. And you see what's happening. This Team Bandit squad, which we'll talk about them as a whole, but this is the best Team Bandit squad that I've seen. And they won a world championship before, not just Street Fighter League US. And I believe that it starts with who they are as an organization and with Mina RD's leadership. But
when someone like Mina RD puts his mind to something, whether it be fighting a player, whether it be taking a tournament, he gonna win it. It's just that simple. Like, I would put money on it more often than not. And then you have people like Chris T showing out even more so, where it felt like when you were talking about them winning the championship previously, it was a lot of Mina RD. Now it's an entire unit, entire squad that is dangerous. Kaba at the ready, Chris T at the ready. You got the boosters loose on your squad. Who's one of the best minds in Street Fighter history. I feel like that man is smart as hell. Knowing just the intricacies of his character and everybody else's character. And you put that all together and they operate together, not just as one, that is a recipe for success. That's a recipe for winning in my eyes. And that's why I think the entire team is dangerous and has been at the top spot for a good reason. You can see it obviously in their play, how much better they've gotten. And Mena himself has just been dominant. Taking down his rivals 3-0, like taking down some of the giants that are out in Street Fighter League, that guy is just too godlike.
But yeah, who's standing out to you so far though, Jammers, on Street Fighter League? Which players?
I'd say for me, Riddles. I'd say Riddles hit the ground running.
First time on Street Fighter League.
First time. One of the youngest players, I believe, statistically, on any of the roster. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Rob, was his first match a bonus game?
Yes, it was.
Right, okay. And now, obviously, for those of you who don't know, there's a new rule integrated into Street Fighter League where if both teams are on equal points, so 20-20, and it goes to a fourth match, they're going to award you 10 points instead of 5, and it's a best of 3. If you're that fourth player, there's 2 mindsets you're in. So the first one is you can expect your team to win 30-10 or 40-0. That means you're not going to play, but you have to be ready to play. But then if it's 20 apiece, are you capable of now picking up the extra 10? Because that's pressure. You have to watch your team play, and it's like, okay, am I going to play? Am I not going to play? Am I going to get off the bench? Am I not going to get off the bench? You don't know that. Riddles is young, 22, but he's been competing for ages. And Street Fighter League, as you guys have seen thus far, Rob has been there live and direct. It's a different kind of environment, especially for the young players. So I'm like, ooh, will Riddles be able to handle this? Not a regular 10-pointer, a bonus match 10-pointer. It's a little bit different. And he's actually handled it really well, and he's actually hungry to go into the second half. So I think my standout player has been Riddles.
Okay, now on the flip side of things, maybe some of the players that maybe had some results that we didn't expect to see so far. Gotta say, Mickey, the little homie Mickey. Mickey's not in the anchor spot. Even though you guys have seen these guys compete on the biggest stages in the world, guys, Street Fighter League is the hardest of all tournaments. I'm telling y'all that. That's what at least most players would tell you that. These cameras, the production, all that type of stuff. So I think that's what we're seeing with Mickey potentially.
Mickey, who is, only recently been out of Hong Kong. Like, he's only recently been playing. EVO was his first big tournament outside of that area. And then you have to go play Street Fighter League for a team that's even extra weight. So, like, I think that pressure is a lot. But in between, when they have that break, I think the things will switch out for them. And Xiaohai, who I expect to be a lot more dominant just considering what he's done over EWC, the player that he is. Maybe it speaks a little bit of the team format or people studying him. I'm not sure. But Jammers, let me pick your brain on this one. What do you think about Xiaohai and him not taking those W's like he usually does?
This is the thing. So if a player tweets, I've done well today on your team, and you haven't, you're going to have to go to bed thinking, right, I've got to pick up the scraps or improve. And then you get another loss. And right now, it's not necessarily the winning mentality, but it's like you have to think, you're going to think a certain type of way in certain situations. Hey, my team got the 30-10, but I didn't get any points. That's gonna.
But yes, no, you're right. You're right, and I think that happens more and more when it persists.
Yes.
Like if you lose
when it goes on
twice, 3 times, and the same thing happening, now it's really creeping into your head. Because in the end of the day, yes, you also want individual contribution. What I will say though to anybody that goes through that type of thing, and for all the fans that think about this perspective-wise, right, is the way Street Fighter League works. Not in a soft way, but winning is not the only way to contribute to winning. Winning your match is not the only way. And I will also argue that not just coaching, culture is very important. And that's what we see with Team Bandits, for example, right? They have a very winning culture. It's like they just studied the Spurs or Real Madrid or something like that. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you this then. Because all of those points there, so then it begs the question, what is Team Kwaisho telling Mickey then? If that's the case. Because again, my guy's a young gun and he's not doing as well as we'd like.
The thing is, when I interviewed Xiaohai after they finally got their first win, this was the last day of Street Fighter League. And I asked Xiaohai about his confidence level in the team, or these guys' confidence level moving forward in the next half, now that they won. And he said they were not very confident because they've been losing up to this point. Even after getting the W, he still didn't sound like, okay, yeah, we back. And I believe that sometimes as a coach or as the leader, this is my opinion, even if it's not the truth in the moment, I think it's better to feign confidence or to fake it till you make it. You know what I mean? Especially if you got a young guy on your team like Mickey, it's best to, you don't want to show weakness. Oh no, that's good. We got it. Oh no, I'd have been through, you know what I'd have been through before, man? How long I've been doing this? Don't worry, I came through, I made it through way worse than this. And it helps somebody like Mickey calm down. But now, of course, that was the heat of the moment. There's still 2.5 weeks from now for all these players to train, practice, get their psyche together, and we're gonna see what happens. Make sure you guys are tuned in for round 2 of Street Fighter League. That's gonna be it for this segment of Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight, but we are not done, as we're gonna take a look at day 4, the final day, and all the narratives going on with all the teams. See you guys soon.
Rob is so correct on all the storylines that happened within all those matches. Just seeing like the mention of Mickey, Xiaohai, and like the, I don't want to say, yeah, I don't want to say like the underperformance, but like the, you know, that to me was one of the very heavy hitter squads that were coming into Street Fighter League. And, you know, they're kind of sitting at the bottom right now as of phase 1, but again, there's phase 2. There's a chance for them to come back, and I'm sure more storylines, more narratives will be built as that comes along.
I think it's fair to say it's underperformance, right? Because they are such a veteran-studded team, with the exception of Mickey, and like I think the other 3 are more than capable of bringing Mickey up to speed with his individual talents to like perform on a team basis or like a team environment. That I think it's a fair assessment to say that. I think. I
mean, Mickey got top 8 at Evo,
right?
Like 3rd at Evo Vegas.
That's
so
right.
Definitely not a small feat. That is a hell of a player right there.
Exactly. So like, and you have back-to-back EWC champ Xiaohai, right? That is alone already a formula for success just off of 2 players only. So I don't know. I want to know like what adjustments are going to be made from that side and how seriously they're going to be taking it going into the second half. And I'm kind of excited to see if they manage to like spring up on all the other players ahead of them in the leaderboard. I think same goes for Red Rooster as well. I think this is the best season they've ever had from their inception into the league, and I'm very excited overall to see how they all bounce back. And then it's going to be like, damn, well, with all the data against like the heavy hitters that are currently at the top of the leaderboards, it's like, how do they improve or maintain their lead against everybody else? It's so sick. It's going to be so dramatic.
And we get to see it all happen live.
Hell
Don't we
yeah!
love that? Don't we love that? None
Hell
of us knows
yeah.
what's going to happen because none of us, there's no pre-record or recording of
People
it.
say it's like scripted because of how we call certain things, but I'm just like, dude, that's just off the top of our grill. Like sometimes we'll call out orders
It's
and we're
certainly
like,
not scripted. It's certainly not scripted.
Chat tends to think otherwise sometimes. And I love that about you guys. I think it's pretty funny, but it's awesome either way. And I'm glad you guys are watching. But speaking of which, again, we got to continue on with South Korea in their regional finals. We only have 6 players remaining. The winners finals, JP King versus Dak Korgi. And then also down below with losers quarterfinals, Surini versus Mad Hawk, Armper versus Korean Wrestling Man. This is going to be sick.
For sure. And I think, we are going to start with losers quarters finals, right?
That should be the
we are
case.
going to see Serini versus Mad Hawk. We're going to see the Kimberly come out versus the Lily. And we saw how Serini kind of fell on the winner's side, but Serini has a pretty consistent performance so far through all of World Warrior South Korea. He's won a couple of them, and it's always back and forth between him, even his training partner, Wrestling Man, that we saw play earlier, who also made it through in losers. That would be the next match that we are seeing. So there's a chance that we're going to see them play against each other as training partners.
Ooh, that's going to be kind of rough too. For elimination to move on all the way into losers finals, potentially the grand finals, that is actually kind of dicey. But let's talk about this one right now. Mad Hawk has a lot to work with this Lily thus far. He had a very, very impressive performance against Minute Maid Orange and also a consistent win record against him thus far. Let's see if he can continue that on. Let's get into it. Serini versus Mad Hawk. The Kim versus the Lily. This is a matchup for sure I know a lot of people don't get to watch.
Yeah, definitely don't get to see a lot of Lilies, especially in the regional finals. As you mentioned earlier, there was an El Chocotay, but we got those anti-airs on deck.
Godlike.
We're ready for those. Don't neutral jump against me is what Sereni's trying to say.
Please don't. My man's got the sharpest elbows.
Very sharp elbows, actually. That leads into a 50-50 also.
Oh, barely missing the step over.
Sorry.
She's not. She says she's sorry. She never is.
But there's an anti-air coming out from Mad Hawk's side, and Delay is going to catch on the counter hit for Serini. Mad Hawk taking first game. I really love this outfit on Kimberly too. Both round starts was just wild coming from Serini right now.
Yeah. You know, for good reason. She has to be aggressive, right? Speaking of aggression, Mad Hog does get his super art blown up. Serini now gets an opportunity to set up cans if need be, or even a level 3 for himself, and it's exactly that. Ninja Star Cypher to get that boost, get that install, and also advantage for the rest of the rounds, right? Let's see what the offensive pressure is going to be like. You drive rush forward, or just dash up, excuse me. Uh-oh!
She said, don't try to punish me. Was ready with that super as a punish to the drive rush crouch jab. A nice perfect parry from Serini. This is going to be it because we're going to dump all our bar here.
Jesus, she didn't even need the rest of that bar. Or actually, she did, but like, she didn't even need like a super art behind it, I will say.
Yeah,
no
super art.
Excuse me. Give me that, Azuna drop. One of the coolest moves in the game.
I like the diversity that Serini just approached each round start with, because as you mentioned, Serini has to go in. Kimberly has to be very, very aggressive against Lily, and we saw 3 different approaches so far. That has worked 3 for 3 so far in Sereni's favor.
I'm really enjoying the way this character's got like increased stock value, and also like some of the big offensive mixes that she's been developing with like a handful of Kimberly players around the world. She's starting to come around. Like, I think she's been mad fun to watch and also potentially mad fun to play. But Mad Hawk, how do you keep up the pressure? Bold and burnout, I like that. Sneaking in the standing light kick. That should be more than enough damage. Into the level 3, most definitely dead. Damn, son.
Really, really nice interruption with the lights coming from Mad Hawk there. Was enough to cancel into the super to take the win first game. And pulling up my head-to-head, the last time they played against each other, it was World Warrior number 4, where Serini 3-0'd him. So already a very good start for Mad Hawk taking the first game.
All right, making sure history doesn't repeat itself, but Serini does get the final fight combo into the throw, into the corner. Now, we get so much potential mix from Serini. Oh, you know what? All that mix down the drain with a level 1. Coming in from Mad Hawk. Spire up. Sorry. Windstock up. Hello.
And there's the elbow again as the anti-air. There's a 50-50 with the run. There's a drive reversal. Again, so good against Lily, especially her Spire.
He just didn't block.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. Was that? I'm not sure if he tried to backdash perhaps and caught his backdash.
It does start up a frame sooner if you do have the windstock from the side of Lily. Maybe it could have been a jump forward to probably bait it. I'm not too sure.
But again, Mad Hawk with a huge lead right now. How is Serini going to come back again with the wake-up drop, elbow drop?
Oh, very sneaky. Oh, what a whip punish! Or actually just a punish in general. It's not gonna...
A reaction.
Thank you.
From Serini with the level 3. Really, really nice stuff. We're going to get the buff here, but again, Mad Hawk still kind of in the lead here with the life and the super bar.
Temporarily, though. Can you force the burnout? There was a counter in between. Serini, throw would have killed. Mad Hawk knew it. Pick up! Oh my god, the juggle points on that bad boy.
The driver's medium kick kicked Mad Hawk out of the air. Was able to get the elbow as a follow-up. And nice, again, another 50-50. Very difficult for Lily to deal with. But there's a drive reversal to get the pressure off of him and does hit. Driver stand medium punch is going to connect.
Uh-oh, driver reversal gets blown up. Hella damage incoming. Nice and easy. The Azuna drops Serini.
What a momentum shift, because Sereni's back was against the wall, had to clutch, come back, such a huge life lead, and then that last round was just a wash. Again, the OD slide is going to connect for Serini, making all the right reads the start of each round.
And you see a little bit of a desperation from Mad Hawk, right? He didn't want to get thrown earlier, so he did get blown up for that tech, but now the back throw in benefit of Mad Hawk. Not able to stop the elbow drop yet again. How many times have we seen Serena go to that option?
Three times. 3 times so far. It's 3 for 3 once again.
Don't get thrown. Overhead, great block. And also, what a way to weave past the offensive pressure. Drive reversal, trying to keep him contained. OD uppercut from Mad Hawk. Only to get blown up yet again. These guys are swinging.
They're going in. They're playing very, very aggressive against each other. Serini kind of finding again. Jump roundhouse this time. Does work again for Serini.
Every round opener has gone in favor of Serini. And it's led to so much potential like downfall for Mad Hawk, right? Oh, you press the button in between! That's tricky.
That was tricky, but nice block from Mad Hawk there. And finally, the check does work against the drive rush, but just the wake-up jab. Wake-up crouch jab from Serini does connect. Hot mashing again! Into the level 3. Farewell, Mad Hawk.
Damn, 3-1, huh? Or sorry, 2.
2-1 so far.
2-1. That was mad fast. I still gotta buy these outfits, by the way.
This is Kimberly's best outfit for sure. It might be the best color, I'm not gonna lie. The purple-white was looking kind of nice.
Although I would have loved the headband to be a little bit more of like a shade of purple rather than, it looks like blue straight up, doesn't it?
Just a little bit of blue. It's hard to match all accessories.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. If they're not made from the same company.
Nah, you'll be all right. Ooh, what a back dash. Oh, what a jump back. Dude, these guys are evading throws up and right, quite literally.
For the dry rush crouch jab, again connects for Serini. Madhawk back against the wall. Is this opening going to work again?
It is! It's gonna be the paint can first to store up and then the OD teleport. Damn, son.
Quite the changes. Again, no check on the dry rush there. Madhawk is having very, very big difficulties in the neutral against Serini right now.
Oh.
Nice perfect parry.
And the side switch just based off of Sereni's choices. That was actually his own fault. Perfect parry on the other side. We need to get the back throw. Set yourself up. Another throw. Madhawk, what's the decision on defense? The drive reversal is going to get blown up. You might actually, no, not might actually.
Oh,
you
you're
will
dead.
definitely die off of this. Serini, now we can officially say it. 3-1 over Madhawk with 2 rounds at the very end. Pretty convincing. Again, history does repeat itself.
It was you know, Madhawk did seem to have a very, very good start within the first game, but it looks like Serini kind of remembered, like, oh, this is how I'm supposed to play the matchup against Lily, or this is how I'm supposed to play the matchup against Madhawk. Not give him any space to breathe. Just keeping him in the corner this whole time, and really, really good movement coming from Sereni's side.
And 100% right on the opening gambit is a pretty big deal. If you could close the gap against Lily and prevent her from even getting started with like stocks or even within ranges where she can outspace you with fierces, that's a pretty significant deal. But even when he went full screen, Serini still brought it back with a drive rush. Madhawk actually getting clipped with an earlier button off of the medium kick, excuse me. There had just been so much right in the side of Serini. I will say actually, Madhawk got clipped mid-air off of that, so it wasn't a button, it was a movement choice, and Sereni's just been all over it, and also reserving the rest of that bar for this ender. Really, really offensive and really, really well played.
True, I support that claim because with that type of play, Serini moves forward into losers semifinals, waiting to play against the winner between Emperor and Korea Wrestling Man.
That was so proper. You support that claim? I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I feel a little bit better about myself on that one. I feel kind of clean. Emperor versus Korean Wrestling Man. I hate to see this happen this way because they are both easily the most entertaining players to watch throughout the entirety of the South Korea region, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. But of course, I mean, you have the likes of JP King sitting up in the grand final, starting up in the winners finals, also just as entertaining. I just, you know, JP is just kind of like a thorn in my side right now, so I'm a little bit biased. But Ken versus Rashid going into it, I wonder if we'll actually get like a forced switch from Wrestling Man to go into Marisa.
I mean, I guess we'll see. I think this matchup might be like 5-5. I think this is the matchup we've seen since season 1. So we've seen Ken's versus Rashid quite a bit. But I think the last time they played each other, I think they've only played each other once, and it wasn't in any of the World Warriors. It was actually at UFA, and it was 2-1 in Emperor's favor.
I
so
think
still
you guys were
close.
commentating that too. I think it was you
Not
who did
me.
that. Was it like
I didn't commentate UFA.
Okay.
Well, I might have spoke about that match.
Okay.
As I typically do.
It might have been James and Ringe then, actually.
Okay.
Quite possibly. But that was actually so hype to watch between the two. It went down to like the final game.
I mean, I feel like both these players are very, very active in their play style. So I think there's going to be a lot of swinging. There's definitely, I don't want to say not neutral being played. They are going to play their own types of neutral. Like we're going to see a lot of fierces come out. We're going to see a lot of jumping I can propose and a lot of interruptions with jabs and whatnot. So with that being said, let's go into the match.
Let's see if that proposal comes through for either of these characters, right? Let's see if they're going to be swinging out with their heaviest normals just to give themselves a quick introduction. Or will they kind of play it back? No, they immediately both walk forward, right?
They both whiff some buttons here and there, trying to test each other, seeing what the neutral is, and Emperor having Wrestling Man in the corner right now. Let's see how Wrestling Man decides to escape.
Already off to a pretty significant lockdown is Emperor, but the counter hit coming through from the second hit of forward medium punch. Very tricky to even try to contest. And it's so like, you're so ready to try to whiff punish anything that Rishi throws at you.
Oh.
Uh-oh!
Very, very unfortunate drop for Wrestling Man there because he just put himself back into the corner and does try to get the punish. Gets perfect parry for the anti-air, but we don't get the punish again.
Already quite scrambly the first couple of seconds in this round. Although a rather drive from the side of Korean Wrestling Man. Not going to be able to get like any sort of like single hit conversion into a drive rush. So Emperor is going to be okay. You tried to grab.
And we saw Wrestling Man do that earlier against Lushid. He is not afraid to spend that bar on the level 1 as a reversal just to get him out of the pressure. But Emperor not giving him the chance to, chipping away with, well, that actually hit, but with the Jinrai.
Yeah, there is going to be potential chip regardless, right? The trade-off. The roundhouse punish counter. Bring him to the corner off of the enhanced Tatsu. Forward throw. Dash up again. No, walk up again. Excuse me. He's got those on lock.
Those have to be frame perfect for it to be a throw loop. But Wrestling Man finding that stand medium punch is getting him a lot of mileage, and we're not going to see the level 2 come out yet. Not yet, but we might see it. No, again.
No anti-air. No HP spinning mix for the side of Wrestling Man, allowing Emperor a little bit of a chance to breathe. But if Wrestling Man does get this knockdown, you could expect the Great Desert Storm. It's just a matter of when and where. Forward throw, Emperor, drive rush in, knock it on the door, tick throw is there. One more perhaps, trying to bait out a normal or a delayed tech.
Yeah, and there's the backdash to build some space just in case Wrestling Man decided he wanted to jump out of the corner, not taking the bite. With that being said, Wrestling Man was able to walk his way outside of the corner, but the drive rush jab is going to catch Wrestling Man not blocking. Going to go straight into level 2 here. First game going to Emperor.
Not bad at all.
That's kind of like the neutralizer we were talking about so far, at least in this regional finals, where we see a lot of neutral. We see a couple of lift buttons. They're trying to test each other, trying to clip each other, and then someone goes with a drive rush jab and it works.
It's happened a bunch in like a handful of different matches too thus far, right?
Mm-hmm.
We talked about, I think, talked about that between like Serini and Duck Corgi, trying to see if like C Viper would be like able to check some of these drive rushes. Granted, there were some really successful ones, but in this matchup in particular, oh, yo, you just let the DI out off of a read.
Raw one. Does punish the low medium kick. Do you see how comfortable Emperor is here? Neutral jump, you know, we're going to try to punish the landing frames with the DI. Wrestling Man was not ready with the level 1 there. But you see how Emperor has him in the corner, and he's doing a little dance around just in case Wrestling Man decides to jump out of the corner. Even with the wall splat, he would be able to punish it. So really good spacing from Emperor there.
I couldn't tell you what that Dragon Lash was from the side of Emperor, but that first big punish coming in from Wrestling Man is everything he needs to turn the game around. And now we get the Eagle Spike, a little bit of a frame kill, forward throw. Do you let it rip? No, you're harassing that life bar and getting the big punish against the throw bait. Wrestling Man back on the board with a perfect.
Very, very nice sequence coming from Wrestling Man there. Stand medium kick to get the punish counter. Stand short punish counter, no conversion, but Emperor nonetheless is able to be on the offense right now.
Oh, and I like that. Very last second. Okay, another punish counter ringing through from the roundhouse. Emperor gets to establish this dominance yet again. Back-to-back throws. Can we get a third, or is it a normal? It's a bait, and a delayed normal at that.
Wrestling Man not take the bite. Delayed throw, both of them. No whip punish. He got so lucky there. Both of them sitting on 3 bars of super here. Next hit for Emperor is going to take it. Throw fierce, kind of chipping away at his drive bar here. Nice
Fireball's
defense.
coming in. Yeah, we have to get ourselves out of the corner, right? Crouching heavy punch into the level 2. Gonna get the side switch as well. Oh, enhanced Eagle Spike just at the very tail end. Although it seemed like it, right?
Yeah, very nice stuff from Wrestling Man. He's able to get the side switch, get some damage off from the level 2 here. And again, they're going to trade, but one hit from Emperor is going to be enough. Wrestling Man's going to have to make 2 to 3 more guesses.
Oh.
It's one guess.
Down to a last touch, that's right. Oh my god, I thought he was going to get the recovery of that. Back throw, not enough. Emperor, just one touch away. Oh, no way if he let it out sooner. Great Desert Storm, you can't drive reversal, that's my mistake. You do it afterwards, though, against the heavy mixer.
But the run
Light
overhead.
Mixer, yeah.
The run overhead is going to take it. Honestly, that was a really, really good activation from Wrestling Man there. And we are going to see the switch to Marisa.
Hell
Marisa.
yeah. Hell yeah.
I know FemShop's probably going crazy right now that we're seeing another Marisa in top 8 regional finals here.
We still count it. We definitely still count it. Wrestling Man definitely had a lot of luxury, a lot of W's coming in with the Rashid, but in this particular matchup, he's definitely more comfortable, or at least willing to show off his comfort zone with Marisa versus Ken.
I mean, you definitely see a little bit more damage, but you're Wrestling Man not really being able to get the sequence because Emperor is on him right now.
Oof. to scoot him into the low. Now the fireman's carry backwards. Dibakairis set him down. A little bit of a frame kill. He could have got a conversion off of a driver slide. He committed to the throw instead. Ooh!
No punish on the sweep there, but plus frames for Wrestling Man. What a whiff punish!
Damn! Hella damage off of that.
Really nice stuff from Wrestling Man. Securing the distance there in order to get the whiff punish.
That's the kind of Wrestling Man we wanted to see. Oh, I like that too. The charge fierce just happens to go under the jump in from Emperor. Get that side switch. A lot more mid-ground to play with from her side. But now, fiercing her way back towards the corner, it's Emperor now that could potentially be in control off of a single hit. The whip punish is there. And also whip punish medium. Yeah, you definitely get a link into crouch medium off of that.
Yeah, Wrestling Man, I think, has been kind of fortunate here being able, because Emperor has been jumping over those whiffed fierces, but Wrestling Man is definitely letting it rip. And if Emperor recognizes that, there's going to be a lot of whiff punishing coming out from Emperor's side.
There's been a lot of jumps coming in from the side of Emperor, no? Like maybe he's trying to test Korean Wrestling Man to see if he would commit to like a heavier normal with these neutral jumps, especially these neutral jumps.
Yeah, Marisa not having the best anti-airs, and that's going to be if like the neutral jump fierce is enough to take it all the way with this level 3. Very, very strong performance from Emperor here, taking it 3-0 over Wrestling Man. Yeah, very unfortunate. It's just the only air-to-air or anti-air that we saw come from Wrestling Man was the air-to-air, and it was a trade just because it came out a little too late from Wrestling Man's side.
Right.
But that is one of the weaknesses of Marisa, right? You can see that she has a difficult time trying to anti-air, but also the spacing that Emperor switched it up when he had her in the corner. He didn't back up like you saw how he did against Rashid, right? He actually was in her face the whole time, not letting her escape. But Emperor just being able to adapt very, very quickly to the matchup.
It's very difficult. I feel like Gladius might be able to blow up some of these neutral jumps, but I don't think we saw that.
I don't think we saw one Gladius.
Not one, no. There were a lot more like charge fierces. There were a lot more like mediums involved as well for whiff punishes. And even with the drive rush, it was more so to kind of get like a tick throw and maybe something started in the corner. But even like some of the delay techs just get blown up sky high, quite literally, right? Emperor has been taken to the skies majority of this game, and it's just been the bane of Wrestling Man's existence in this set in particular. I think, I don't know, like if Wrestling Man had gone to the Marisa a little bit earlier instead of into game 3 to find these adjustments to see how Emperor was going to play in the skies, I think there would have been much more of a different approach, like eventually throwing out those Gladiuses or even going for air target combo, which leads her to a pretty nice scenario afterwards if she drive rushes. So I am kind of curious to see how that would have went if the switch was made earlier, but we're not going to get that. Instead, Emperor...
Maybe next season.
Ouch. 3... Damn, son, for real?
I'm just saying, the season's over. I'm sorry, this was losers. Unfortunately for Wrestling Man, we're going to have to see him, pull it out next season, maybe with another character.
3-0 Emperor, Wrestling Man. You gotta, I hope a slew of buffs come your way for Marisa for the next season. But Serena versus Emperor is what you could expect in the semifinals. And of course, sitting pretty, winners finals, JP King versus Duck Corgi. That's going to be happening real soon. Dude, these matches have been flying. 3-1s pretty much,
yeah.
What, 4 times over and then 2 3-0s on the very bottom? These guys have been slugging towards each other. And again, we're starting to see the diversity even more so. We saw the Rashids, now we saw some of the Marisas coming into play, and we saw Kimberly versus Lily. How often do you get to see that star-studded lineup? Pretty damn cool to see this in the representation of South Korea. But, of course, we talked about this a bunch of times over. We have so much more to work with in regards to our regional spotlights for South Korea. We also have to show some love with some of the things coming up in the future of the Capcom Pro Tour, including Street Fighter League US coming back in a couple more weeks, December 3rd through the 6th, the very first weekend of our holiday season. Round 2, it's going to be in Burbank, specifically California, but the finals happening December 7th. That's going to be in the heart of Los Angeles for sure, in Culver City. If you guys want to check it out, scan that QR code. Get your studio tickets today because it has been filling up quite a bit, especially on the weekends. We don't want you guys to just end up standing around or whatever. It's cool to like hang out in the studio and be a part of it all, but we want you to be as comfortable as possible getting in these seats.
Yeah, for sure. And I, as someone who got to sit in the seats myself, you get to see the players. You're literally sitting right behind the players. You can see you are just like in the aura of all the Street Fighter League. Everyone is super intense. The storylines are there. Everyone's cheering whoever you guys are cheering for, and then you guys just get to see the drama unfold in
It's
person.
so cool.
I love reality TV shows. This kind of falls along the lines of a reality TV show.
Oh, yeah,
just with a
you're-
lot of skill, you know.
You're fully immersed in it because you are part of that action.
Yeah,
all right?
so it's great. So again, make sure you guys go ahead and get your tickets. And unfortunately, if you aren't able to make it into the studio, you can always catch it on the streams.
And of course, a lot of love going into Street Fighter League EU, which is currently happening as well. Again, we talked about F-Word and Jammers throwing down on the mic. We do have Damascus and Shoryu Sengon. My guy making it into the league. I love that. His very first time into Street Fighter League, and I couldn't be more excited to listen to how he performs. And also alongside Damascus, we're going to get Logan Sama a little bit later on throughout the season. So very excited to see how they all mesh well together in the slew of talent from the EU region. So very excited about that. In the meantime, we're just as excited to break down the rest of the South Korea region. Only a few more matches left, and with the speed of all of it, you guys want to make sure to not miss a single match because it could go by way of 3-0 the rest of the way forward. Who knows? In the meantime, unless you watch it on Friday. In the meantime, we're going to hit you with a little bit of a break. When we come back, we got more of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight right after this.
Objection!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Day 4 of Street Fighter League was cinema, absolute cinema from top to bottom. To start things off, I'm gonna have to highlight my man's Dual Kevin versus Blaws. Actually, both of them the homies. Dual Kevin versus Blaws. You know what? Bow down. I'm gonna bow down to both of them players right now for the show that they put on. That dude, Lil Blaws, how about the fact that he been running Sagat this whole time? This whole
Actually
time.
fine.
Dual Kevin was able to clutch it out in the end.
That's been best right there, baby.
He is clutch, and that's what it's all about. When you really built like that, he started off light on Street Fighter League, came back, got a big dub, and then went and beat Blaws in what probably the most entertaining match of all of Street Fighter League. Love to see that. What was standing out from the last day for y'all, fellas?
Red Rooster not getting any points, I believe. I don't think they got a single point on day 4. If I go back and look, they got 40-0'd by 2 games, and then they got 40-0'd by FlyQuest. 0
I
points
didn't even notice that.
So it's like, oh, there's a whole day where you didn't accumulate any points. And that's leading into, as Rob mentioned, that's leading into the break, going into the second half. That's a big deal. Very big deal.
And they started off good. This is Red Rooster's best team that they've had. I like the team they put together this time.
But the reverse of things, FlyQuest Punk bringing it back from the brink. He had a bad start, but a better finish the second half. You know, we saw him take down NL, and then also they were part of the reason why that Red Rooster left with no points in their hands, as Punk also took down Crossover 3-0. Just seeing them back in form, all of them, including Punk especially, because, you know, he's been having some difficulty with his characters and things like that, trying to get Cammy in a proper format, using a lot more hooligans, Hurricane style, to get his wins. It's just great to see a strong team still be strong out here and find their way, and not just get dusted to the wayside.
Yeah, bro, and Psycho on that team. Psycho's the story of FlyQuest so far.
Let me not forget.
Psycho.
My bad, Psycho.
Man, that's a dog. They put him up against Blaws. And I remember when people seen the lineup, people were like, huh, what's going on here? Because Punk, we see that Punk was in the second position. So we like, what's going on in the anchor spot? You have Psycho versus Blaws, and Psycho gets the dub. Y'all, do you know the significance of that, though? For them to go out of their way to put Psycho there against Blaws, like, yeah, I got this. And then he goes against the dub.
The clicks that he's been putting on this entire season has been immaculate. Even in, you know, beating Blaws as well, cooking it with those resets, this guy is really sick, and he deserves all the accolades.
Okay, now, as far as team Shopify Rebellion, all right, it's a lot going on with Shopify. I think it's always huge for your team captain to be cooking up, and that's what we're seeing. Knuckle Dude is playing amazing, and Kev wasn't there at first. Now Kev is back, won his last 2, won that big match over Blaws. Knuckle Dude is looking amazing. And Jack has been in that he's been in an extra match spot, and I want to say he's like 2-1, if I'm not mistaken. He's been playing very good as well. Now at this point, all they got to do is get Shine rolling. That's the only thing right now. I feel like if Shine can mentally, and he's playing good, it's just coming down to the end, he might have like a drop or something like that. If he can, once he is over that, this team can take it anywhere.
I reckon this might be the break Shine needs. Here's the halftime, let the halftime show play, and then we come back, and then we hit the ground running as we can. That's how I see it anyway.
This our first time having a halftime, y'all. We never had this before in Street Fighter League history, where you just do half a season, then have a couple of weeks off. Saint, how do you think that might affect things?
I think it improves the chances of people that are losing right now, and helps out in terms of like the teams that are maybe like at the top spot. You know, you can hyper focus on those teams. You can get even more game plans going, get more practice in between. You get more chances to be like, okay, I can go find practice outside that I didn't get before I thought I was ready with, but now I need to get ready with. I think for Shine especially, that's going to be good for him to be like, I can character lock myself into Kim, not switch over to Chun-Li anymore, and maybe stick with one character and kill it, or get those characters up that he has. He has an Ed. He has other characters to his disposal, so he can either stick with one or figure it out with the 3 and really get them up to par. So I think this break is going to be necessary for him to get that W.
What we're going to see is who's the best strategist, who is the best at like looking at replays or processing information and saying, okay, you know what, this is what we should be doing against them. Because you know what what there is in Street Fighter League, there's no secrets left at this point.
Yes.
But you play every team. You know how this guy plays. You know how he thinks. He's not saving a strategy for round 2. So the strategists will be the ones who's going to walk away victorious in the second half, in my opinion. All right, guys, so we're going to find out which team is the best strategist as they have 2.5 weeks before round 2. And that also means that you have just as much time to go ahead and pick up your tickets to catch Street Fighter League US live in person. Live studio audience is going to be December 3rd through 6th. And then the Street Fighter League US finals are going down on December 7th. All right, guys, we do have more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight coming at you after this. We're going to break down Street Fighter League EU and Street Fighter League Japan. See you guys soon.
Ooh, I can't wait for that breakdown. But speaking of breakdowns, we have breaking news coming in, actually. We saw a glimpse of Shaka coming in from that preview of Street Fighter League US. However, it seems that he's taken down the big W for his regional finals.
Yeah, South America East, I think it was, that he literally just happened, I think like 15-30 minutes ago. I saw a tweet come in from Crimea, went ahead and looked at the results, and it looks like Shaka took it over Crimea in the grand finals 3-1. So that means Shaka, another Street Fighter League player, has now qualified into Capcom Cup.
And I do believe that's our second Dalsum in the running for the big dance, actually, because YHC Mochi, I had actually confirmed this with our producer earlier. YHC Mochi had made it via being Street Fighter League World Championships with Good 8 squad alongside his team. And so that, in result, gives us some pretty heavy hitters from the Dalsum camp. 2 of them, Shaka, with an entirely different playstyle from YHC Mochi. I'm very excited to study that eventually. I want to get through with how Shaka's been performing overall. I think he's been the biggest question mark, in my opinion, for me personally, I should say. And he's like overperformed in my eyes. He has been doing the work for his team.
Yeah, he's also undefeated, right? On 2 games.
I think he's lost one.
He lost one. Okay, sorry. I did see his win, so it was a very convincing win when I saw him play. So I was like, Shaka's cooking.
His defense is great. His offensive decision-making is on par. He has been like so well-rounded thus far. I'm rather impressed, and I'm very glad to see him represent himself in the big dance.
Yeah, for sure. And just talking about Street Fighter League, we talked about Blas versus Dual Kevin. I think that was my favorite match of Phase 1 so far. And of course, it happened on the last day, mainly because obviously, Dual Kevin is kind of like the hometown hero of the U.S., right? We've seen such consistent play from him, unsponsored, just flying out there trying to make it through all these offline premieres, and he was able to secure it through Chengdu, so he didn't have to go into his World Warrior Midwest, where Jack qualified. So everyone from Street Fighter League seems to be qualifying into Capcom Cup individually, which is great.
Makes sense. I mean, that's why they're there in the first place, right? So it all goes back to that conversation. I'll tell you what, man. Big congrats to everybody that's been following along and also like competing in every single World Warrior for these big opportunities. I'm very excited to see Shaka specifically. Also, big shout outs to Crimea. I know he's got a lot in him in regards of the potential, and also he's shown off his chops in a plethora of different offline events. He's been putting in the work in terms of the travel, the hours dedicated towards said travel and accommodating himself to that environment. So I'm really impressed with his overall growth in Street Fighter. So I hope that there is a way for him to qualify into Capcom Cup 12, maybe via Street Fighter League with his current team. Perhaps there is that possibility with that second half that kind of dabbled upon that. Having this 2-week hiatus, more or less, gives him this opportunity to really adjust.
Yeah, agreed. So, I mean, same thing that they were just discussing, right? Just the 2-week break. What can potentially happen within these 2 weeks? And I think almost all the captains there, they said, I think it was Jammers, that strategy is really important. I think almost all the captains are strategists, and you best believe they're going through the tapes. I already was speaking to Mena, and it's like 4 a.m. in Japan when he was watching all the Street Fighter League tapes again. So really, really excited to see what people come back with and bring to the table after going back and watching matches, even if it wasn't against their team.
That's facts. You have to. You have to watch every single bit of footage just in case, right? Not even just for your team. And I highly, highly recommend that. Or just like, I also really applaud that coming in from the team captains. But with that in mind, again, we're on our way to getting one more qualifier via South Korea. It already happened on Friday, but we are making sure to cover it at least in our appropriate time zone, at least at a respectable hour, more or less. I feel like for the West.
This is our recap for you guys. We're just trying to, consolidate all the information that we can, because there's so many regional finals that are happening. Again, we went through 3 grand finals earlier today from France, Monaco, US, Canada East, and also Europe Northeast.
That's right.
Now we are going through all the top 8 of South Korea just to get another Capcom Cup qualifier as we move through these brackets. And at first, we are going to start with the winners finals of JP JP King versus Doc Corgi before we go into the loser semis. And this, again, is another very interesting, exciting matchup that we were talking about, Vicious and I, because we are going to see the Sea Viper come out versus the JP. And we were really, really talking about how the movement is going to work in the neutral. Is the Seismo is going to overcome the spikes? How do super jumps come into this? Amnesia, flame kick, whatever it might be. So interested in seeing how this matchup goes.
I hope this doesn't force like the Kami from Doc Corgi, right? I want to make sure that it's all a Sea Viper affair for this matchup because I'm trying to learn.
Yeah.
I'm trying to learn something here. Let's get into it. Let's find out. JP King, Doc Corgi, it's going to be Sea Viper regardless. It's going to be locked in first and foremost. So this is going to be pretty important to see how JP King has acclimated to the newest DLC character.
For sure. Early with the flame kick that we saw earlier when Doc Corgi did that against Sereni as well. And talking about head-to-head results as I have been, Doc Corgi does have the upper hand against JP King. Last time they played was in World Warrior number 3 where he 3-0'd JP King. So I don't think it was with Sea Viper. It probably was with another character. But right now, Doc Corgi having a huge life lead against JP King. But JP King having him in the corner right now.
You're talking about like the side of Doc Corgi making himself into regional finals, right? It had to be the Kami, I would imagine.
Yeah, when they played earlier in World Warrior number 3, yeah.
I see. Overhead will do it. Overhead would
as
do
predicted, yes. The overhead. No amnesia so far coming out from JP King.
There was. It was actually severely punished. Double crouching heavy punch. It was a moment where we kind of like blinked and looked over.
I was still looking at my results from the head-to-head.
Yeah, we needed that info, by the way, so you're good. I got you. I don't think that's going to be like a matter of like, ooh.
That's tech. I didn't really think about using that as well because you do get armor. You do get armor from that move.
I'm stealing that.
That's actually really smart to stop the approach from JP, especially with the spikes and the portals all out on you.
I forgot she even had that move.
In the trial combo, you use it just kind of for the damage, but it makes sense using it because of the armor. Empty jump back throw for Doc Corgi.
You could even possibly use it for level 2. Oh, hella damage incoming too. Off the light into a medium Thunder Knuckle. Kind of curious. Does that do enough? It does not. Because it's scaling off of the light.
But one more guess. We do love the feints coming out.
The jump away.
Got Gree with the OD Thunder Knuckle. The spike is going to come out here. There's a perfect parry though.
Oh, punish. Maybe a crouch jab perhaps?
Maybe a little too far for the crouch jab. Who knows?
Possibly. Crouch jab, stand jab perhaps. I'm not too sure.
Maybe stand medium kick would have for sure worked.
Oh, okay.
But you would have to be ready for that. Unfortunately, he wasn't, but doesn't matter. He was able to take the first game.
Doesn't matter. Not at all.
I do like the spacing traps from the blocked medium Thunder Knuckles, though, because it is, I think, only -2 in that scenario. Or, yeah, in that particular scenario, it's usually -2, unless you are very, very far away. Was able to sneak in the stand light kick there, confirm it's a level 3.
That is fair. Yeah, you could like have a space trap on that. I love doing that on the other side, too. The delayed burn kick to get that cross up. Really tricky to try to anti-air this character, covering herself after the recovery of that normal. And now, flame kick into the extension. Burn kick, excuse me. Hello. Ooh, you get the conversion. That was mad delayed. That was +9. Normally you get that +6. That was actually so good. Really well timed. That was the meatiest standing medium punch.
That was a meaty for sure, being able to get stand medium punch into crouch heavy punch.
Damn, son. I love that timing. God, you rarely get to see that as well.
Yeah, you don't really see people go for that. You usually see maybe a strong to a strong or strong to a light just to cover all your bases. You definitely don't really see the hit confirm into heavy punch.
Hell no. And you have to time that so specifically. This guy's on a roll, dude.
Nice punish with a sweep there. Again, there's a flame kick again.
Jesus.
Getting the punish counter. I think he's just punishing the delayed crouch jab coming from JP King. And just like that, 2-0. So quick.
Delay everything, really. And it's because it's a grounded burn kick, you do have access to the follow-ups. And if they're not ready for it, they're going to have to hold this +2, right? If it's blocked. If it's blocked. Off of the extension, specifically. Let me not get ahead of myself. Am I biased? Do I sound biased? I think I do.
I mean, you know, I understand. I get it.
So what do you do as JP King, right? Like all these options we haven't even seen because he's been playing defense majority of the time.
That's true. He definitely has not been making the right defensive reads, and that's a very rare raw driver that you see come from Sea Viper, that dip connect from the crouch strong, going into the fierce, into the Seismo. But there's a super jump that we were wondering how it was going to fall into the neutral against JP, and now we see that it works. And it's making JP King question whether or not he wants to go for the crouch heavy as an anti-air too because of so many delayed burn kicks that have been coming out.
That's facts, right? You're already like stopping one of the strongest tools that JP has to prevent any sort of air approach. And that alone is a pretty big win. The overhead connects, you are +6, hence the crouching medium punch. Level 1 to put yourself at match point. Duck Corgi is just looking so great right now. He is looking so commanding with this lead.
Very, very dominating performance so far. JP King not really able to find the footing there. Definitely did not mean to get a neutral jump there. I think he tried to go for the whip punish on the forward roundhouse, but no dice. There's a super jump again.
Good call out against the Seismo. JP, wait, it's still fine. The reset totally works out for JP, unintended.
Again, there's a question on whether or not he wanted to anti there because of the throw of the burn kick. He's letting Duck Corgi jump in on him.
There she is. Thunder Knuckle. Don't really need to go for the extension because you are in the corner. I like that. Level 2! No way this kills, right?
I mean, it does 4,200.
Oh my lordy, excuse me. Off of an air-to-air jump medium punch, burn kick.
To the OD burn kick into the level 2.
Oh dear Lord Almighty, this character is quite a powerhouse. Duck Corgi, 3-0 in the winner's final, son. Damn.
Very, very fast. In the same fashion that he did in World Warrior number 3 as well, where he 3-0'd him again. I mean, maybe he just has his number, especially if it's Cammy. I think Cammy was a difficult matchup for JP as well because of the aerial approach. You can see the same way he's approaching it with C Viper, with the burn kick.
Damn, that's actually bars. Yeah, that's a pretty good analysis. If there's something about like the air approach that JP King is just not familiar with or really like comfortable with, you have that problem on both ends with Cammy and C Viper. That is an excellent call out.
But there's that overhead that connected, and Duck Corgi just making all the right reads. Look at this air-to-air conversion here. Didn't want to risk it with the roundhouse to the OD burn kick. That I feel like that's the most difficult part of this combo, but nice and straightforward into the aerial OD, actually the grounded OD burn kick into level 2 there.
You get a lot of time off
seal
of
the
that.
deal.
Specifically off that situation, you have plenty of time to like confirm off of any sort of like airborne activity. So really good routing overall to understand like this is going to be more than enough damage to get this level 2. I'm thoroughly impressed with the way he navigated that JP matchup. But you could kind of genuinely say that there's a lot of tendencies that Duck Corgi has against JP King. Like he's understood like what JP King is looking out for, I should say specifically, to run him over in a 3-0 fashion. You could see like the offensive threats that he's presenting primarily in the air, and also the callouts against Amnesia, the callouts against delayed normals. He's had it all down pat, I feel like, even before they played.
Yeah, I feel like when you're a character, especially like C Viper or other characters that do a lot of damage like Ryu, Marisa, you get really, really scared to do Amnesia because of situations like that where you're just like, what if the Amnesia gets blocked? I am about to eat like 40 to 60% depending on how much super bar that they have. And you saw him introduce it early. You never saw him do it again. I did not see one Amnesia happen after that again.
That's fair. Yeah.
And like the pressure as well with the delayed flame kick, it punished his wake up, JP King's wake up crouch jab multiple times. It seemed like, and he was mashing it because you saw 3 come out, and then one of them got punished by the delayed burn kick. So
you could also threaten with like meaty Seismo, no? And you could super jump cancel in case if they try to like DI, if they block it, because you're going to be heavily punishable if it's blocked. That also we didn't even get to see come into play, because I'm thinking about the way like Ryu would navigate around Amnesia, whether they delay your normals or they have like enough spacing to do like a meaty fireball to hit at the tail end to get like a counter hit or whatever. Yeah, there's a lot that she could do against Amnesia. I didn't even think about it.
You just got to set it up correctly, and it looks like Duck Corgi was able to get that going.
Hell yeah. So that puts JP King in the losers finals, right? His reward is going to be facing off against Surini or Emperor, depending on how that goes. And speaking of which, let's get it on. Let's see it. Kimberly versus Ken.
Serini versus Emperor. Last time head-to-head they played against each other was World Warrior number 2, where Serini took it over him 2-1.
Was there a follow-up after that?
There was. I guess they played each other twice in World Warrior number 2, so I guess they met each other in the grand finals again. So Serini took it 2-1 over him in the winner's side, and then when they played again, it was 3-1 again for Serini. So it looks like Serini has the upper hand right now on the record against Emperor. Let's see how Emperor adapts.
Looking forward to it. Very heavy on the offense for both ends. Kimberly more so the mixed master in comparison. Emperor has been doing a great job of like kind of suffocating people with like the ranges he's been playing at, specifically with like a lot of the mediums he's been catching people with. But drive rush forward, that's always unexpected. As the opening gambit,
Yeah, and Serini, we've seen many times open up with his own options, right? The diversity that he's introduced. But from this very first round, it was Armper that started up with the dry rush stand jab. But ODDP gets hit by the second can.
That's
no full
unbelievable.
conversion for Serini, though.
It's unbelievable that it actually clipped. It stays out for that long. Pretty cool. Serini now does get Armper locked in to the corner. Forward throw. Could do it again if need be. That's going to be a delayed tech. Armper building up some pretty decent amount of drive gauge for himself off of that. Counter hit off of the slide. No conversions. A little bit too close, right? Charging the can in front of him. We'll take that.
Okay, wasn't expecting the back throw there, but wake up stand medium kick just to get this dry rush started. And we're going to see the tech into another dry rush. Serini finding all the right timing to approach offensively. Armper not finding a way to check it yet.
Oh, we do get the counter hit conversion off of the medium kick, air to air. Oh, that would have been godlike, right?
That would have been sick if he got a conversion off of that air to air.
Oof. The trade-off, the benefit of Serini, able to get that back throw. OD uppercut from Armper, not shy of his meter one bit.
Not at all. And there's the back throw again. Nice, perfect parry. Very delayed as well.
No fear. Uh-oh. Running into the second can. No, actually, the timing was a little bit off.
No, but the roundhouse is going to be enough here. We're going to go straight Vagabond to level 3. Not going to kill, but definitely huge, huge life lead for Serini. Armper is going to have to fight with his back against the wall against Kimberly.
Dash up, walk up. What's going to be the problem? It's going to be the standing light kick. Counter hit against Armper, trying to swing his way out of the corner, but instead he does it to his own grave, excuse me. One game up for Serini. Very fast pace.
As you predicted this match to go. Nice ODDP as a punish against a run. But again, nice check with the sand medium kick coming from Armper.
Powerful tool to do that with.
There's a fierce introduction.
Punish against the
Tried to be
Vagabond.
a little cheeky there. Went for the parry after the whip Vagabond. Armper not biting though. Very, very meaty overhead. Taking him all the way to the other corner. Wake up stand jab from Armper.
Hell yeah, and that was a counter hit against Serini, by the way. Trying to delay his normal. Oof, counter hit again from Armper, this time via the crouching medium punch. These guys are swinging.
Yes, they
They're
are
swinging.
They are not trying to block. They are either waking up with a button or they are waking up with a reversal.
Good. Ooh, if that was roundhouse, it would have clipped, no?
Yeah, it would have definitely had enough range to get the counter hit or the punish counter. But there's the grab, a little cheeky again. Armper, very, very willing to let these ODDPs rip, and they have all hit so far.
Oh, that, you know, I don't mind Armper not spending the DI there. Like, I don't know if that would have put him like a little bit less into, or closer to burnout, I should say, but it would have been nice.
Yeah, just to get the punish there, but
that's still far enough?
That was, I mean, that was very, very delayed. So really, really good stuff on matchup knowledge from Armper there. Caught her like almost on her way down.
Out of there. No steps for you. The slide coming in. Vagabond into level 3. Is it going to be enough to get yourself
Not
into
yet.
the next round?
Oh, I thought you were going to say burnout. I was going to say not yet, but that is going to be enough. The drive rush, low medium kick, and now he's going to have to deal with this. Again, so ready with the jab checks, knocking on her door, as you said. We're going to dump it straight into level 3 just to give some time to build the drive bar back. It's not going to be enough yet. He might be able to sneak in the fireball just to get...
Oh, what a read! He knew for sure he was going to try to go for burnout. It's just a matter of what. Oh, that's going to be safe.
That's going to be some chip damage. Very, very fortunate for Armper to at least have enough time to get the bar back, enough for that chip sequence there.
I love that decision for the drive reversal. While somebody's in burnout, it does equate to -2 after all. Normally -6. So always an excellent call to see some of the defensive measures taken against burnout characters. Oh, give me that! That was sick.
What a punish against that. Very, very clear read on the situation there. It's good stuff on Armper, but Serini again on the offense. A little too far for the anti-air there. Taking a lot of plus frames, sneaking in that forward dash into the forward throw, and the check again from Armper with the stand jab. Wake up stand jab.
Ooh, give me that.
Too easy, he says. Throw loops too easy? Maybe so. Off of a counter hit for sure. Or actually, punish counter, my bad. That is an auto time throw loop.
Keep it down back there. Too easy? What do you mean by
the
that?
punish counter? It's auto time. But nice level 3 from Serena here. Nice and early in the second round. He really, really needed this life lead. Hopefully he can close out this round. Give him some time to build up some super back for the last round.
Yeah, definitely agree with that one, but it's Armor who finds the opening regardless. Gets a side switch on the Dragon Lash, knocking on the door with those lights. Perfectly in space with that roundhouse, but now Serene just swinging, firing on all cylinders to counter it. It's a level 3, why not? Armor has not been sitting still the entirety of the set, so it's expected to see that level 3 regardless. Critical art territory as well. Damn, that's damage.
Lots of damage here, and we're gonna put them in the corner. No bar for no reversal either, so tried to beat out the shimmy. There's the OD slide that we've seen so many times, but Arper doesn't get clipped walking back. Was able to block in time and punish, making it 2-1 Arper.
Damn, son. That just reminds me of Monster Prince, the guy who just like consistently trying to find these slides as Kimberly over at like the Chengdu Major.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Best name, by the way.
I remember we were commentating that. We were like, what's that name, Monster Prince?
That's why I made that reference. Oh, you saw the tap parry get blown up.
Wake up crouch strong.
Nice walk back, by the way.
Very, very good spacing.
It was really good. Sereni, very fortunate to get out of that range of that Jinrai with a full-on punish.
I just noticed Kimberly. Oh, there's a roundhouse.
Hell
Last time
yeah.
she went for the Fierce and it did not work, a little too short, but Arper actually walked into that getting counter hit. I was just going to talk about the band-aid on Kimberly's knee. I never even noticed it.
I hate that you said that because that's been bugging me all set. Or like, not even all set, but like all day.
I thought she had like a cyborg leg going on that I realized it's just a band-aid that's an X on her knee.
I thought it was like a graphical like glitch or whatever. I thought it was just like a weird, whatever it was. But it was literally bugging me for the longest time. It's crazy that you said that. You're so weird, man.
The random things that I noticed.
Yeah, like why did, I don't know. That's crazy. Anyways.
It was a cyborg leg. Very, very, very fast round from Sereni. Arper had his back against the wall the whole time. We did see he let the ODDP rip and it did work again, but he wasn't able to establish any sort of offensive momentum in that sequence. And just like that, Sereni ties it 2-2.
It's crazy. We're sharing the same brain cell. Get out of my head. It's so wild. Sereni, again, yeah, as you had mentioned, it's so aggressive, as it should be to start off this round. Azuna drop, dash up, does get the bait on the throw. Arper was just way too far out to even throwing that out. It was nobody's business to be trying to throw. Uh-oh.
He let her rip again, but recovers in time because he gets the ODDP early enough. He was able to block in time to block the second can.
That's it. I thought that was gonna whiff.
Nah, that clip means you can't neutral jump that.
I thought he did it early enough, though.
Slides right under to get out of the corner. Arper on the brink of one more guess.
Oh, you tried it.
A little too close for the DI attempt there. Back throw into the corner. No DP, but the Fierce is going to take another forward dash throw. We've seen Sereni do this so many times.
Brother.
No fear on defense, especially after a negative move.
Did you see that whiff punish?
Yeah, he said you ain't checking my drive rush.
He delayed the hell out of that normal too. That was Arper's fault. It would have clipped the normal if Serena pressed like something early enough, right?
The OD Azuna drop as an anti-air. Okay, I feel like you don't see that often.
Hell
and we're
no.
gonna get it all the way into the level 3 here. Very, very huge life lead for Sereni. I don't know how Arper is gonna have to fight back against this.
Oh, he's got to do something wild. He tries to grab, but it's nothing but air. Sereni, 3-2, and he was at the deficit. Not too long ago, these matches went by rather quickly. Sereni, so impressive with the Kimberly, forcing a lot of uncomfortable moments from the side of Armper to force out some of these throws. Kind of surprising. I thought he would go out with like spinning meter or something, or like doing like a low medium kick on wake up, but it's been grab that's been getting him blown up in that last part of the set.
Yeah, which is very strange because we saw how in the earlier rounds he actually got a lot of his offensive momentum back because he woke up with a button versus throw.
Facts.
When Sereni was looking for the throw. So very surprising that he went for throw so many times in that last game.
Dude.
Got shimmied.
He got blown up for delayed text.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because the sequence right before that was him getting thrown.
Brother, after that blocked Jinrai, just dashing up, huh?
Dashing up forward throw. And we saw that earlier too when he blocked Arper's overhead. He did dash up throw again. So
That's a rough spot too. Like towards the end of it, like if you have nothing else left in the tank, like you can't afford to take a throw, I think guessing on the throw is totally fine. I will retract that statement. I think guessing on that throw towards the end.
It's a true 50-50. There's no better. You just had to guess right. There was no chance of having a better guess in that situation. You were going to lose regardless if you guessed wrong.
Yeah. So that's just how it is, man. Like Sereni setting himself up real nicely. And even if he guessed incorrectly, let's say Sereni had let go of that offensive pressure, he still had so much ahead of him. He had a very significant life lead. He had match point. He had like a round advantage also over Emperor, so there could have been so many more adjustments made, but also it's just like when you're on your last dime, you can't afford to make any sort of mistakes. You can't make any big gambles, I feel like, against Serini, because he's just been so well informed in that match.
Agreed. What did I say? I support your claim there.
Thank you. That's so professional of you.
But with that being said, looking at the top 8 bracket, we have Serini making it into the losers finals to play against JP King, who we just saw earlier drop down from winners against Doc Corgi. And the winner between JP King and Serini is going to move forward into the grand finals.
Damn.
But before we even get on with more Street Fighter 6 action from South Korea Regional Finals, we need to talk about this really cool collegiate project that's happening with Capcom and PlayVS. They have joined together to level up some collegiate Street Fighter 6. So if you are a college student, make sure you join up for the Fall 2025 College Street Fighter Tournament happening December 12th to 14th, actually very soon. Open to all college students in the United States and Canada. Registration is open now. Very free to enter. So scan the QR code or visit stadium.playvs.com for more details. And again, scan the QR code if you want to enter. I think this is a really cool opportunity. I don't necessarily know what you win yet. I haven't had a chance to look at the information myself for more details. So make sure you go to the website or scan the QR code, because this is a really cool opportunity.
I would love to see like any sort of like finals exhibition happen. I would love to just kind of like tune into that and see a little bit more on the line, maybe towards a scholarship, perhaps. Maybe that's something in the works that both Capcom and PlayVS are working towards. I would love to see just more encouragement go back to players that are committing or splitting their commitment between like their scholastic efforts and also improving into Street Fighter 6. So hopefully we can get something rolling. I know, funny enough, Tasty Steve has a scholarship under his name as well over for the East Coast.
Really?
Yeah, for like game design.
That's really
Did you know
cool.
that?
I didn't know that.
There's a Tasty Steve scholarship out there.
That's
and that's something
awesome.
that I feel like is not really like talked about as often, but he's like mentioned it in a couple of interviews. I'm like, dude, that's kind of godlike.
That is sick.
So yeah, I mean, maybe Tasty Steve could probably like, work something out with PlayVS and Capcom. I would love to see him kind of like take the reins here.
Yeah,
maybe.
I agree with that. I also commentated, funny enough, a collegiate tournament with Tasty Steve.
Right on. So he
that
has
was
to
really
be
cool.
involved.
Yeah, there has to be some sort. Yes, bring him on. Who's commentating that? Can I play in it? We talk. We'll discuss it later.
You went from commentary to playing in it. Like, pick one, okay?
I'd rather play in it, but I'd have to re-enroll in school. So we'll see. We'll get to that later down the line. But enough about myself and you, Vicious. We have more Street Fighter 6 action along the way. It is not over yet. We still have losers finals into the grand finals, but we are going to take a quick break. So make sure you grab some snacks, grab some drinks, stay hydrated, and make sure you guys tune in.
You just drag me down with you, huh?
Don't go anywhere.
It's crazy.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes! My loyal fans! Look at this body of iron! I'll take on all of you! And it's time to run down! We're gonna fight! Take over my tracks! The sky burst, and it strikes alone! The hammer feels the rain! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go! Here comes a new challenger! Hey now,
Time to erase.
Hope you're part of a fight. Cry for mercy.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up. I'm here to help. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. See the Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter League is in full force. And when I say that, I do mean every league. Street Fighter League Japan, Street Fighter League US, and now Street Fighter League EU, which has just now booted up in full force. That said, St. Cola, what is going on in Japan?
I want y'all to give some big congrats over to these three teams as they're in the playoffs right now in Division F. Reject, Hiroshima Team Itsuka, and Zeta Division have qualified recently. Now it's a matter of where they're going to be landing in the playoffs, the seeding in terms of where they're going to be standing in that last episode. But for right now, those three teams are in there. And big shouts out to Daigo. Had a big win his anchor position, very dominant game right there, and good to see him actually playing through. So that's what's going on in the land of Japan. What's going on in the land of the EU?
Well, I mean, we've got all of our players actively playing. It's crazy because leading up to this point, I think a lot of people were hyped to see the team rosters, especially for Team Wolves, NIP increasing the firepower, Mao's acquiring Lex, you know, Goliath Gaming African representation in the league now, Mr. Crimson coming back with a stronger squad. So it's like now more than ever, people really need to be locking into SFL EU. Last year, we dropped a tidbit. We said, hey, we're going to be live. And I'm like, okay, we're live again with even stronger teams. And listen, I always got love for these guys in the EU scene. And I just want people to keep watching our players because we got some of the best in the world. We're kind of nice over this side in the world. So no bias, but the SFL EU will... SFL US kicked things off and they're like, hey, we're live now. Here's what we do. And I said, all right, let me call up the boys and let's show them how it's done. That's what we're going to do.
Bro, y'all, I'm looking. Are you kidding me? Brother, Hurricane Takamura Kusanagi Infectious is on Street Fighter League, brother?
Since what, what year was it? Season 4?
Last time he was there.
Was that the last time?
Dude, and then NIP has Juicy Joe now? Brother, what is that team? Angry Bird, Big Bird, Phenom, and Juicy Joe on one team? Dude, like,
broken.
I love my dog Veggie, the Nordic Giant. Juicy Joe different though. Like that's not even, how's that legal?
Two-time qualified Capcom Cup player right there.
Well, look, here's what's interesting, right? Because I said it in one of my promo videos leading up to SFL EU. Phenom has the opportunity to be the only player in SFL EU to be a 3-time SFL EU champion. He has the opportunity to do that. Are we going to see Angry Bird break records again? Because he didn't lose an anchor match regular season. He got the MVP because he got 200 points, didn't drop a game. Only because he said, I hate first of two. That was his reasoning. That was the reason. So you're telling me, and now that Juicy Joe's there, it's for me, formations are so interesting because like Rob said, we can't sing this guy's praise enough. Juicy Joe is a sick player. How often are you going to play him? Where are you going to play him? Are you going to put him in the bonus match? Is he going to play the bonus match? Or is he going to have to stay ready if his team get a 40-0? You just don't know. I call NIP the super soldiers. They might show you again why they're super soldiers.
Do you think, realistically, looking at these rosters, who is the biggest threat to NIP?
When I heard about the Wolves lineup, I said that's a title-winning team. A few people disagreed with me, and I'm like, so you'll just, by those names alone, you think they can't at least get to grand finals?
No weak link. They have no weak link, bro.
No. And the thing is as well, Infectious is no stranger to Street Fighter League as a whole, but it's his first time in Street Fighter League EU. And a lot of people are not used to his style. You've been watching him in the UK World Warrior, but now a lot of these guys are going to see him in that SFL environment. Hurricane, a lot of people haven't played Hurricane in a while, and Hurricane has been streaming. He's been preparing. He was entering in the South African World Warrior, and he almost qualified for the Capcom Cup via the African World Warrior. So he's now got another incentive to try and get to the Cup because he was so close. So it's like, it's anyone's game. So I was talking about this with Cola earlier. He thinks NIP might still retain the title, but I think they might drop some points here and there. And that might hurt them in the long run because they want, remember, when you get to grand finals, when you get top of the leaderboard, you sit in grand finals in the playoffs. I can't call right now who's going to get that spot. I cannot call it. I can't. It's difficult.
You can't, you say you can't call who you think they will be the favorite to go against them, or you don't even know which two teams will be there?
I can't call who will sit in grand finals by being top of the leaderboards. So after the regular season, I can't I can't say, because I reckon someone is going to drop points in a situation where they shouldn't be dropping points. We've got another two new teams, a Goliath Gaming and Stellaria French team. With Goliath Gaming, my number one concern is, can the captain, Jarby M, get the message across to the teammates, and will they not be under enough pressure? Will they be reassured? Will they be relaxed to play? Because a lot of them are coming into saying, I want to do well. Well, there's no I in team. We need to do well, but can you work together? I don't know if you can work together. Based on that list alone, I don't know if you can work together. But if you can, I will see the results when you make the playoffs, because it's like, okay, they're talking. The message come across. If you come dead last, I'm going to assume something went wrong. Miscommunication. Maybe you're just unlucky. Maybe there was a bad dive kick. I don't know. But
Jammers, calm down. Somebody turn his mic off, trying to start another Twitter war. Trying to start another war in these streets. I was out there on the front lines for my dog Jammers. That said, make sure you guys are tuned in for Street Fighter League EU. First episode just went down. And of course, it's only going to be going up from here. This is wild. It's a crazy time to be a Street Fighter fan. We got all three Street Fighter leagues going at the same time, going live, and it's absolute pandemonium. Make sure you guys are pulling up to each and every stream. See my man's Jammers killing it over there on the commentary, or as my man's Logan Summer would say, common tree, a tree that you just see everywhere. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this episode. Shout out to my guy, Big Dog Jammers. Shout out to St. Cola. And that's going to do it for us right here with the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight.
Rob is such a hoot.
What
such
a goober.
hoot. Common trees. I didn't even pick that up. And Jammers just dropping that one line that I kind of avoided saying earlier, about that dive kick that got punished,
Yeah.
Glad that we can laugh about it now, but fun times on commentary for sure with Capcom Cup and whatnot. But as they mentioned, they were talking about Street Fighter League Japan, Street Fighter League EU. That definitely is all happening at the same time, and we keep talking about it. We are in the break phase between phase 1 and phase 2 of Street Fighter League US. Street Fighter League EU, I think that video was recently shot because he's talking about Hurricane. They talk about Jarby M being the captain of Goliath over there, and Jarby M did just qualify for Capcom Cup through his regional final. So shout out to Jarby M. Very, very great performance, and he's a captain down there. And the there definitely are titans that are there in Street Fighter League EU, and the names that are there are doing well as expected. Right now, you know, I think they are day 3. I think they just wrapped up day 3 today, actually. So make sure you guys tune in. They're still well on their way, but Mouse is having a really great performance, of course. You know, it's Lex, it's Ending Walker, it's Problem X, and I can't remember who the 4th person is on Mouse.
You got it. I'm sure you got it.
Do I have it? This is off the top of my head. I haven't even seen this myself yet for Street Fighter League.
Names are hard. Names are very difficult.
Yes.
But no matter how you spin it, I mean, like, they're coming in with like a little bit of a chip on their shoulders, right? There's like not only things kind of stacked on their schedule with like the World Warriors and whatnot. Now you have like a really like truly reinvigorated Ending Walker. You have one of the premier players on your side, Lex, that has been dominating as well. Problem X. What else can we say about Problem X, really, that hasn't really been exacerbated before or even like highlighted, because he is a phenomenal player no matter what character he decides to pick. But even for that 4th member, regardless of who it is, right? Like, as you got it? You got it?
I put I'm an idiot. I put World Warrior, not Street Fighter League. I'm sorry.
No matter who the 4th player is, there's going to be like a team that's thoroughly acclimated to Street Fighter League in general.
I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it.
On top of that, not even just that team, but Wolves, right? Getting Infectious reintroduced into the atmosphere of competitive gaming, or a competitive Street Fighter, right? He took a little bit of a hiatus. I don't think there was something that kind of like gelled with him in regards to like the first couple of seasons, although he like dabbled a little bit. What's up?
Garnet is the 4th there.
Our bad, big fella.
So I'm so sorry.
Our bad.
You definitely cannot forget about Garnet, because that is certainly one of the best players coming out from EU as well.
Facts.
Very consistent performance. So I'm sorry, Garnet. Please forgive me.
And then like even from the Wolf side, you have like Hurricane, Takamura, Kusanagi, and then Infectious. That is insane. Like, they highlighted Hurricane pretty well, right? He's also like EWC qualifier. We saw him go through it and really pull out some crazy stuff from Cammy. The stuff that he would practice on rank actually worked out in that LCQ. I'm like, dude, that is insane.
Those hooligans.
That's the biggest question right now, is who's going to step up against the current Goliaths of that atmosphere, which is going to be Ninjas in Pajamas, right?
Yeah, so right now I think they have Mouse sitting right on top, but the points are very close to each other. So Mouse is right on top. Ninjas in Pajamas, they're in 2nd right now at the moment. I think it's Wolves right. Yep, Wolves right behind them. Then Aegis, Solari, and then Goliath Gaming.
Yeah, so I am kind of concerned about Goliath Gaming. I think Jammers hit the nail right on the head, is like, how well can they gel together as a unit to make some of these executive decisions in regards to like their player orders, right? Especially with the OA side. It's like, who do we want to put up as the anchor? Who do we want to get the momentum started, or at least probably take the folly for a little bit if they don't find like certain favorable matchups against like certain Titan teams? They are Titans amongst themselves too, but there are current spreads where your character selection is going to be a little bit dicey because of how strong the opponent's character selection is out the
and
gate.
they've been here before. All the other players have been in Street Fighter League for so long, and they've, you know, we recognize all of these competitors. And, you know, building a brand new team, kind of putting everyone together. Some of them is their first times competing in Street Fighter League.
That's true, yeah.
So
that's right. That's right.
They have a bit of a rough start, so we'll see. I mean, the season's not over yet. We'll see how they kind of bounce back from this.
Yeah, very excited to see how it all develops. We're really looking forward to being fully immersed in all the action. Again, they've been going through it. There's day 3 already under wraps, and they got plenty more to go on throughout the week, if I'm not mistaken. So be sure to tune into that on the Capcom Fighters channel if and when it decides to. I'm not too sure about the time zones because I'm really bad at that in general, but most definitely tune in. If anything, at Capcom Fighters is where you need to go for all the details and information. With that in mind, speaking of which, we got more of the regional finals here for our Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We got the finals of South Korea coming through with the losers finals as well as the grand finals. Duck Corgi doing a fantastic job showcasing what C Viper is really all about in so many different matchups thus far. Looking into it, JP King versus Surini. It's going to be the JP going up against the Kimberly. Now, Surini has been doing a great job of finding these really big rebuttals against like Armper and also steamrolling the rest of the competition up before he had to face off against Duck Corgi in the winter semifinals, right? So that's the first time we've really kind of seen him fall. He has the potential to get the run back. We'll see if he can do so over JP King.
Yeah, in these losers finals, let's get into it. I do know in the head-to-head matchup, this is the first time they're actually playing against each other. They have not played against each other in any tournament and definitely not in any of the World Warriors so far.
Damn.
So we are definitely going to see them play against each other for the first time. And I'm wondering how it's going to go because Kimberly versus JP, just paper to paper. I think Kimberly has I don't want to say an easier way, but because she plays so aggressively, the way that Surini approaches the start of each round, usually finding a way to get in making the hard reads. He's been very successful in that. I think that might be pretty difficult for JP to deal with defensively.
I can agree with that. I even think within the neutral, Kimberly could have like a way in against like JP's ghosts, right? I think having access to OD teleport, even regular teleport, being able to slide against like the medium ghosts, right? Anything that's like above the waist, she's able to slide through. So kind of important to take note if Sereni can manage to react to said ghosts or anticipate certain projectiles, or if she could just drive rush her way through. And also, the biggest things I do like is the elbow approach, the airborne elbow approach to throw JP King's anti-airs off guard. If that's already a problem with C Viper, I feel like the elbow drop would be just as effective here.
I agree. Anything that kind of changes your trajectory, we're going to have to probably see JP King come out with maybe some more air-to-airs, maybe the air throw, just to prevent that from happening, which we haven't really seen that opportunity come out yet from JP King. But let's get into the match. Let's see how Sereni wants to approach JP King, or how JP King wants to approach how active Sereni's Kimberly is.
I didn't realize she has like a little star sticker.
That's what I'm saying.
On her cheek, yeah.
Oh, on her cheek.
Yeah, on her left cheek. You gotta give her like the Nelly Band-Aid, I feel like. That'd be sick.
From the shaving cut?
Sure, maybe. I feel like he just did it just to do it. It was like a fashion statement, you know?
It was from a shaving cut, but
okay.
It was from a shaving cut, but because the audience loved it so much, he decided to keep that look. But nice check from JP King on Sereni. We've seen Sereni introduce the neutral drive rush so many times, and it's really, really good to see that JP King is very aware of that and was able to check it.
Right on.
He's going to find his ways to try to get in. So JP King has stopped that approach so far in the first round.
And now Serena utilizing the OD teleport, by the way, to at least get that initial throw, but the amnesia getting JP King not only at the corner, but dishing out so much damage and also potential to move away. But it's Serena who actually gets to close the gap. The meaty slide, backing up, still within range of the crouching medium punch. JP King at the place where he wants to be.
Full screen away, that's for sure. He's going to have to bet with a slide.
My.
And what a punish to the drive rush from full screen. He knew you were going to be able to do that. So really, really nice patience coming from JP King, recognizing that Sereni's going to have to swing his way through in the neutral to get in there. So really good roundhouse from JP King there, straight into the level 3.
It's so sick. Oh, she does have the Nelly Band-Aid on the other side of her cheek. On her right cheek.
On her right cheek.
Yeah. That's cool.
Shaving cuts.
I don't know if she's doing all that. I think this one's a fashion statement.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably. Perhaps. JP King off to a fantastic start at the races, getting the first game, and also being able to snap after the roundhouse is pretty damn good. But Sereni now closing the gap, as we had talked about. How do you keep up this pressure? Ooh, that was a big lift.
Those elbow drops in the corner have been 100% hit rate for Sereni so far. I feel like a lot of people are anticipating a cross-up jump out, so they never expect the elbow drop to hit in front of them.
To be fair, I think that was JP committing to, or at least in this situation, he committed to a drive rush crouching medium punch. Just in that one situation. Sereni making the right calls, back-to-back elbow drops, why not, right? JP King actually falling victim to the pressure coming in from Sereni. Wake up jab.
Yeah, but really nice conversion off that jump back roundhouse, being able to drive rush and just to sneak in that little button off the juggle. So JP King, again, very, very aware of how Sereni wants to approach him. No punish on the OD slide there. Hit at the very, very tip. And it's gonna smack. Wait.
Oh, you're so sick. You thought you could get away with trying to punish the drive rush? You forget. He could cancel into amnesia.
It's very, very unfortunate for JP King because I feel like he's winning in the scrambles, but he's not getting the full conversion that he's been planning for.
Right, and also Sereni still gets the buff regardless.
Yeah, even if it doesn't hit. So very, very dangerous position for JP King to be in right now.
Oh.
And there's a drive rush pressure coming from Sereni again, just to close the gap. And very unfortunate for JP King because he had the read on the OD amnesia and didn't get the full conversion.
I wonder if, in that instance right there, if JP King would have been able to do like a jab into super, jab into super to possibly kill against Sereni, instead of just going for the cane swing and falling susceptible to the cans. I think so.
It could be, yeah. If he did the cancel to super, for sure he could have evaded that, but I need to watch that situation again. Again, what we're seeing right now, definitely no evasion here. He is getting cooked in the corner against Sereni right now.
Damn, you gotta pay your taxes? You can't afford the government for too long?
No, and there's the elbow drop that we were talking about where you change the trajectory. You're gonna make JP King question on how he wants to anti-air you.
This character's sick, man. Some of her combo routes are just so cool to look at. Serini with the perfect, by the way. Gets the drive rush up on in there. Against that Rift Fierce, by the way, from JP King. Although it's not a punish counter, it's still a way to get in on the recovery. Oos. Give me that.
There's a Fierce counter. Again, the crouch medium punch from JP King is able to connect. Catching Serini, trying to press the lay button. Spike is going to hit her out of the teleport. OD slide does get punished this time, straight into the level 2. Are we going to see a burnout here?
We could see the DI, right? That's
there
one.
It is.
Step aside, the cane swing, OD portal. Back to back. There's so much purple on her side of the screen. There's no way you could defend against all those mixes without
busting out.
Without busting out?
Maybe busting out there. Yeah, definitely couldn't parry. Had to bust out there, but you know what? We'll take it into the 3rd round. JP King only having 1 bar of super here. Serini sitting on 3 bars.
Another Amnesia coming through. This time gets a full conversion off of that. Serini, not too much damage, and just drive rushes on in. Oh, clip the Amnesia with the elbow drop. JP King had gone for that solution 3 times in a row, by the way.
And it worked most of the times until that very last one did not, because Serini decided to sneak in a delayed elbow drop there. And he tries to go for it again. Serini not getting hit by the regular Amnesia in that situation. Actually, no, that was OD because he burned himself out.
Would you have done it a 4th time?
I would have done it. Why not?
I would have done it a 4th time, too.
You got to commit to the ODDP. If it doesn't work the first time, you got to try again. Especially if it's for the burnout.
I 100% agree with that.
Don't listen, competitors. Don't do that against me in tournament.
Or do it. Who knows?
The mind games, the layers. But I think JP King might, be a little hesitant on throwing out those OD amnesias now, right? It's been punished twice now.
No, he's going to keep doing it, right?
You think so?
Yeah, he's going to keep doing it. Do it again, son! Hell yeah!
It's very, very okay because Sereni's not taking much damage from these OD amnesias that are connecting. And
That's facts.
And it's JP King who's still stuck in the corner after those.
And losing so much drive gauge on top of it.
Is that the frame kill that you were talking about, that instant jump kick?
Jump medium? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's showing that off again, right? On the side switch. That's kind of slick. I don't get to see that often.
Yeah.
Damn.
The overhead as a punish counter, too. JP King does like doing delayed jab on defense very, very often. Definitely a habit of his on the defense.
Good timing against the portals, but it's still JP King thwarting the approach this time. Much more sound against Sereni's offensive choices. And so I spoke too soon.
Yeah, this time it was a drive rush. No more teleports here. We are able to go fully into the level 3 here, getting the level up.
Yeah, that was a preemptive stand roundhouse that got blown up sky high from JP King. Ooh, you can't press a button.
Set up central again. You think the ODME is going to come out?
I don't know if he has time to do it.
He has one more time. Level 2, yep, we're going to set it up. Let's see if we can get the hit here. There's a drive reversal that doesn't work. Very, very nice punish from JP King. Letting one of the ghosts from OD Amnesia punish Serini. And just like that, we're going to go into the last round. But again, it's still match point for Serini. And what a whiff punish.
Damn, son.
That's what kind of makes this match apart, right? You try to switch up your anti-air approach, and it just doesn't work for you sometimes, and now you're stuck in the corner. No OD Amnesia yet.
Oh my god, so much damage to the drive gauge. Dude, he's already going to be burnt out soon.
And that's why he gets hit there. He has room for one more OD Amnesia. No, he's going for the parry there. There's a jab that gets punish counter. It's going to be enough. Doesn't mean he needs to spend the super bar.
This guy is so good. Like, with how often JP King went for Amnesia, it was up to Serena to actually like fall for it. He was so adamant about throwing out these roundhouses to possibly catch a delayed normal. Instead, he was like, I dare you to do this Amnesia. I do not care. I'm going to keep pressing roundhouse until you do it. And if you don't, I'm draining your drive gauge.
Yeah.
That was like 2.5 bars gone.
It was. He was just holding all of those roundhouses definitely to the face. And it's just very unfortunate, but because you can see how hard it is for him to deal with the aerial approach coming from Serini. Many, many times he does go for the crouch heavy as an anti-air and it gets whiff punish because Serini does an early elbow drop, landing right in front of him just to get the punish counter. But you know, that was the time to spend the OD Amnesia if it was ever. But again, we were talking about it earlier that OD Amnesia actually didn't get him too much mileage. He did get the pressure off of him, but he wasn't really able to capitalize on the spacing, putting Serini like full screen ahead. full screen away, he was still able to, Serini was still able to find a way in regardless.
That's true. Like, yeah, I don't think it really, I think the whole objective with Amnesia is to really like discourage your opponents from moving on in and just forcing yourself to take the damage. And like, most people would try to recompose themselves at 3/4 of the screen, but that's where JP lives. That was not the case for Serini. As soon as he got hit with Amnesia, he's like, all right, I got some of your drive gauge out of the way. I've taken just a little bit of damage in exchange for that. Nothing too big, no supers behind it, etc. I'm just going to go in.
Exactly. Yeah, honestly, all the times he did get hit by the OD Amnesia, there was like no damage really taken. Maybe like 10%. Why not? You can take that. And you just either slide your way in or teleport in, drive rush in, whatever it might be. There wasn't really a big deterrent getting hit by OD Amnesia there. So really, really strong performance from Serini again. That means Serini gets to move forward into grand finals against Doc Corgi. And this is going to be the run back from the very, very first round one in winners. We did see Doc Corgi versus Serini, and he fell to him.
3-1.
3-1. So it was pretty convincing on Doc Corgi's side. Doc Corgi was able to kind of do the same mind games when the aerial approach, similar to how Kimberly does it, right? With the delayed burn kick. And we saw that's kind of how Doc Corgi approached Kimberly first, or Serini in the first game.
That was the matchup where we actually had the switch up into Cammy, if I'm not mistaken, between like Doc Corgi and Serini in the first interaction. He did get a W between that Viper. I just wrote Viper here, but I'm almost certain that we saw like a Cammy switch up too.
It wasn't Doc Corgi though. It was the other Cammy versus Jay Pizzle. Minute Orange. There you go.
I thought it was for some reason
he
I thought I
switched
saw
into Minute Maid Apple Juice when he went Sea Viper, but it was not Doc Corgi. Doc Corgi sticked with Sea Viper the whole way.
Okay. My mistake then. For some reason I thought he had switched over to Cammy, but I'm tripping. Even better though. Sea Viper on the docket versus Kimberly in the hands of Serini. Let's find out. Grand finals time.
Let's see the run back here.
Where is the Band-Aid now? You would
Maybe,
at least see like
you know, the beard is all the way on the side.
The beard?
Yes, when you're shaving. That's why you use a Band-Aid for, you know.
Kimberly's beard?
Apparently she has a shaving cut, so there's something going on her sideburns.
Nah, I think it's a fashion statement.
But anyways, we see the damage coming in. These delayed burn kicks are working, and we saw how he started it from the beginning. That did so much damage for a forward throw.
Dear God.
Doc Corgi did a neutral jump delayed burn kick, and it actually hit Serini because we saw how he liked to approach with drive rush anti-air with the elbow.
Didn't work. See the check on the drive rush from that far away with crouching medium punch into the seismo?
It actually worked.
How are you ready for that? Oh, dear Lord. Roundhouse, set him up. I thought he was going to go for like a medium. Go ahead.
No, I think he was thinking the same thing, and he questioned himself. But, you know.
This guy's insane.
That was a double perfect.
This guy's insane.
I can't even finish my sentences before he wins a round. But really, really nice confirmation. He spent it into the OD Thunder Knuckle straight into level 3, right enough to build him enough bar.
Oh my God. By the way, that route specifically going into Thunder Knuckle is so much damage.
Yeah.
Like, even going into level 2, it's so much damage. It's insane. I like that micro step forward, stealing multiple turns with the medium punch, by the way.
Indeed. I mean, it is plus, so people are hesitant to press against you when they block the stand medium punch, but that's how Doc Corgi was able to sneak in that micro walk, so there's less pushback. But there's a whiff punish coming from Serini with a fierce, definitely a buff from Kimberly in this season, and now it's Doc Corgi who's in the corner.
Brother, but that's like 8 whole frames, because he's micro walking forward, right? Even if he is plus, that's 8 whole frames. Ugh. Okay, Serini on the board at least. You're trying to make some hugs happen.
On him, definitely trying to throw there. Doc Corgi is going to figure out. Nice
you know what
check
I'm saying?
Again with the stand jab.
Hell yeah.
We're going to take the plus frames. There's a DP. We're going to go with the extension, leaving it in a very plus Oki situation after dash forward.
Ugh, give me that. The roundhouse. Forward roundhouse at that.
Gosh. Dang. Only to level 2. Really, really smart by Doc Corgi to not drop the level 3. Keeping one bar to themselves, possibly building the level 2 in this very, very last round. But what the execution that was.
That's facts. Yeah, I don't even think level 1 would have killed, by the way. Oh, we got the punish counters, and we also got the super jump cancel Thunder Knuckle off of the uncancelable, right? So that's actually pretty important to get that execution down.
And there's a drive rush forward roundhouse again connecting for Doc Corgi. Are we going to see another perfect?
Give it to me.
There's no way you're going to quad perfect, right? Oh,
you're going to quad perfect! That is insane. I don't even want to be in the seat anymore. I am impressed. I'm about to like stand up right in front of the monitor and just watch.
They are skipping through all the animations. Are we just going to see, what do you, Penta
perfect.
Wait, Penta's 5.
That's 5, yeah.
6, Trenta is 7. don't know what 6 is. Why is 6 not in my mind? And
think
Octa's
it's
8.
Like Sexta?
I need to go back. I need to go back to my organic chemistry.
I think I just told you, but you got it.
Is this Sexta? Is that?
I thought it was.
I don't know. Organic chemistry is escaping my mind right now, but really, really nice conversion for Serini here. Doc Corgi getting burnt out in the corner.
It's the first time, actually the second time we should say, that Doc Corgi's been in this situation while in burnout, getting more than enough damage off of the drive impact. Serini making sure it hurts. I don't have my phone to check. I'm charging it.
What are you looking for?
The term you were looking for.
Oh, I see. Okay, let me check.
I got you. Either way. Actually, don't do it yet because if you blink, it might be over.
That's
Especially
true.
with the way Doc
Another
Corgi's
perfect
playing.
might be coming. There's a flame kicks again during the walks under the elbow drop.
Yeah. So about this counter hit, yo, Doc Corgi might get another perfect. By the way, it's actually gonna happen. There's no way, right?
No, there's a DI.
There was an opportunity for a DI back, by the way.
I'm an idiot. It's Hexa.
Hexa? Okay.
Like a hexagon.
We're both idiots. We'll take that.
But Sexa is one. That is another version of the Hexa.
Okay.
So you're not incorrect there.
We're not that dumb. We're gonna go back to college though. Collegiate gaming.
Collegiate gaming. Collegiate esports.
No shot this hits, right?
No, the jump over is going to take it, and that puts Serini on the board. Against Serini is in losers. So this is a hill to climb because this means Doc Corgi cannot win another game or he's going to take the regional finals and qualify into Capcom Cup 12.
I don't even know if it's a hill anymore. He's got to be moving mountains the way that Doc Corgi is moving. The way he's playing and piloting this exact C Viper against this matchup has been so dominant, man. Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah, very, very weird jump in angle, I'd say.
Nice interruption. We've seen Serini really try to steal turns with that roundhouse. Doc Corgi is very much so familiar with that.
He like the lows, trying to clip him on his feet. Doesn't give it to him, but forward throw. Yeah, not a true meaty there. Really nice interruption with the wake-up crouch jab coming from Serini there. Now has Doc Corgi in the corner, and we see the throw whiff again. No punish, though.
We're starting to see some tendencies, right? Defensive tendencies from the side of Doc Corgi, and actually falling for the back throw this time. You can't.
Ooh, the wake-up fierce.
I think that was crouching medium, no? From the side of C Viper?
I don't know.
Because I always hear like swipe if it's like the fierce, right?
That's true, that's true.
Oh, give me that. Hella conversions. You know that's one of the most satisfying things. Going for a light conversion, drive rush cancel, crouching light into crouching heavy, it just feels great.
It does. He did dash up perfect parry.
Hell yeah.
He knew that you were going to try to check his dash. And that's something that I really like against C Viper too, is the fact that you can wake up forward super jump flame kick to get you to the other side. A really, really good punish from Serini here, being able to get his level 3 off. Big punish on the whiff. I think it was a whiff flame kick that he got punish counter on landing recovery frames.
Ooh, the delay. It's so important. It's so impotent, I should say. Bam. Give me that. Mix? Oh, did you block that? I didn't block that.
That was a schmix. I would have held parry.
I think he would have
Hindsight.
died, right? If the throw happened
If
as
the
well?
throw happened, yeah, it was a 50-50 there. And I'm just saying that because I'm commentating. I don't know what actually would have happened.
Oh, you got to do it, right? Dude, hella damage incoming. You're over like 6,000 damage. It's like 6370 something. But there's so much drive goes to be made.
Look at the damage. Nice keeping the pressure here with the crouch jab just to prevent Serini from jumping out of the corner here. We do have throw loops. No, we didn't get the anti-air there, but the roundhouse is gonna get the counter hit frame trap.
I think it's because it was potentially like that awkward angle that we saw last time. Catching the normal. That was counter hit, by the way, off of that roundhouse. Serini. No, wait a minute. The reset.
That's it. Straight mega bond to the critical art. You are super ultra dead.
Omega dead.
Omega dead. And we're seeing this hill get climbed right now because Serini ties it 2-2 against Doc Corgi.
Hell yeah. We don't want it if it's too easy. Serini making sure Doc Corgi works for it. This has been so back and forth thus far, and I wouldn't want it any other way. Potential last match, Doc Corgi. Or potential reset, Serini.
Definitely, and there's a delayed neutral jump flame kick again that catches Serini trying to press a button on the landing frames. Doc Corgi, as you mentioned, has been very, very potent. Nice conversion there.
Give me that perfect parry for that back throw. Serini can make a lot of this work out for himself with how often Doc Corgi has made the wrong decisions around the throws. Oh, you couldn't get out of the corner. Serini's got you locked down.
Caught him trying to get out of the corner with just like a regular jump, but let's see what Doc Corgi wakes up with here. Nothing. A block. What about here? We actually checked the throw here. Nice check with the stand jab again. Elbow drop. And just like that, Serini is on match point, 1 round away from resetting Grand Finals.
So exciting to see it. Serini pretty much off to the races. If he could get Corgi into the corner sooner rather than later, he has such a high percentage of taking down this Viper.
One conversion off the stand medium kick as well as a counter hit.
I love that for him.
Have to super jump cancel too, so meter is spent there. She says sorry. As you mentioned, she's not really that sorry.
She doesn't mean it ever. Oh, that's actually a great air reset. Serini could find an opportunity to get like maybe one more sequence. That's overhead. Oh, you're gonna get blown up. Back-to-back overheads, no shot. Level 1.
Both woke up with level 1s as reversals here. Corgi burnt out, but we do have limit decoupler wide awake, wide open, and the delayed flame kick again as a punish counter. Kacha pressing buttons on my landing frames.
Oh, that was an accident.
That was an accident. Definitely meant to get faint there.
Oh, 100%. That happens so much if you press it a little bit too fast, right? Oh, give
A
me that
nice conversion.
Yeah, he was tempting the idea, right? With the Thunder Knuckle. He was definitely buffering. I like how he continues pressure off of the medium Thunder Knuckle instead of going for the extension.
Yeah, he's been mixing it between throw and lows, and I mean, Serini has actually guessed right defensively all time, but really, really good to keep that in the head, and that is a punish. I don't think he meant to do a wake up, jump back, light kick.
Hell no, but it's cool to look at.
It was cool. Does get him punished, though, on the landing frames, and Serini able to get level 3 off of this, but Corgi with a critical arc.
He needs a single hit, by the way.
Just one hit?
Just one hit with Sea Viper, and it's over. Oh, the can! Not gonna be a problem. Serini looking rather dry as well.
Very delayed on the DP there as the anti-air. If that was blocked, that was over, but no. Wait a second, no whip punish. It's a scramble. The jump. Wait. They're swinging, they're swinging, they're swinging.
Could be any man's game.
Corgi is about to get his meter back. Sereni's gonna have to go in if he wants to go for the chip. They both got their meter back. Wait, teched.
Oh my god.
No way.
What is happening?
The flame kick went over the DI again. Got greedy with the DI. Unfortunately, whiffs and Corgi's able to recover in time with the back throw to punish the DI. That means just like that, Corgi is the winner of the South Korea Regional Finals and qualifies himself into Capcom Cup 12 with that Sea Viper.
Oh my lord.
I can't believe the DI didn't hit the flame kick in that very last interaction. She went right over it.
Don't you love to see it?
We do love to see it.
But you also hate
but
to...
very unfortunate for Serini there.
Yeah, you hate to be on the receiving end of it. But man, these were very like big heavy hitters just at the start of the first 2 games. We had how many perfects overall? We got like what, 6 perfects?
No, we wanted 6. There was actually 4.
Oh, sorry.
There were 4 that came from Corgi, and Serini kind of started waking up and starting to be able to get his offense going. And you talked about having the defensive reads from Serini. Or actually, he had the correct reads offensively against Corgi's defense.
Yeah, man. It all revolved around the throws. Like, one of the biggest highlights that we talk about in weaknesses from the side of Sea Viper is that she does not have anything to get the opponent off of her outside of supers, right? So, Corgi... I understand the sentiment behind that, by the way. Trying to drive rush, if you catch him on the ground, their only option is to, 1, either react with super, or 2, get that parry off. That's the only thing, because if he reacts with DI and the muscle memory fails him and he does it, he would have died. He wouldn't have enough life to survive. So
yeah, and if he blocked it, he would have gotten wall splatted. So
that is true. I didn't see how far he was
just
from the wall.
very, very lucky that he was right outside of that range of the DI and was able to recover and like not let it touch him.
That is insane. What a performance from Corgi. Honestly, I would have loved to see the reset because we would have seen more Sea Viper games. But you went back to back perfects. 4 perfects in the first set is wild. That is, I don't know. I don't even think that was Sereni's fault.
No, the flame kicks are putting in work, and honestly, it takes some time to adjust to. I mean, Sea Viper is a new character, right? So it's really cool to see players already playing her at this level. Like she just came out about a month and a half now.
Yeah, because she was like in October, like mid-October, right? What a cool character. Both of them. Kimberly has been so fun to watch as well. I think she has like essentially the same types of weaknesses that Sea Viper does, right? She doesn't have any sort of defensive options other than like a level 1 or like super in general. So it's very, very difficult for them to manage. But it's cool to see like how they roll out their offense against each other and try to play the mind games against each other, right? Serini was really taking advantage of Doc Corrigi's like throw tendencies, especially like on his rebuttal on the way back up. I was really impressed with that. But Doc Corrigi, his stops against drive rush, his movement with revolving around burn kicks, his like discipline, whether or not he's within range to anti-air with Thunder Knuckle, all of it felt really well thought out. So very impressed with both of them. Either one of them would have been competent players or like very, very rightful candidates towards Capcom Cup for South Korea.
For sure, for sure. And the damage that came out from Sea Viper's side and just having the execution to do it pretty. I think it was only one time he dropped the feint. So as you mentioned, these both players, incredible play. They both deserve to be in Capcom Cup, but again, only one can make it. So it is Doc Corgi this time.
Damn, son. Shout outs to Armper. Shout outs to JP King, Mad Hog, Minute Maid Orange, Korean Wrestling Man, as well as Lushid. Really big fan of the Spirit Zero group as well. All the TOs that have been throwing down for years now and also putting on like a full-on production show. I every so often get to see them kind of like broadcast their runs. And hopefully if the commentary team does hear this, excellent job for throwing it down every single time. So big ups to the team behind Spirit Zero. Big ups to everybody in the South Korea region. Looking forward to seeing you guys play next season and also the big candidates making it into Capcom Cup. Doc Corgi, we got our eyes on you for sure.
Yeah. So with that being said, we have what? After today, I think we have maybe 12 people that have now qualified into Capcom Cup after regional finals. There's still 5 left, I think. So we're quickly moving through, settling all the people that have qualified through Capcom Cup. I don't remember how many players exactly have qualified even outside of World Warrior, but all the offline premieres are over, all 6 of them. The 6 leaderboards.
There she is.
Right? The 6 people that qualified through leaderboards have all qualified because Chengdu was the very last one. So we are almost there. I'd say we're about 80%, 90% covered of the qualified players making it into Capcom Cup. And there's only a couple weeks left for everyone else to play out the regional finals.
And we got one more super region to kind of go through, and still in their midway path is Japan. It's 2.
China and Japan.
How many does China have left?
They have 1 more left, I think.
So it's, so Japan is the only one like right at the midway point, more or less, because it's 5 weeks. So I don't even know how you really kind of like say the midway point. But they got what, their 4th one coming up right now, or their 3rd one?
They have their 4th one coming up, then
That's
their 5th, and then regional finals. China still has their number 5, I believe, and then into the regional finals. And everyone else, Oceania, who else is there? Brazil, Asia East, they still have to go through the regional finals.
It's going to be so sick. Really excited to see it. And also, like, everybody that's been tuning in, hope you guys have been enjoying, like, a lot of the different regions really coming together in regards to, like, developing the meta even further with their characters, finding out solutions to the top 5, or even against Mai specifically, against Akuma specifically. We're starting to see a lot more upward trends in terms of stock value for characters that we normally don't get to see. We're seeing a lot more Lilies in certain regions. We're seeing definitely a lot of Kimberlys.
Elena's coming out.
And
Elena's just
as
qualified
well.
into Capcom Cup. We're seeing the Dawsons qualify into Capcom Cup.
Yes.
So definitely love the variety that's happening right now.
So excited. Now I got so much more homework to do to kind of like run them down in the training mode, try to get them to master before Capcom Cup. It's a lot of time in between, but while you guys are waiting for more of that action, obviously we have Street Fighter League EU going down pretty much this week, as well as Street Fighter League US just around the corner for the first weekend of December. This is what the lay of the land is going to be like for our calendars. December 3rd through the 6th, Street Fighter League US Round 2 is going to be live here in the Burbank studio. Then followed up immediately after that, we got the finals, baby, happening in Culver City at Capcom HQ in Southern California, happening again. Then, of course, we got another set of spotlights to go through. When it comes to the World Warrior, we have another Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight recap stream happening December 14th on a Sunday.
And I don't even know how many of these are left because there's just a few more left of these regions out of the 24.
So that's confirmed. That's the last one.
December 14th is going to be the last one. And then by December 14th, we will know everyone who has qualified into Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
The individual side. Street Fighter Leagues might still have some stuff going on.
I think we still got like, Japan's got a couple of more, right? Because if they're on their 4th one right now in November, they have another one in the 5th one.
I think they have someone in, I think they still have January going on.
That's right. That's right. So January definitely has like another World Warrior for the side of Japan. So a lot more in the woodwork, right?
Yeah.
If anything, you guys make sure to follow along at Capcom Fighters. You can find them. Obviously, we're tuning into them right now. But in terms of social media, at Capcom Fighters is where you need to go. And I believe for the direct information coming in from Japan side, Capcom_esports is where you need to follow.
to get all your Street Fighter 6 updates, that is. Because there's a lot going on. Even I messed it up. Even though I've been studying all of this for so long, there's just so much information coming in. So you want to make sure that you guys stay tuned for all the Street Fighter 6 action
so
going
many notes,
on.
yo. So many notes. I love that.
But yes, that means that is it for Vicious and I and our Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. It has been a pleasure commentating with you today.
Likewise. It's been an absolute pleasure to see your growth as a commentator and also as a player, and also being able to have, I guess, your perspective is so valuable because you have been a competitive player. So the fact that you are on here at the desk and like sharing your time is highly appreciated.
I am a competitive player, not been. I am.
Been, like you still are, yeah.
I am. Present tone. Anyways, yes, I still compete. Don't forget that.
I take back everything I just said about her.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It is a pleasure. We have known each other since 2009, since I first started playing Street Fighter 4.
Son.
Same for you. So
Don't
it has
talk
been
about years like
a
that.
very, very long time, and I'm glad to commentate here on this desk with you. And with that being said, we are signing out. So if you want to support, make sure you guys follow Capcom Fighters for all your information. But also, if you want to follow us, make sure to follow Vicious FGC, myself, Sherry Jennings, on socials. And you'll see us very soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll be in the chat. We'll see you guys over at Street Fighter League EU or all the other stuff. Either way you spin it. We're glad you were here. We're glad you watched. And we hope to see you for the next one. Take care. Good. Oh, hella damage.
The reset?
Perfect.
Very smart of him.
Gasha for Oki. +2. He has not found an answer. Throw's not going to be enough. Stuck where you stand because of the spacing that Mad Hog gets to threaten with. Oh my lord. That was actually a punish counter straight up because you saw a stand jab from the side of Lushid. You might get DI'd again. It's meaty and it's going to be hella damage. Enhance that whirlwind. Give me the rest of it. Arabian Sky.
Work again.
It is. It's going to be the paint can first to store up and then the OD.
Yeah, Marissa not having the best anti-airs, and that's going to be if, like, the neutral jump fierce is enough to take it all the way. Performance from Emperor, taking it 3-0 over Wrestling Man.
Well, don't really need to go for the extension because you are in the corner. I like that. Level 2! No way this kills, right?
I mean, it does 4,200. Very huge life lead for Serini. I don't know how Emperor is going to have to fight back against this.
Oh, he's got to do something wild. Heat too long.
No, and there's the elbow drop that we were talking about where you change the trajectory. You're gonna make JP King question on how he wants to anti-protect.
Oh my god.
No way.
What is happening?
The flame kick went over the DI again. Got greedy with the DI. Unfortunately, whiffs and down